Sure. Hi guys, welcome to the Nexus Hub Unplug Yourself Pokemon special event. We're currently sitting at about 90 players. Looking forward to today. It's going to be a hell of a lot of fun. We got one of our pro players over here, Mr. Jonah.
How's it, guys? Yeah, a lot on the line here for a lot of players, a lot of worlds invites to be had, and best of all, thank you to Unplug Yourself for sponsoring the flights and accommodation for the winner. So massive prizes here, massive prizes all around. And we've got some international visitors who are here battling for top 22 EU, top 16 NA. And yeah, it'll be great fun, great event. Looking forward to it.
Yep. Technical difficulties, technical good. Just a special shout out to Nexus Media, obviously Unplug Yourself, and then our good friends at Comic-Con Africa, which will be a little bit later.
Great, yeah. Looking forward to a good stream, guys.
Yep. And we'll see you guys in a bit.
So guys, just tuning in after my game for the stream. So we've got a Lost Box mirror match on our hands. Looks like our player wasn't able to get an attack off, only 6 in the lost zone there. Second player forced to bench Luminion. You don't want to do that in this matchup if possible. It's easy prizes for the Lost Box player. This looks to be Lost Box Giratina. Finds a Colress off the Luminion, at least he can keep playing the game. We saw him eye up that Cramorant, clearly the desired attacker for the turn. Get an easy Colress decision of looks like two Battle VIP passes. Does he have the cards to get the attack together this turn? Concealed cards to dig. Needs to find a Manaphy here ideally. Second player is threatening a Greninja knockout on both of his comfies next turn. Gets the Giratina down. Okay, he's got another comfy to dig. Okay, looks like he just promoted the other comfy, saving some time. Escape rope or energy. Doesn't need another rope. I think he had one in hand already. Doesn't look like he can get the Cramorant attack off, so he's going to have to be content with just attaching to Giratina. No Manaphy is also scary, but let's see if he can capitalize on that. He only needs one more in the lost zone and find his Greninja and Mirage Gate. Looks like a tough choice of this flower selecting. Ditches the boss. Now that may make it easier for that Luminion to survive, but can still get Sableye twice. So now he's at that threshold, he just needs to find necessary cards to get the Greninja attack off. He's at 8, should be 9 after this. May have to just go with the Sableye attack, which is not bad. He's got the Beach Court in play. Looks like he has an escape rope in hand. So Sableye play is still good. But Greninja is obviously ideal here. Looks like he just used the Beach Court, taking a bit of a shortcut here again. Tosses Sky Seal Stone, not a card you see often in this deck. He's got that Forest Seal Stone to guarantee it if he needs to. Doesn't have a target for it though. Doesn't have a V in play. Does he have one in hand? But checking that he is now safe from the Sky Seal Stone. He's at 10 in the lost zone, so all he needs is another switch out and Psychic Energy to get going with Sableye. Looks like that's going to be the play. He couldn't get the Greninja attack together. Debating a second energy of the Mirage Gate, not a bad idea to have a pivot. But with the Beach Court in play, it's unlikely that it will get bumped. Opts to take the safe play of fetching a second energy. We will see a Sableye attack here. Oh. Yeah, okay. He's already retreated. Okay. Not sure exactly what happened there, but it looks like it's fine, so long as he doesn't use flower selecting again. Okay, he's got the switch. So we will be seeing the Sableye attack going off here. Okay, so just getting word that there was a gameplay error during game 1. I'm just seeing if we can do anything about that. Gets the Cramorant attack off. Still no Manaphy in sight, so Greninja here is easy pickings for those comfies. It's a Dragonite. Interesting. He may have prized this Greninja, or just doesn't want to go down that route. Plays the Mirage Gate. Looks to be going in with this Dragonite here. Does he play another boss? Okay. Maybe out of lightning energies. He's got a huge hand, let's just see what he can do with it. Gets rid of the beach court. So he can now use these energies he set up on his comfies for pivots and hopefully stop his opponent from taking advantage of the beach court. chooses to go with the Clara. Clara Sableye. Safe play. Shuffling his discard pile. Must be a force of habit, not necessary. Just gonna go with the retreat to make sure he discards that energy. Speech card's no longer in play. Gets a Forest Seal Stone. Yeah, he likes to use it. Alright, let me just go down to the table and make sure he does discard that energy. Sorry, we're back. It appears to have been my mistake. He played a switch card that I didn't see. Looks like he Sableye, took out a Comfy. Is now setting up damage on that Giratina. Giratina player grabs his own Sableye here. Both these players have huge hands. They should have access to pretty much anything they need at this point. Cool. We're going into the Sableye here. Takes out the Sableye, he's got 4 damage counters remaining. Puts him on the Comfy. Gets rid of a Colress, don't think he has enough cards left in deck to use that. Gets his second Sableye. Yeah, we see the energy recycler coming down, filling up his deck again. Once again, it must be a force of habit to shuffle that. So he's going into Sableye. Now we're in a war of attrition here. Take these prize cards. Takes out the Sableye. Where will the extra damage go? So we're softening up the Giratina. Puts it all on the Tina. Can't see exactly how much damage we have there. Apologies for the fuzzy camera. And we have a new lens on the way. Takes a prize card. It's now 4 prize cards apiece. Looks like you had to choose between a Chorus and a Cram. Values the Cram at this point in the game. Probably getting his own Sableye again, if it is in deck. Don't see it in his deck, so may have prized one. Grabs a Comfy. Let's see what his attacker of choice is for the turn. Eyeing up that Chorus, I don't believe we've had a shuffle of the deck yet since he played that nest ball. Not sure if the players have picked that up. Doesn't look like it. Let me go stop this. Cool, we're back. Looked to be a gameplay error there. Fortunately, he did not shuffle the deck after playing the netball and resulted in a broken game state, but the judge issued a 2 prize penalty for the player on the left. Against the player on the left, sorry. He's going in with the Giratina. See, he takes the knockout. Which energies? Oh, he lost zoning? Okay, he just knocks it out with the Dragonite, and because of the 2 prize penalty, the right player takes the game. So an unfortunate way to end the series, but time in the round has been called, so they won't be able to play another game. Yeah, thanks for tuning in, everybody. We'll catch you next round.
How's it? Jack over here, and we are at the Nexus special event. I'm here to be commentating on the current matches that we have here. And just on the side of me here, we seem to have this table, and in this table, we have currently now the first matchup that's viewable over here is Garnivore versus, I'm going to see what it is here. It looks like Arceus Duraludon. Yeah, okay. So Arceus Duraludon versus Garnivore over here, and I don't think I can see any other games at the current moment, but yeah. Pardon? Okay, cool. So, do you know who the matchup is? Pardon? Okay, so Clinton over there with the Arceus Duraludon and Nico with the Garnivore. So it still looks like no one's taken. Okay, no, Clinton has indeed taken a prize. It's Nico's turn. Nico's playing, and yeah, so we're hosting this current event at Nexus. We have some new leagues in the area. It's all that. We have 3 divisions, junior, master. Total of 38 or 37 players at the current moment. I'm not too sure. Yeah, so it's an interesting event. I myself have qualified for Japan. We're hoping to see some more South Africans qualifying for Japan, because it's really going to be a very fun thing to have a couple South Africans there up in Japan representing a country. Last year we didn't have a chance to do any of this. They didn't give us points. Well, they didn't give us a chance to get points. The only person getting points was top player Jonah, who was invited to almost everything. So yeah, but to focus on the game now, it's still Nico's turn. Let's see. So it looks like maybe turn 3 or 4. I'm not too sure, but there's a pass over from Clinton, I think. Yeah, it's a pass over to Clinton. Marine, they're using Krillia's Refinement. Discard a card from your hand. If you do so, you may draw 2 cards. So, yeah. And then it's still on Marine. Not Marine now, man. What am I saying? Still here, Nico. It's going good for Nico. still, yeah, Clinton leading in the prizes. Yeah, there's that judge. So judge, shuffle your hand. Both players shuffle their hand into the deck. Draw 4. So Clinton and Nico will both be drawing 4 in this situation. And then if we focus now on Clinton, we can see Clinton has an Arceus V-Star on active, Arc V on bench. There's no Duraludon out, which isn't amazing for him. Duraludon would have been the good way to go. It's quite funny in the corner, if you see there on the V-Star marker, that's a graded V-Star marker. And I'm not joking. So back to the idea of Pokemon, the concept of Pokemon. If you don't know, build a deck of 60 cards. It has Pokemon, Basics, Evolution. I'm not going to go into details of explaining how to play, but it's similar to, I don't know, Yu-Gi-Oh even. No, it's not similar to Yu-Gi-Oh. I'm not even going to say that. But yeah, we have quite a few... Yeah, actually, now that I think of it, we have quite a few people here. Some leagues. We have one of the new leagues now in South Africa, which is Top Deck of the new league. And yeah, if I haven't said, thanks a lot to Nexus for hosting the tournament. We owe them a lot. And yeah, thanks to the judges for judging everything. And yeah, so back to the game. Can see now Nico has the Zacian and other Rolts going. He still doesn't have a Gardevoir in play. But yeah, okay, there's that energy. Yeah, it's probably off of Zacian's ability. Yeah, it's off of Zacian's ability. So Sacred Sword, what Zacian's ability is doing is Sacred Sword. Search your deck for a Psychic Energy, attach it to any of your Pokemon. If you do so, your turn ends. So he's doing that. Turn's now going over to Clinton. And as we can see, okay, Clinton has a Duraludon VMAX in his hand there. Oh, he's actually getting rid of it off the Ultra Ball. And I'm pretty sure he should be getting the Duraludon. He's not getting Duraludon because he's gone past Duraludon. Me and Clinton are funny enough playing the exact same deck. So, okay, yeah, he's getting Hawlucha. So Hawlucha's ability is Flying Entry. When Hawlucha is put onto the bench from hand, it does 10 to 2 of your opponent's Pokemon, but now he's playing Lumineon. It's almost the same as Hawlucha. When you play it from your hand onto the bench, search your deck for a supporter. So they're both, when you play it from your hand, you draw, you get the card you're looking for. So, yeah, we're still seeing interesting. It's Clinton's turn there. Looks like Nico's definitely there with the bigger bench, high on material it seems, but Clinton is leading in prize cards. But Arc should be knocking out, yeah, Arc will be knocking out Mew, or he could go Boss's orders, switch your opponent's Pokemon with one of their Pokemon. Okay, so there's that Flying Entry to put the 10 on Zacian and putting 10 on the Krillia. There's Boss's orders up for the Zacian, and he's going to Choice Belt for the knockout. Are we going knockout? Let's see. I'm pretty sure it's yeah, Choice Belt for the knockout. Very sneaky move there from Clinton. Very smart, very well played. So Clinton is now almost fully leading in prize cards, for a remainder of 3 prize cards, and Clinton gets the game. And Nico has still now 6 prize cards to win the game, so I'm not too sure how much time we left. I think we are in, when I last checked it was 17 minutes, so we're probably at 10 minutes, 9 minutes now, but yeah, so I'm still just looking at this game now. It's going interesting. But I'm saying it again, thanks to Nexus. I mean, thanks to everyone. The people that are doing the cameras, the people that even, the players, thanks to them for coming and supporting everything, you know? So, as we can, I'm still pretty sure you can actually see that game there. Still onto the game. It's actually quite confusing to see what's happening. Let me see. Okay, so it's Nico's turn. And Nico is indeed, I think Nico's looking for that Gardevoir. Yeah, Nico's looking for the Gardevoir. There's the Mew trying to get evolution. There is the Mew trying to get an Ultra Ball. Okay, he got Fog Crystal, which does the equivalent. He's going to be getting a Gardevoir, I'm guessing. So yeah, probably, yeah, Gardevoir. We'll hopefully be seeing Gardevoir. Gardevoir. Come on, Gardevoir 3. Okay, no, I'm not going to count down on that one. But it's either Gardevoir, he's going to get another Krillia for the draw support. But, okay, he's getting the energy off of it. Meaning he's relying a lot on his Krillias there for the draw support. His deck's quite thin, so the chances of him hitting Gardevoir are quite high. But, yeah, there's Clinton splitting the deck. I'm just going to see, does he actually have a Gardevoir in hand? No, he does not. He has another Fog Crystal. Oh, that's his discard. I'm struggling to see his hand there. It'll be good to see it. Okay, Greninja away the 2. I think I saw a choice belt there. Okay, let's see. What's he gonna do? Still, sadly, no Gardevoir in play. It would be really good for Nico to have a Gardevoir up there. He would be doing well. I think it almost looks like Clinton has the win in this situation. I mean, yeah. Could be for Clinton, but yeah. Let's just see what happens. So for the junior division, I'm playing in the juniors. For the junior division, we've played 3 games. We've finished our 3 games now. So we won't be continuing. I'm not too sure who's in first. We're just waiting for this game. These 2 juniors, it's so far 1-1. And I'm hoping my favorite of the 2 there wins. So he could come first and qualify to go to Japan. So yeah, it's all coin flip for him there. But if they finish, I'll be able to tell the results if someone will tell me them. And yeah. Let's see, still no Gardevoir in play there. He's just used his other Krillia now, so... Oh, another Krillia. Rarely relying on the Krillia for... Oh, he has a Gardevoir in hand there. Actually. I'm trying to figure out what he did there. Oh, that was his other Krillia. Okay. Let's see. Gardevoir, maybe? Fingers crossed on the Gardevoir? No. It's in his hand. I think I can see it there. That's Zacian in his hand. There's that Gardevoir over there. So, okay, Forest Sealstone. Is he gonna get the Gardevoir? See, there it is. It's at it's a PSA graded V-Star ability card, which is hilarious. I'm not gonna laugh because I'm too tired to. But yeah, it's all that happening. He's still now looking on that Forest Sealstone. Okay, there's that Sealstone. It's going back and forth from his deck and discard pile at the current moment. Just hoping he gets the Gardevoir, because if he doesn't, Clinton basically has the game. I'm not too sure. I think there is no one, sadly, to tell me how much time we have remainder in this. So yeah, it'll be just fingers crossed that there's enough time for them to finish out the game. You know, really rooting for Clinton here. Clinton is actually borrowing me cards for this current tournament, so owing Clinton. I'm gonna owe him this win and shout out, I guess. Like, go Clinton. You know. Let's see. Okay. This is gonna be Ultra Ball away. Ultra Ball, discard 2 cards from your hand. If you do so, search your deck for up to any Pokemon. So he's Ultra Balling away 2 Ultra Balls and a Worker. And he will be getting, drumroll, Gardevoir, but it's not the Gardevoir EX. That is the Gardevoir with the Shining Arcarana. I think it does 60 damage for each energy attached to all of your Pokemon, which is fairly good, but he doesn't have the Gardevoir EX to do the acceleration of the energies. So Gardevoir EX is as often as you like during your turn, you may attach an energy card from the discard pile to one of your Pokemon. The Pokemon that you attach that psychic energy to, 20 damage is now put on that Pokemon. So, okay, there's a Gardevoir EX there, so he'll be using that ability now. I think it's Psychic Embrace. Yeah, Psychic Embrace for the acceleration onto, I'm guessing, Zacian, and you can probably attach one to the Mew for the retreat if he doesn't have a form of switch. But yeah, so it's 6 prize cards to 3 prize cards. Clinton is leading there in the prize cards. If only I could be there to see it like properly, but I have the screen at the current moment, but it's fine. I have no idea. Sorry, one second. Do you know how much time we have remainder on those games? Cool. I was wondering on the time to see if they're going to go turn 0, turn 1, turn 2, and turn 3. Because if they do that, I don't know if Clinton has the first game or Clinton has the second game, or if this is game 3. But this is definitely not game 1. We have 50 minutes to play out our games. And it is, when we started off, it was quite early into the game, so I'm guessing it is late game 2. Okay, so let's see. We're going to have getting the time in a minute. Let's just see. There's an attachment to Garnivore. Okay, there's more on the attachment to Garnivore. So Garnivore should be doing 190 damage to Arc V-Star. And Arceus V-Star over there. Unless you can find a way to mingle a boss order. Maybe on the Luminion. Okay, there we go. Okay, so time is up. It is turn 0 for Clinton. No, turn 0 for Nico. Turn 0 Nico. Turn 1 Clinton. Turn 2 Nico. Turn 3 Clinton. So at the end of turn 3, if there is no winner, then it gets fall under a draw. I'm not too sure if Clinton has the first win or Nico has the first win, or if Clinton, I don't know what game this is. But yeah, seeing there's that Arceus V-Star. So 190 on his arc isn't good for him. He's off 3 prize cards to win. I think it's turn 3 for Clinton or turn 2 for Clinton. I'm not too sure. Let's just see how this goes. So yeah, yet again, for maybe the 7th time now, thanks a lot to Nexus and everyone for participating in the tournament. But yeah, I've qualified for Worlds myself. I just come here for fun, you know, maybe get some packs, prize packs, work on my decks, see what other people are playing, get ideas, trade, just get it all done for fun. So yeah, I'll be really interested to hear the standings soon for the junior division, see how that goes. But yeah, okay. Yep, exact same list. Me and Clinton are playing the exact same deck. So our decks focus a lot on attack and energization. That's why we have the Arceus V-Star. So what Arceus V-Star does is he hits 200 damage, and you get to search your deck for up to 3 basic energies and attach them to your Pokemon in any way you like. So that's how he has... Okay, he doesn't have the many energies in play, that's fine. But that's how he has quite a few energies in play there. He could have done that all manual attach, but he hasn't. So Nico, yes, Nico's splitting the deck. It's an interesting match. Okay, so he is using Radiant Alakazam's, which is Painful Spoon. What Painful Spoons do is now he'll be moving 20 damage from that Mew on the bench there and moving it to the active Garnivore to increase the damage on the Garnivore. So if I'm not mistaken, they should be 230 on the Garnivore. 230 on the Garnivore. Or 240. Should be 2... There's no damage tree on the bench. Okay, he'll be on 250. Because there's no damage tree on the bench. That must have been the one he evolved with the damage. So we're just seeing kids onto Nico's turn now. I keep on trying to call him Moeen. Onto Nico's turn. And we're just seeing what Nico's gonna do here. Okay, it's Nico's turn. No, it's still Clinton's. Okay, no, Clinton is searching through his deck on the attack. Okay. Yeah, it is now Moeen's turn. Not Moeen, there we go, I've done it again. It's Nico's turn. I draw that into my head. It's Nico's turn. So actually, Clinton now has energized that little Minion to get it back into the deck, hopefully for later in the draw. I'm interested on why Clinton hasn't knocked out the Garnivore, because he can knock it out. And I just confused on why he hasn't gone for the knockout. Garnivore is 310 HP, so all he needs is to do the 2 hits on Arceus. It should be a knockout. Because Arceus has Choice Belt, which is doing an extra 20 damage. It is indeed extra 30 damage. So what's currently happening is Arceus is hitting 200 minus 20 from the DTE, Double Turbo Energy, which is their reducting 20, so that's 180, plus Choice Belt, which is 210. So he is doing 100. He's doing 210 damage on the Arceus V-Star, and then Moeen. I said Moeen again. Nico is looking through the discard pile there to see what's happening. Nico is there. That's a draw off of the Rolt's Krillia. Krillia, discard a card. If you do so, you may draw 2 cards. So, let's see, there is what's happening now. I think Clinton's getting a judge. No, it's not. I can see his chin in the corner. That's all I can see. Okay, I think he's talking about the turns, because I think they've ended the game. Whoa. So he has the full Umbreon line in his discard pile there, practically. 2 Umbreon V, 2 Umbreon V max. So all he plays is 2 Umbreon V, 2 Umbreon V max. So that means it's it. And I'm pretty sure they took the draw, or Clinton won. I'm not too sure if Clinton won game 1. Do you know if Clinton won game 1? Oh, thank you. And then while you're there, could you check the junior standings? Because we should all be done on the juniors there. Thanks a lot there, man. So juniors should be done, and there is Nico now. They've finished their game. They're packing up, so there's not much to talk about the game now. Let's go straight to the Pokemon. I was saying now, I've qualified for Japan. I know, I'm pretty sure now one of my friends is also playing, AJ. He's also qualified for Japan now. I'm not too sure who else is qualified for Japan. I think there's a couple seniors that have qualified officially. And then Jonah has qualified today, I think. He's qualifying. I'm not too sure. So it does say there who has the win. Okay, so Nico won the set. So Nico is beating Clinton. Very sad over here. But good job to Clinton and good job to Nico. Well done, Nico. So it's just now, I don't think anything else is going to happen on that table. Just sad, I've lost my commentating there at the table. But it's been fun to commentate. Okay, so the judges are busy with the scores on the junior division, so be able to tell you any second now what's happened with the juniors. I'm not too sure how many rounds the seniors are now playing, but doesn't really matter, they're seniors. Pardon? Okay, cool. So I don't have much more to talk about in the current situation, except thanks to Nexus, and that's it from me. Guess who's back, 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 back again. Okay, I'm back. That's the moral of the story. Back and commentating, and I definitely have no one else with me. Like, no one else. It's just a little mouse on the chair. But I'm not too sure now who the names are. Busy working on the names, but I'm gonna call you by Piplup Sleeves and regular blue sleeves. Trying to figure out what we have playing over there. Playing is... I'm seeing a Snorlax, so I'm thinking a Lost Box build. But there's Psychic Energy. I think it could be a Lost Box, Lost Tina maybe. Oh yes, I instantly know who's on this one table with the blue sleeves. I'm more than 100% sure it is Arc Tina. And then Piplup is... no idea who Piplup is. But we have another graded V-Star marker. I have no clue who's graded that one. It's not Beckett's, it's not Pierce. Coin flip. I don't know who's called who, but let's see. So, yeah, I'm back, and I'm Jack. And the little thing in the corner. But there goes the prize cards. That's 6. I thought I saw 4. And yeah, still working on the names. I'll be able to say that in a minute. But this is the top table. Well, not top table. It's just one of the tables there to be a part of the stream. But yeah. Let's see the outcome of this game. Thankfully, I was able to get here early. I wasn't able to last time because I had to play my game. But now I can do the full game, and I'm pretty sure I can be here for a little longer. It'll be really cool to see my dad on this table. That'll make me very happy to see him on the table, and maybe even a mouse on the chair's dad. Mouse on the chair. But yeah, this. Okay, so I think that's indicating the turns when they're talking with their hands a lot. Like, time hasn't started and it's 50 minutes. Or it's 50 minutes. But it comes down to this. Christopher and Nico. So Nico and Christopher. Nico, I'm more than 100% sure is the Piplup Sleeves, and Christopher is indeed with the sleeves now. But let's see the situation. Yeah, Christopher, probably light blue sleeves, Nico, Piplup Sleeves, or vice versa. I think it's the way I pointed it out to be at first. If you're not sure, it's... yeah, I think that's definitely it, but... Nico and Christopher. Chris, I'm pretty sure is by the Eevee, and Nico is by the... I'm pretty sure Nico played in the other game just before this. Yeah, it's Nico there again. But different sleeves. No, Nico is by the Eevee. There we go. That's correct. Nico's playing this again. But, it's okay. There's the first pump to indicate the game has started. We have a Greninja in the active and a Crit in the active. So this is definitely Nico on the one side. Nico taking some notes there. Interesting Nico. Okay, there's a Greninja. Okay, so it is a Arc build. Because I'm seeing that it could be Arc Tina. There is that Greninja away from the energy. Oh, it is Lost Box Goodra. There we go. Lost Box Goodra. So Lost Box Goodra focuses a lot on damage reduction. So, and Gardevoir focuses a lot on big damage. So it's going to be an interesting thing because Gardevoir hits 190 and Goodra hits 200. And if I'm not mistaken, it's 100 less damage. I'm not too sure on the Goodra card yet. So it's going to be a very fun game for this. It's an interesting matchup. I'm very excited to see the outcome. Pardon? Okay, so Nico is in the blue sleeves, and Christopher is in the Piplup sleeves. Yep, got that one correct there. I have two screens to look at here. I don't know which one I want to focus on. I'll focus on the camera first for a while. But for the outcome, from what I know of the junior outcome, is mouse on the chair is third or second, or I'm second or first. It's one of those two. But we'll see now. I never one loss. Out of the 3, meaning 2 wins. AJ's 2 losses. It's interesting. We'll just see how that all goes. But a little buddy over here. But yeah, okay. There's that professor's research. So it is indeed turn 2. That's how I can keep track. So it's turn 2 now, and we have Nico doing the professor's research. Quite nice art of the card, I will admit. Professor Sada. Discard your hand. You may draw. Not you may draw. Discard your hand. Draw 7 cards. Okay. There it is. There's the play of it. So discarding, drawing 7. It's quite hard to see what he got there. But here's Battle VIP pass because it's his first turn. So Battle VIP pass. You may, as long as it's your first turn of the game, you may get 2 benched Pokemon. See me, I'm tired. You may get 2 Pokemon, put them straight onto your bench. So he's getting the Rolts. His bench is now at 5 and maxed out. And Christopher with the Greninja in the active. While Nico over here has, honestly, the Christopher Sadness bench. It's making Christopher sad with that everything. But yeah, just see how this goes. Let's see. I'm not too sure the current standings in the Master Divisions, but I'm guessing it's Jonah on top, like usual. Or we have Moeen on top. It's one of those 2. I kept on saying, Moeen's the guy that I kept on mixing up for Nico. I kept on saying Moeen instead of Nico. Yeah. It's one of those 2 that are up there. Not too sure who else will be up in the top 8. And so top 8 is getting the points. Top 3 is... Top 3, you know. Who's trying to... Someone... Is trying to enter someone. There's someone trying to get inside. Someone knocked and pulled the door. Just see who's trying to get inside here. Oh, well, yeah. Okay, so... Ding dong ditch or something like that. Okay, is Chorus Experiment. So Chorus Experiment of the top 5 cards of your deck. You may put 3 cards in your hand and 2 gone there. Okay, Owl. Okay, cool. Currently have to leave. The junior division is handing out prizes and I'm playing with them, so we'll have to go. Me and AJ will have to go and be back as soon as possible with the results. Cool.
Hi guys, it's Sebastian here, filling in for the last guy that was on the stand. Sorry, I just forgot his name now. But yeah, I'll be casting for now. Just looking up at the matches going on here. We've got, by the looks of it, Gardi versus your Lost Box Gudra. As far as I know, Gardi is pretty favored in this matchup. Almost, I would say, auto win, just given that the ability to do so much damage, and just not even care about Gudra's heal is pretty good. So yeah, we've got. Don't know the players' names, unfortunately. Don't have that in front of me now. Nico and Christopher. Right. So do you know who is on who? Okay, awesome. So Niku is the blue sleeves on the Guardi deck. Christopher is on Lost Zone Gudra. Gonna see a retreat into the Gardevoir EX. A stadium bump there. And a judge, yeah. Wonder if we're gonna see many judges be replaced by Iono in the new set, or if some decks are going to be running both Iono and Judge. What do you guys think? What decks do you think would be running both Iono and Judge? Or do you think Iono is just going to make Judge pretty much redundant in the format? And each player going to draw back up to 4 cards. Niko's going to use his Forest Steel Stone V-Star power and fetch his deck any card. Let's see, what do you think he's going to get here? Maybe Curlia in some sort, or Gonna head and fetch the card. No idea what it is still. And the man is back. You can cast. Would you like to cast too?
Okay, I'm back again.
And welcome back.
Thanks a lot there. See, you can do most of the talking.
Yeah. So we got Niku on the left hand side with Gardevoir, and the right hand side, forgot the gentleman's name unfortunately.
Christopher,
that's him. On the Lost Box Gudra. I generally like to say that Gudra. I mean, Gardevoir is pretty favored in this type of matchup. What do you think?
I think Gudra has quite the advantage because of the damage reduction, but
yeah,
it depends.
I think the reason I thought Gardevoir was favored is just because the massive damage that it can do in a turn, and Gudra's heal is kind of null and void against big numbers.
Yeah.
So
it's a once-off heal.
I guess it could be either way. Who gets there if the card's going. Yeah.
Yeah, there's the
And it's a once-off heal.
Play, but Gardevoir hitting, what is this, 190?
Gardevoir, yeah.
It's 190. Gudra, I can't see from here. Isn't it?
I don't really remember how much Gudra hits for.
Gudra's 200.
Is it 200?
It's 200, yeah, about 200. But I'm not too sure how much Gudra on the damage reduction. It's to 100.
So, yeah, I would say then a 2-shot, with the heal, it's going to be challenging.
Yeah,
but
with that V-Star,
what
Star
if-
Moisture healing the 200.
Yeah. Do you think, small Guardi can knock out a Gudra with enough energy?
Definitely.
Yeah, I think that might be the thing you'd want to go for, but maybe not. It might be a bit too much, jumping over hoops.
Christopher's has already hit 110 on that.
Yeah.
Is that 110?
Yeah, Cramorant's
It's
damage.
150 on there.
Why is it 150? Where did the additional damage come from?
I'm not
Didn't
too
see
sure.
initially.
I can see a 150 on there, that's all.
Yeah, that does look like 150.
I don't think there's six prize cards. Listen to me. There's 6 Lost Zone cards there. 4 off of Sableye, and 1 off of Lost Gate, Mirage Gate.
Yeah.
It's gonna be something.
And we've got Nico fishing up another Curlia. Already rare-candid into the 1 rolls for that Gardevoir, just not even wasting time with a Curlia stage.
This is the 2nd graded V-Star pad I've seen today.
The second?
Graded
A
V-Star
graded
pad I've seen
V-Star
there.
pad, yeah. People are serious.
So having fun there. Game has barely changed since I
Yeah,
last
game
checked.
stayed pretty much the same.
The only
uh,
difference. Does
yeah.
it continue?
No, go for it.
The only difference seems to be the Gudra and the Baby Garni
Hmm.
and Collapsed Stadium.
So we see an attachment to the regular Guardi, so it does look like he's planning to give it a swing at some point, maybe when his EX gets KO'd.
270 HP on the Gudra, that's what I can see from here. And then it's hitting 200, and I'm still unsure what the damage reduction on the Gudra is.
What was it? I think it was 30. Is it 30 less damage if it attacks?
I think it's 80.
It's 80?
It's 80.
Oh, was that the attack, right?
It's the attack.
Yeah.
It's 80 less damage.
is
There
80.
we go, I remember now. But a Gudra Lost Box, I didn't think I'd see a single Gudra Lost Box.
Me too, especially not one that's
There's
so
the
high
boss.
seated.
Oh, wait, a boss.
Oh, that is a boss.
Boss Greninja.
Taking out
Something
that Greninja soon, so you can't, Mirage Mirror, get the KOs on the Curlias. Just want to get out of the way.
Getting rid of that draw support.
Yeah,
which is
get
a
away
big
with that
thing.
draw support as well.
Get Ultra Ball away the 2 Battle VIP passes. Very lucky. Have that. It's the Gudra.
Yeah, it was a good KO on the Greninja.
Definitely.
Being able to, I mean, if Nicholas gets one more, or Christopher? Nicholas?
Christopher.
Sorry. Christopher gets one more card in the Lost Zone, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, there you go. What is the cap for the Mirage Mirror, if I'm not mistaken?
It's
7?
It's 7. He
7,
needs
yeah.
7. So he can
So
Mirage
literally,
now.
yeah, if you had like double Mirage
exactly
Mirror,
7 there.
would have been able to get probably the KO on the Guardi and the Curlia if
think
he had the
he-
Greninja still in play.
Definitely,
Yeah.
because depends if he has Mirage Gate in his hand now or Chorus Experiment for the draw, and then hopefully
yeah.
Mirage Gate. That Chorus or Mirage Gate is his
I keep forgetting Guardi EX is just so chunky with 310 HP.
310.
Can't believe
is-
they did that. But we get to see in the new Paldea Evolve set a few bigger hitters like it's the Skeledirge with 340 HP, Skeledirge EX. So
Yeah.
that's
You get Chen Pao.
quite something.
Chen Pao back Excalibur is going to
Mhm.
definitely be played in the new meta.
Yeah,
The moment now, 23rd, it's going to be out there everywhere,
yeah, it's gonna be exciting.
poking with its swords.
Can't wait. Been playing Chen Pao on ladder.
Yeah,
that deck's killing.
definitely.
Yeah.
That's going to be really getting you somewhere.
Yeah, I mean, like having the 2 prizes on a over 300 HP Pokemon, especially something like 340 like Skeledirge, even 310 like a Guardi is insane on a
Yeah.
2 prize of it. It just goes to show the strength of Guardi, man.
Yeah. And
Yep.
s-
I mean, game state has still not changed much, since we
Barely.
barely like Guardi is still there.
well, the only
Christopher is just switching around his things, like doing what Lost Box does, just trying to get some more cards in the Lost Zone.
surprised. Still Oh, there's a Penny. Oh, a Penny the Luminion back into hand.
That is interesting. I wonder what is gonna.
I've never
Get
seen
with
Penny on
the-
this list.
Yeah, that is interesting running a penny in this Guardi list. Probably has a reason for that.
It's the Luminion.
I wonder what he's going to actually get when he rebenches the Luminion, though. Probably
Potential
a boss.
boss
Yeah.
because of that
Probably a-
Gudra V there. It's interesting.
Yeah.
Gudra's
Yes.
HP only increases by 50 on the evolution to V Star because Gudra's 220.
Yeah. If its HP increase anymore, I think it would just be too strong. Like, it'll be even harder to like 1 KO
I mean, if
the V Star.
You look at Garnier, it goes from 70 HP to
Yeah,
310.
that's ridiculous. That's absolutely ridiculous.
It's 140 extra HP.
Yeah.
No,
Well, Pokemon does
240,
power creep.
240 HP.
Eh?
It's extra
240.
240 HP
Yeah.
right off the bat there. It's gonna be fun.
Yeah, Pokemon's known to power creep, pretty often every set they release. There's always something stronger, something better
Every time.
So you can expect to see this type of power creeping. But yeah, there's a KO on the Comfy. Oh, no, maybe
no,
not.
No. What? Oh, it
Yeah.
is a K on the comfy.
No, it is a KO, okay. With the Cresselia, no less.
Yeah, definitely. 'Cause look at all the amount on that Garni there. That is actually still 150 on the Garni. I don't know where you
Yeah.
got that. Oh, you bought the damage from the Krillia and Garni there.
Yes, so just a note, we'll have load shedding from 4 p.m. But we will have the backups, up and running shortly after.
Yeah.
So when the power does go off, don't go anywhere. Do stay on.
Oh. It's the attachment to the Gudra. If that's Mirage gating there.
Yeah, the Mirage Gate's very, very powerful card.
Doesn't have a. I don't think he has access to a beach court. I don't think it's actually played in this list, is it?
I'm not sure. I haven't taken a look at the specific
Yes.
Lost Box list. Yeah,
There's like another Gudra, nice Gudra.
I
Melanie.
don't really look at the ones
it is.
with the Gudras on. But yeah, there's the Melanie.
You got a
It's
good
got
Gudra
the-
going. So it's 3 off the Melanie.
Got the energy for the retreat.
Yeah. This is. It does play beach court there. You see in
Oh,
his
there
hand.
we go. Yeah.
Yeah. He drew it off the Melanie. Definitely. The Gudra gonna be knocking out the Cressilia.
Most likely, yeah.
He's played Melanie, so there is no boss playable. Looking through that discard pile. Seeing what is left. It's still game 1.
Yeah.
Which is shocking.
Well, small,
Small
progressions on
small progressions, yeah.
on Christopher's side. Only got 3 prize cards remaining for Niku, so yeah, we'll see how he plans to take the remaining prizes. I would say on the Gudro, you think he's gonna go for a couple of single prizes?
I think he's gonna go for the comfy, cram and the benched Gudra would be his way, or active Gudra.
And the bench Gudra, hey?
It's no damage reduction on a not energized. Has a retreat cost of 3, so if he gets it up there,
Yeah, so that's probably a thing you might do. You can see your concealed cards here.
yeah. Greninja, something that Christopher does not have anymore.
Did Christopher take it out of his deck, or
No.
was he just not playing it in the start?
Remember, it got knocked out.
Oh yes, was it? Oh yes, it got knocked out in the early game. Huh?
Yeah,
my,
let it get knocked
my
out,
bad.
which is sad.
Pretty good, yeah. Denying those resources.
You thought there would be Claras or ways of just getting back, because it is like a lost box. It's going to be a Clara.
You would expect Clara, right? But maybe he just hasn't found one as yet.
Could be
Maybe it's prized, yeah.
because he hasn't really gone through his deck. I don't think he's checked his deck to know his prizes at the current moment. We would have seen that if that was the situation.
I don't think we've seen a single deck search. Most have been energy pass, but we're gonna see
It's a very thin deck.
most likely retreating from the Curlier here.
Unless he is going to be attacking with Baby God or Baby
Or
Garni
Baby
if he
Garni.
can get evolved.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken, isn't it playing 2 Baby Garni now?
I think it is. I'm not sure if this deck is playing Gallade, the one that fetches for a support every turn, but definitely at least 2 Guardies, 2 EXs. Is it 2 or 3 EXs? Do you know?
I think it's 3 EX. It's actually focusing on Zacian on the deck. It's Garni's mainly there for the energization. The
Yeah.
people have made it like attack. Let's focus on that Baby Garni there with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 energies.
Was it? It gets like plus 30 for each psychic energy.
It's actually 8 energies. I think it's 60 plus 40 for each, or 40 plus 60.
Might be 40 plus.
Oh, there's a Serena, like I
is it-
said.
Oh, there is the Serena.
The
Yeah,
Gudra.
on the bench, Gudra.
And that's what he's going to do right off.
Bumping his own stadium.
Yeah,
or
smart
temple.
play. Temple. I don't know why he's... I don't see why he's going to Temple. I guess he wants a bench.
Yeah, there's a chance he's maybe just trying to
Pulp
be
Hat,
safe.
boss.
Yeah, but I also don't see a reason he'd want a temple.
I don't see it either. There's no... It's actually losing his own benefit there. Because now we can have Christopher filling up his bench a lot more.
Yeah,
Is that Professor's research that I talked about earlier. Very thin deck. At least 15, 16 cards.
maybe there's a chance that Nico wants to play the like a Zacian or something now. And now he has
Fair-
the bench
fair
space for
point.
it.
Yeah.
But let's see what he does. He has quite a few cards in hand. Thanks to
That's
that.
knockout. Because
Guardian
he's one
Ranger.
prize off. He has the game.
Yeah, he most likely has this game.
He has...
I would say it's wrapped up.
Because if there's nothing he can do in this current situation, if
Yeah.
Baby Garni's knocked out, the big Garni can always get the energies back. It's
Yeah.
a really sticky situation for him.
Do you know if I see a pole pad in the graveyard. Do you know what he got back? Was it a boss?
It is a boss professor.
Boss professor.
Boss.
Okay.
Professor boss, yeah.
Yeah, with access to boss next turn, he's pretty much got all the options he wants.
A lot of playability behind that boss. And he has Luminion still in his hand.
That is true. That is true.
I
Actually,
think that's how he's gonna win.
another reason he might have bumped the
Earlier
stadium. Yeah.
to
Although I
Luminion.
don't understand why he did it then. He should have done it, when he was going to play the Luminion. But
I don't know.
maybe he's just got multiple stadiums. Wants his opponent to
There's
run out some
another-
stadiums as well.
There's that knockout.
There's the knockout.
So, I think he still has the Luminion in his hand. There hasn't been a judge, no form. He hasn't discarded the Luminion. He's gonna bring up It's game. There
There's
it
the
is.
boss, and that's game.
It's
Yeah.
that game, yeah. On to that game 2, and there's like what, 20, 30 minutes maybe now.
That was quite a long game 1, but I'm not sure how much time we have left in the round. But can't imagine we can have a full game 3.
No.
If we're being realistic. But
Garni did really well in that matchup. I thought Gudra would have them. I thought Gudra would be doing well.
you see, that's the thing. I told you the massive KOs, like
It's
the Gudra
Baby
relies on.
Garni's the way to go for him.
Yeah, for sure. Baby Garni.
Zacian and
Baby
Garni.
Garni is like the thing to win your Gudra matchups.
Most
and
definitely.
yeah, just the big knockouts. Relying on healing is useless if you don't have any HP to heal off. So yeah.
That's the thing, yeah.
And Gudra will also play a bunch of. Well, I'm not sure if the new Lost Box Gudra deck plays that, but they would play some supporters, healing supporters, for example. So, just to get some extra heals in there.
Yeah.
There's a chance that he could have just had some of those cards in his hand, and they were completely dead this whole time. When he could be, might have wanted to replay like a Colress or something. Because I don't know if he runs Colress, but we didn't see many Colresses last game.
We only saw one chorus
saw one
in that
chorus.
game.
Yeah, one is not enough if you want to win a game with Lost Box.
2 chorus and
Yeah.
Lost Box completely relies on top decking off of the comfies, getting what you need. Chorus, if
Yeah.
you can't do it, you can't win.
Yeah, for sure.
If you don't have 7 cards in your Lost Zone by turn,
I'd say my turn like 3.
but yeah, turn 3, you're
At
not in a good
latest, I'm being
position.
generous by saying turn 3. You should have it like by turn 2.
Turn 2,
If you have a good start, but yeah.
good.
There's
There's
a Gudra Rolt start.
Gudra Rolls. There is.
So who do you have your money on this round?
I don't know. I mean, just looking at the start already, Escape Rope and getting that one in there.
Finally
There's a
able to get
chorus
going with the
and he's got a chorus in his hand, which
Flaws,
will be good next turn.
yeah. Picking up that Colress is
There's
huge.
that
There's
battle.
a VIP.
There. Okay, I have my money on Christopher.
Yeah, it's a good start so far.
It just Nico could come in explosive. Nico has. I saw Nico's hand there, having has a crit in his hand there. There's some energies. I didn't see anything else.
Yeah.
Went through too fast there for me.
Yeah, but Christopher looks like he's having the start he wants, and at
Yeah.
least one VIP pass, it just always makes your turn feel so much better.
I know, right off the bat. Christopher's probably just celebrating there.
Yeah,
There's that
comfy
Greninja.
yeah. Gonna hopefully
under
hope it
dead.
doesn't get KO'd this time,
Yeah.
so I can start drawing cards.
And also doing those little sneaky KOs. There's
Yeah.
the switch. Doing those little sneaky KOs.
Yeah.
Now he's an interesting choice there for that comfy. It's a water energy and we have the escape rope. He's probably going to choose the definitely. Because he already has another energy in there, and energy
Yeah,
is...
you can't. Energy is pretty precious.
He's definitely going to Greninja away the water, and there it is.
Yes,
So Melanie can be a thing.
Concealed cards.
And
draw
there's
some
another battle
cards.
VIP pass. That
Yo, 2 VIP passes
That
in turn
is
1. Now
amazing.
I could maybe put my money on
Christopher,
on
yeah.
Christopher, yeah. 2 VIP passes turn 1. I mean, look, if you can like attack with the Cram next turn into like a Curlier or something,
That would be-
or another Rolls or something.
I mean, we already have 2 in it there, and Chorus in hand, 2 comfies.
yeah, it's pretty stacked already.
Yeah.
Got the Choruses for next turn, unless he gets judged, which I don't think.
There wasn't a judge in his hand.
yeah.
No judge.
No judges, so it's gonna be a good game for
There's
Christopher.
There's the pass. Okay, let's see what he's
Nice
gonna
setup,
do.
all right. He's
Yeah.
feeling proud of it, I'm sure.
Looks like a turn 2 setup.
Yeah,
Definitely like a turn 2 setup. It looks like it's Fog Crystal.
Fog
Definitely
Crystal.
getting Zacian. It's either Zacian. I don't think he's gonna get an energy because he has energy in his hand. Because Zacian or
Zacian or another Rolls, maybe.
Zacian another rolls definitely.
Zacian is good.
Zacian will be good for the energy acceleration.
Potentially.
With his
yeah.
hand, Zacian will be the way to go.
Yeah, for sure.
So
Unless Zacian is
didn't see him
prize.
reveal what he's getting there. Oh, he's still going through. I think
Yeah.
Zacian.
It might be his first search of the game as well.
This is true. Going through everything.
Yeah, so the Zacian is
There's 2
maybe
minutes for the
prize, but
search.
maybe not.
I think it's a 2 line of Zacian.
Oh, is it a 2 line of Zacian?
I'm not
Okay.
too sure. I haven't played Garni. I didn't think of playing Garni, and I never will play Garni.
Why?
I find it too. I don't know. It's too technical. You have
Too technical. Over Lost Box. More technical than Lost Box.
Lost Tina, I guess. I see what you mean.
I don't. I like Gardi. I don't play it, but I like the deck. And yes, it is
Yeah.
technical, and it is. It takes a lot of brain power
That's the
to
thing.
play.
But then Lost Box also takes that same.
That's the thing. So
Lost
yeah.
Box. You seem to have more fun with Lost Box when you play
Oh,
it.
for sure, for sure.
Garni seems stressful because you're relying on so much. And there's damn Serena. Those 2-3. But
There's the Serena. It's got the Mew out as well.
thought he might have actually Serena'd to bring up that Gudra to trap to slow down him. But
I think he's looking for a VIP pass, maybe
definitely.
like trying to push for that as quick as possible.
What is it just done now? Lost track.
He would have slammed the VIP pass if he found one.
Definitely.
So he didn't,
Sent
unfortunately,
it
get one.
flying across the table.
Oh, he did
there-
get one. What are you looking at? Just grab at the VIP pass.
Play it.
Just play
like,
it, yeah. Straight up.
Just-
Maybe just want to look at what Pokemon he
Liquid
wanted to
deck.
get from his deck. Which
I think if a Zacian's prize, I saw the Zacian there. It's gonna be stopping that. That's
yeah, the
Manaphy's.
Manaphy is good against that Greninja if it gets going, but don't see a
Zacian.
Zacian on the bench
think
for.
it's in the
for
prize.
there's a chance. There's a chance. Maybe you just chose to not get it. But there's a chance it's in the prize. I mean, you said there's 2, right? So there's a chance that
There's
both
a
are.
Greninja.
Yeah, there's the concealed cards.
Not letting us see what he gets there.
Yeah, now the rolls.
Yeah, so he's definitely gonna save Zacian for a little later. You think he'll get Zacian now, get that attachment going.
Yeah,
You can have 2 energies in play right off the bat.
yeah. There's a big chance that it's prized, but we can find out later.
You never know,
We
really.
can see during the game. But still a decent turn 1 for both players. Like VIP passes across the board. Good
Yeah.
setups. Here's a Colress experiment from Christopher. So let's see what he's gonna get with this.
It's gonna be 5 in his lost zone, and he still has another comfy there going. I'm not too sure what else. Here we have a switch in there. I can see a switch, a boss, a Gudra. There's the Pokegear and the Battle VIP pass that he's put in there.
And you have a good ability to spot cards with like hectic glare on it because I
Yeah.
cannot. But yeah, so he's evolving
Switch.
to the VMAX, got the switch onto the Cram, looking to get that knockout on the Mew.
Thought he would bring up that other comfy, because I did see he had another switch.
Did he have
in
another
there.
switch?
He did have
Ooh.
another switch in there, yep.
Maybe he chose to preserve it for some reason. You know, not to go too hard on the lost zone just
He
for
also
some reason.
does 3 bosses in there.
I see that. That is pretty crazy.
Insane. 3 boss. That's all his bosses in
Yeah.
there already.
I mean,
If he were to get not judged. Oh, Iono's not in the format yet. I was gonna say if he were to
if
get
you get
Iono,
Iono, yeah, or Marnie. You know, if Marnie was still in the
Marnie's
format.
gone.
Yeah.
Iono's practically Marnie
Marnie N.
N.
It's the best of both worlds. I like Iono. Can't wait to see how she impacts the format. There's an evolving into another
I'm
Curly.
already playing with like every possible. I'm already playing Chen Pao online.
Yeah, same. I immediately built it. The moment the update dropped, I'm like, okay.
And it
Chen
gives you
Pao.
the Chen Pao
Yeah, it gives you
deck.
the Chen Pao deck.
And if you
It's
got a
pretty nice.
premium later on, it gives you like the deck box.
Oh yes,
sleeves
the
and
battle
everything.
pass. Yeah. If you get all the way to the end, you get the deck box, and I think when you just get the battle pass, you get the deck sleeves,
And
which
Chen
is pretty
Pao's-
nice. The Chen Pao sleeves, yeah.
Chen Pao's perfect to get to the end.
Oh yeah, for sure. You can like climb you all the way. You can win worlds for you. I'm sure if Worlds is gonna have Paldea evolved
It is.
in it, so
We'll be having
I can
Paldea.
imagine I've seen a lot of Chen
I'm not
Paos.
sure if the next set is coming up before Worlds. I don't think we're seeing. I'm trying to remember
Oh, the
what
set
it's called.
after Paldea?
Isn't it called Obsidian Flames?
I actually have no idea.
Pretty sure.
But I think
the
so.
Japanese name, I think it goes by Obsidian,
Obsidian Flames, yeah, okay. I'm not sure if that's coming out before Worlds, but
If it does, I don't think they'll let it be playable.
Ooh,
There's a Miriam
Miriam.
to get the Mew back in the deck. And they're gonna get the Mew. Let's see what's gonna happen there.
Really wanting to bank on this like one-off Mew, I'm assuming that he's playing in the
Yeah.
deck. Yeah.
Mew's definitely It's an interesting split there, like 5 cards split. This is going
It's a great engine for before you get your Curliers and Guardian going, but in this,
it's
I don't
gonna
know.
be another Curlier.
It always felt like in the Gardevoir deck, when you're ahead, you're very ahead.
Yeah, when you're ahead. Oh,
Yeah.
there's the
There's
Mew.
the Mew.
I don't think.
Rinse and repeat.
Oh.
Oh. Another level ball. for a
There's the
Curlier.
Curlier, pretty active Curlier. Let's see what he's gonna do. Damn, really explosive there.
Yeah. 3 separate individual searches and shuffles. I like to see it.
He's finally ending. But what is this? It's
So it's
turn 4, and he has. Look at his deck.
yeah.
It's been 2 turns or 3 turns on each side, and the deck is looking very thin right off the bat already. Unless it's regular sized, and I'm comparing it to the other deck that's probably double sleeved.
Probably double sleeve, but you know they've also been churning through their deck to a degree. So
Quite heavily.
we'll see who decks out first, but I'm pretty sure the game will end before that. Although it's just a single prize showdown
Yeah.
mostly at the moment.
Quite curious what the time we have remaining is.
Before the lights go out. Good question.
No, not the lights. Yeah, the lights also.
Oh,
On the match is my main question.
Should have went out at 4 for the match. Oh, that is a good question. Okay,
Thanks.
we'll
There.
find out.
Game 2, and it's going to
Yeah.
have
Game
50
two.
minutes to play a game. In that first game, I had time. I commentated on the game for a bit. I went to did the prize giving. I came back, and now we're only in game 2, and it's like turn 6 or 7 or 8 now.
Yeah,
It's one of those
the
3.
games have been pretty stagnant, unfortunately. But I mean, it's still been fun. You've got to see how in game 1. Game 1 was the real troublemaker.
16 minutes for this game, and it seems Christopher's leading in this game here.
Yeah, leading in the prize board, just KO'd the Curlier with Cram.
It passed straight off to Christopher, and he didn't do anything. He went straight into the attack.
Yeah, not messing around. Knows what he wants to do. Maybe he doesn't have anything else to do, but
I don't
he
think
knows
he
what he
does.
wants to do. And I mean, this is probably the strat, for the next couple of turns, I would say, for Christopher.
Just probably looking for a top deck there.
You saw the 3 bosses in his hand, right? So you're just gonna boss KO. Yeah. So we'll see what Nico has to respond here, though. I can assume he's gonna start getting his guardies up this turn, if all comes right.
He's relying on that Mew for the Fog Crystal there.
Yeah.
Fog Crystal. Yeah. Oh. Got
Well,
a
he can discard it.
bow?
It's just
He's
discard
gonna
fodder.
discard it off of the Krillia.
Yeah, he will
Curlier.
discard it off the Curlier. Yeah, he got that with the Mew though.
Krillia.
Yeah, it's Curlier's good discard fodder for VIP passes.
Yeah. It's gonna be an interesting thing to see.
Yeah.
But are you playing today?
I did play and I dropped.
Dropped.
Yeah, I got a. Maybe I should have,
Should've
played a better
continued.
deck and not my brew, my home brew.
What was you
But
playing?
hey,
What you playing?
I was playing a Palkia Gardevoir deck, not Gardevoir EX, just kind of Palkia Gardevoir.
For draw support.
Uh,
Because the Drizzile
so
and Teleon's gone.
with Gardevoir for the ramp and Kyogre.
Kyogre. That's gonna be sneaky. The
Yeah, it is.
celebrations, and do you have the Crown Zenith?
Not the Crown Zenith, just
Crown
the
Zenith is
celebration.
amazing against Mew. For 4 energies, you hitting 180 on one of their Pokemon,
Yeah.
just taking out a Mew V for early game and putting the 3 energies back in your hand.
Oh, it puts the 3 energies back in your hand. That's interesting. Can maybe expect to see something like that in the Baxcalibur Shenpao decks.
It is.
Oh, is it in your
It's
deck?
already
Yeah.
there, yeah.
It's a good synergy, yeah.
I was.
But I'm just trying to get the sneaky 2-hit KOs on maybe like do a Moonlight Shuriken and then the big Kyogre 250 damage. So we're gonna see a retreat chain to the Gardevoir. He did
Garmy.
manage to get the Gardevoir EX. Just needs a couple of energies going now, but shouldn't be a problem in this type of deck.
Have you noticed Seal Stones being played in this Garny?
He played a Sealstone in the last game, so
On
yeah.
the-
I'm not sure exactly how many, but I remember there was a Sealstone being played.
Yeah, I was surprised when I saw Seal Stone and Garny. You think more Earth than Seal,
Mm-hmm.
because then it's guaranteed hitting, guaranteed KOing on Garni off of anything.
Yeah.
Even Greninja would do you well in that situation.
So, gonna see the poll pad here.
Current standings. Nico! Amazing.
Yeah.
So Nico we see with the light blue sleeves actually holding that first position. Jonah on
Currently 3-0.
5th.
Yep.
Jonah surprising me there.
How is Jonah surprising you? He's a, he's a pretty good player.
5th, it's surprising. You think top 3 would be his...
Oh, you think he'd be in top 3 by now?
You'd be in top 3. You
Give him
think
time, let
I
him cook.
expected to see Jonah on this table by now.
Oh, that's true, that's true.
Let's see if we have... Who else do we have? We have Stefan there. Yeah. Maween that I accidentally kept on calling. Kept on calling Nico Maween by mistake. Because I was thinking about Maween.
Yeah.
Because I had a chat with him. We have Jonah... Jordan, which is surprisingly like Jordan's 7th.
Jordan 7th? That's
Goodness.
something I am surprised about.
Do you see a Gareth anywhere?
I do not.
I don't either.
We also have, some internationals with us here today. People from overseas coming to play in this
Definitely, we
tournament.
have-
So,
We even have 2 streamers here.
oh, who are the streamers?
We have Kamada Koala
Oh, yes,
You know
yes,
what I'm talking
Kahuna
about? He's
Koala.
and then Gengar Games.
Gengar Games, okay.
So they're both here today.
Yeah, I
Lots
saw
of people from Cape
Kahuna
Town.
earlier. Kyle,
I was lucky enough to get a signature from
Oh,
him on my mat.
nice.
So it's too slow for Gengar Games though.
Hey?
It's too slow to get the signature from Gengar Games over
Oh,
here.
okay, that's okay. Oh, sorry, yes, thank you.
Didn't hear what he said there.
So what do we have going here?
Chorus. Can't see his current count of loss on. What is that? 2, 4.
Yeah,
It's like 6, 7. That's 8 already. So and he's used his active
It's
comfy.
5,
There's a
6, 7,
switch
8.
in hand. There's a switch. Beach court.
There's a beach court.
Beach court actually giving his opponent slight. He's not giving the opponent slight advantage anymore. Now that I think of it. It's 9 in the lost zone. Does he have that lost vacuum?
Doesn't look like.
I don't
Oh,
think.
there's a lost vacuum. It did look like a lost vacuum. It did, yeah.
Yeah, lost vacuum hitting him at 10 and Sableye, which I haven't seen Sableye out at all.
Yeah, I have not seen a Sableye as yet. Don't know if he's running any. Maybe
I don't
he
think
is.
he's running
Maybe
Sableye
God
either. But then
maybe
why would he
Gudra
try
is his
to
main
get-
attacker. Cram,
Yes.
just relying on the Gudra Cramorant to get that damage done.
I'm
But
pretty up. Okay, he does play. What's this now? V-Guard Energy. There it is.
oh, there's a V-Guard,
So
yeah.
his Gudras are going to be very tanky with the
Yeah.
V-Guard. This is why I think it's a good matchup against Garni, because Garni's only hitting 190, and if you're reducting 80 off his attack and you're reducting another 30, your opponent, he's only hitting 80 damage.
Yeah, pretty much nothing. Can go through quite a few turns just taking that and
They take him exactly 4 turns, hitting 80 on the Gudra to knock it out. But oh no! Wait.
there's more.
V-Guard is reduction from V's. Garnivore's EX there.
That is true. God of War is an EX, not a V. So the V-Guard energy
That's why he's
is
not
not
a-
going to be useful.
That's why that's not in play.
Yeah, and that's why Nico didn't bench the Zacian, because didn't want. That's probably not the reason he didn't
No,
bench the
he's probably
Zacian.
just prized.
Yeah, it's likely priced.
Or it's in his deck and he didn't get it. That's why he's drawing through.
There's a chance he didn't want it, didn't need it.
Probably, most likely. Did look into the discard pile. 5 psychic energies in there already. It's gonna be there's a
Yeah, trying to see what Nico's going for next in terms of the KO. Is he just gonna settle with this comfy? Is he gonna try and get a KO on a Gudra maybe, or maybe even the Greninja?
I don't think Nico can get. I think Nico can get rid of the Greninja. He's probably gonna get rid of the comfy, but he already has another comfy on the bench. Okay,
Yeah.
what has he done there? Worker.
He just played a worker this turn. Yeah, I
Discard a
was gonna say
stadium, draw 3
he could
cards.
still maybe pass, but
Okay, that is 6 energies in the discard. He drew. I think he just drew off 2 energies off of that Curlier. He
Yeah.
did. 9 in his. Damn. Okay. His deck is looking very thin there.
it is pretty thin, and there's no Kyogre, you know, in this type of deck. So, yeah, let's see. You know, he still has like 5 prizes to take against you know, mostly single prize deck. You can get the knockouts and the Gudras, but
Christopher.
requires a lot of investment.
Christopher only needing 4, so it's both needing 4 on the for the knockout. We see Christopher actually can mingle the knockout on the Garnivore, because the Garnivore I'm seeing is that is 60. And my screen over here, there's 60 damage. It's not 60. Yeah, 60 damage on that Garnivore. I don't think he can do 60. He'll have to be doing. Let's see.
There is the Melanie. Can you get that Gudra pumped?
Gudra. I would have attached to the non-attached Gudra, because your chances.
Now I would assume Christopher's looking for any type of switch here.
Yeah, because that beach court's gone.
Yeah.
You got a nest ball in there, from what I can see. Nest ball, energy, and Mirage Gate. Mirage Gate will be his way out. He can still attach
he's got
from
the
hand.
Mirage Gate at least
Is that attached
to get
from hand?
to get his retreat.
If only the juniors were able to play on this table. We're in the time of my life playing on this table. Let's see, there's a switch in his hand there.
I see. Maybe he does not have to commit to
He just did the retreat though.
to a Mirage Gate.
Yeah. Let's see what his plan is.
What do you? I think at this point Nico is just, sorry, Christopher is just, you know.
Christopher, any minute will be 2 away from the win.
Yeah, he's just thinking, how can I get the next 2 prizes after this?
Looks like he has just
Gardevoir.
above 10 cards left.
Oof.
5 cards in his deck.
Yeah, it looked like 4, but if
4
you
to
say
5,
5,
we'll
then
just
I'll
say
believe
5.
you. But that
It's
was
4 to
very
5.
few, yeah. Very, very little. I don't know, you know, if he's going to manage to take
I don't think.
all the KOs within time, but if he just doesn't.
Look at the Garni, it is
Yeah.
at, what's this, 60. Garni is remainder 40 HP. Run about there, because I'm seeing, actually struggling to see that 1 dice there. 2 glared.
There's a big chance, you know, since we don't know exactly what Christopher is playing, he could just come down with a Sableye
Yeah.
at some point.
There's a baby Garni, his strategy from the
Yeah,
from
there's
game
the
1.
There's the ramping on the Goni. Gets to
I think he's there.
retreat it.
Retreat, and he's gonna put those straight back in and play
Yeah,
on the
there's
Garni.
the one shot again. Oh.
No, he can't afford to put it on the. He can't afford to put on the Garni EX. It's knocked out if he does any acceleration on it.
Ah.
He needs to like attach 40, and I'm pretty sure it's knocked out. Just no idea how this game's gonna go. Like my money is still on Christopher, but now if we look at Nico's position,
Yeah, both decks, you know, showing that they can kind of grind out
definitely.
into like the mid to late game. Or you know, given that how quickly
There's
they
a boss.
churn through the decks, there is the boss into the Gudra.
Still haven't seen him play one of his. Still haven't seen Christopher play one of his 3 bosses yet.
He's played the one earlier
Oh yeah.
when he bossed out the
Still 2 bosses in his
Curlier,
hand
if I'm
there.
not mistaken.
Yes.
Yeah, there should be 2 bosses left in his hand.
Exactly 2 prizes. No, 2 prizes. Well, 2 prizes remained there, and 2 cards left in his deck.
A prize a turn. Can he do it? Well, yeah, pretty much a prize a turn if you can do
I
it.
don't think he can do it because it's going to be knocked out now.
Yeah, he's also going to need
The
the
judge.
right resources to get any switches that he
Okay,
needs.
he's getting
Or
rid of that energy recycler. I wouldn't. Yeah, the choice between an energy recycler and a judge. See the judge there by his thumb. Okay, there's a switch that I said he had earlier. Okay,
yeah, I don't think you want to judge your opponent at this point in the game.
look at
Yeah.
that hand.
Yeah,
You don't
look at
want to
that
judge
hand.
him.
I mean,
would've-
do you want to judge him? I don't want to judge him.
I wouldn't want to judge him. I
Because
would
he's
get
almost
rid of
decked
the
out.
judge.
Yeah.
I would have gotten rid of the judge, kept the energy recycler because he has so many now energies gone from knockouts,
Yeah.
scrimmages in there. What's this? I'm trying to figure out what he's doing. The Ultra Ball away. Is that an Ultra Ball? Yeah, it's Ultra
It is
Ball.
an Ultra Ball, yeah.
Ultra bring away 3
Discarding
cards.
the mirror.
Oh no, he nest balled earlier. I think he has game. Christopher has this game, I'm pretty sure. It's going to come down to a draw if none of them can win. We last
Yeah.
checked, how much time did they have? What, 16 or 17
It
minutes?
was about 16 minutes, if I'm not mistaken. So
Yeah, by
I
the
would say, give it about like maybe 5 to 10 minutes left in the round. I would say.
Yeah, and then I think it's going to come down to a draw.
Yeah, probably gonna go to game 3 now, with Christopher taking the win here.
Because Christopher will be knocking out.
With the
Nico
Gon-
has no way of taking this win.
Yeah. Yeah, Nico has no way of dealing massive amounts of damage to that Gudra.
Unless he gets a baby Garni, but I think he's only playing one on this list.
There's a chance he could ramp up the Gaudi and get a KO on the Greninja and the Comfey if he can like boss Palpad boss or something.
In
but
order for him to attack with that, now with there's the,
as he used up all his energies pretty much.
He's practically used up everything, but now
Uh,
it's 120 there, 120 there. There's 120, it's 240 plus the... Okay, I never saw that. Okay, so he can't attack with Garni because if he's attaching 2 energies, if he can't attach from hand, that's putting the 40 because of Garni's ability, and that's knocking it out.
yeah. Oh, the damage, yeah.
It's at 290 HP,
Not consider that.
290 done.
That is true, he actually cannot get the KO.
He can't... He's gonna attach from hand, just hoping to see that. Oh, I was actually wrong. His deck actually looks quite thick. I'm struggling to see what's happening there. There's a boss, he's thinking what he's in a boss. Is that a boss?
Cannot see what that card
No,
is.
I think it's a boss.
It's hiding all his cards
Judging
from us.
by the way he just holds it there,
Yeah.
midair and frozen.
Oh, was the judge played?
No, it had not been played yet.
No.
His hand's still twice the
His
size
hand?
of Hulk's muscles.
His deck looks like he has a few more cards in it than
Then we
5.
saw.
Yeah, than we initially saw. He just did another fan. He's considering. Okay. Overall, yeah, that deck is still plentiful.
It's
Although,
a
I mean,
lot more than I expected.
yeah, way more. That's why I'm wondering if
We
he did
saw
get
5. I think he
judged
might
or
have.
not.
I don't
Yeah.
see. There it is. There's a judge.
Is there a
Top
judge?
of the discard pile.
There was a judge. Okay, that makes sense. That
Misplayed.
makes sense. Yeah, I was a bit confused there. The deck has a
How
lot more
that
cards in it
happened.
now. Yeah, I personally wouldn't have judged him if I'm going to be honest
I
with
don't
you.
think I would have either.
Yeah, even if they have like 50 cards in their hand or whatever, I'm not going to judge him if he's going to deck out in like 2 turns.
No.
So yeah, maybe might come to bite him in the back.
I think it's.
But let's hope not. Because yeah, I think having 2 cards left in your deck is pretty close to losing if you're not close to a KO, and he really wasn't.
There's that Miriam getting something back, increasing the amount in the deck. It's interesting to see that. Pardon?
Yeah, Judge was.
Judge was indeed the right. You can see the judge on the top of the discard. Like
Yeah.
this.
The
Actually,
glare.
one of those old
Yeah, it's
judges.
super nice old promo, not promo, maybe just like a secret
Is that-
rare.
Does that look like a gold border to you?
It does. So
I
I'm
think
thinking
it's
it's a
because the
secret.
gold cards were like that back then.
Yeah,
The border was gold.
yeah, it's really cool.
think it was- I
probably
think it might
worth
be
quite
gold.
a bit, but maybe not the judges, but like even like the other ones, the other trainers that get played like a
Quite
lot of the times,
expensive.
like Professor's Research and stuff like that. But those judges are pretty cool.
In your opinion, do you like to bling out your deck, or do you just like to have it standard?
So it depends. I like to play different decks. If I stick to one deck, I would like to bling it out. So like currently, I think I want to bling out a Chen Power deck. If
I'm
if
working
cool.
there.
Yeah, get some full art Chen Powers and call it a day. But normally I would just play with non-blingy cards. Yeah,
Look who's
that looks like he has the
Zacian.
Zacian and the knockout.
Yep, that's game.
Wow.
So, wow.
So yeah, looks like it's 2-0 to Niku then.
Yeah.
So I actually didn't expect that.
I-
I thought Christopher was going to win the
Christopher,
last game. I think maybe the judge came back to bite
the
him.
judge definitely came back to bite him.
Yeah. Well, short and sweet game here. Pretty long 2 games.
The first game was the longest.
Yeah, it was pretty long actually. Also would like to see how much time is left in the round.
Yeah, it's
But yeah, pretty interesting game. Well done to Nico.
definitely.
Currently now 4-0.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nico really won his. Nico's going to be on this table for a while now.
Yeah, I would imagine. King of the hill type style, and just staying here. Everyone has to kind of kick him out of the spotlight. And good luck to both of these players for the next rounds. We'll be back. And
definitely.
yeah.
Yeah. I'm back, and I'm here with AJ. This is the mouse on the chair that I was talking about earlier.
Yes, hi.
And we still have Nico on the top table for the 4th round, it appears. We have Nico and Ethan. Ethan, I'm not too sure on his ranking. I'm pretty sure Nico's rocking that first place or something. But we know Nico plays Garni now, and we're still waiting to see what Ethan plays. I have Ethan's list here, but I'm not going to say and give it a surprise for you guys watching. But I talked to Nico. I'm just focused on that Mew there. I think... See, if I didn't have the deck list, I was going to say, oh, he's playing Mew. Yeah. But no, he's not playing Mew. I'll give you that. I don't think there'll be many masters out there playing Mew. What do you think, AJ?
Very much true, because Mew is trying to get in other formats.
Yeah, Mew at the end of the year. Early next year, Mew will be gone. Thankfully, I hate Mew with everything I have to hate. I know AJ plays Mew, and he's not very happy. Okay, so if you're just looking at the shuffling now, we're seeing grass energies. So for those of you, there's a Barrel and there's Arc. So you guys are probably right off the back already know it's Arctina.
Yep, pretty much.
I have the lists here. I haven't seen this Arctina list. It's interesting. It's similar, but I've never seen it play some of these trainers. And the same goes for Nico's list here. I haven't seen 5 of these trainers in the list. But
it's an interesting Arceus deck, but it can do.
It's not the Arc deck that you're looking at, it's the Carnivore deck.
Oh, God of War, sorry,
Okay.
wrong deck.
Okay. That never happened. So, Nico is going to be here for the next couple rounds, I'm guessing, unless... this is actually a very good matchup. Arc is very good against this matchup. Yeah, this is going to be... I'm stressing for Nico here.
Yep, pretty much.
Because, yeah, with the Choice Belt on the Duraludon, see, I'm thinking of my own deck now. With the Choice Belt on the Tina, it's hitting 310. It's knocking out what's needed to be knocked out. But, it's gonna... Really excited to see how Nico's gonna do in this game. A little upbeat music playing, I can hear. Pardon? Yeah. Did not see what that was, but it looks like Nico's most likely gonna win that coin flip. I'm gonna see who's going there. I already see a judge in that hand. Okay, I think we have a mulligan on Ethan's side.
Maybe.
I think... Yeah, Ethan has a mulligan. Okay, it's a
It's
mulligan
two
on... No,
mulligan.
it's not a... Yeah, mulligan on both sides, so no one's drawing in.
Yep.
Nico had a good hand there. Nico really had a good hand there. But... I'm very interested to see how this goes out. Because the fact that Ethan was able to make this top table was also... Oh, Ethan. Ethan was the man that we talked to just a couple minutes ago, remember?
Yep.
Playing the Arctina. So this is Ethan and then Nico. I think Nico is going to have a bit of... Nico's going to have a rough matchup. But one thing I was talking about earlier when I was on the stream now, the fact that we see Nico playing a Penny and the... What was I going to say now? The Penny and the Battle Pass. Not the Battle Pass. Now the Penny and the Forest Sealstone. There we go. I need to get that right. The Penny and the Forest Sealstone. We're talking about how that's actually interesting. Because now you're relying a lot on your Zacian to get out there. And we saw in the other game, he didn't use Forest Sealstone at all because he didn't get Zacian. He did get Luminion. He double recycled the Luminion with the Penny and everything. So it's going to be... It's quite interesting.
It'll be a very interesting game, and basically whoever's the best player will win.
Well, it depends on the deck. I'm rooting on Ethan here. I'm rooting on Ethan.
Me too.
I mean, the fact that Nico's stayed on the top table for the 4th game now, that's the fun part, to see how we're going to have Nico doing. But we have Ethan with his lucky Mew over there,
Yep, the
And
luckiest Mew.
and then Nico with his graded V-Star pad, which shocked me. It's the 3rd graded V-Star pad I've seen. But just waiting to see what the draw is here, actives, and waiting for them to say we can start. Or we can start, they can start. We can start commentating more. That's what we can start doing. Okay. This is going to be interesting. AJ, I think one of us is it's you breathing onto the mic there, buddy. Yeah, it should be better. As long as you can be much better. I had a feeling it was you there. Little mouse on the chair. Okay. There is Tina in the active and Roltz for the third time we've seen him with Roltz. No, sorry, second time we've seen him with Roltz in the active. Well, second matchup he's had Roltz. Fourth he's had game-wise.
Tracking shoes.
Trekking. There is a barrel in his hand. Getting rid of path. Okay, that's a bit shocking. I think he'll keep path, but I guess it's early game. He wants to be able to use his Arceus V-Star, Ultra Ball, probably for the Arc V-Star. Anyway, another Ultra Ball. Ha. And don't get rid of that barrel. I'm looking at it. Don't get rid of the. Okay, you got rid of the barrel. It's fine.
Let's see what's gonna get out of the Ultra Ball.
It's gonna be the Arc. Called it. Put Arc on the top of his deck already. Most likely gonna have that Arc. I can see little spectators peering through the door there. Let's see what's he's playing here. 4-3. Wrong list. Okay, I think yeah, it's the Arc. I predicted the Arc. But is he gonna get a switch out? No. Okay, he's passed. See, yeah, he's passed it to Nico. Refreshing. You've been quite side there, mouse on the chair. Don't do this, that's what's making the noise. Okay, let's see. Choice belt onto the Roltz. Luminion. This is the fish that I was talking about, the miracle fish with the penny.
Probably gonna get a nice supporter to finish off the Arceus, maybe.
How do you finish off the Arceus if he has a Roltz inactive? Should we talk about that?
I see the attack damage.
He's doing 10 damage. I don't think he's going to finish off the 220 HP Arc V stop. Arc V there. But he's going to get Professors is my guess. It's either Professors or Serena.
Eventually he'll get out the Arceus.
Let's see. I'm thinking Professor or Serena, or he's going to go Judge.
Probably Judge, judging by the situation.
I mean, what did he get? Let's see. Judge. No, not Judge. Yep, Judge.
I was right.
We both called Judge. Okay. Better get a Professor's. But a Judge. He's actually given Ethan the benefit there because didn't have an amazing hand there from Ethan, but now we see a Judge. Nico, I'm not too sure about his hand, but now we can see. Let's see. I can't see.
Fog crystal on. I see a fog crystal.
You have the better view on that side. Okay, he has an. There it is. Yeah, no, he really. This is the. That Judge really put Ethan in a good spot. There's an Arc V-Star in his hand. That's what he needed. He can Arc V-Star, get a switch, get that knockout going. He can even knock out Luminion if he goes switch boss. If he has energy in hand, that is. Switch boss. If only powerful. What is this now? That powerful energy that was in. I think that's what it was called, the normal energy. You do 20 more damage.
Yes.
If only it was still in format, it would be played.
Definitely would still be played.
But we go into the newest format, which is the Scarlet and Violet. We are seeing Paldea and Evolved, which is my favorite set.
Because there's a Dedenne EX.
Because of the Dedenne EX, yes. How did you know? Okay, I know how you knew. Let's see, there's a Mew. He's been relying awfully a lot on this Mew now. And I was pretty sure, yeah, I was right when I said he does play that one Mew list. One Mew list, listen to me, I'm so tired. That one Mew. Eh? Let's just see how this game's gonna go. So,
Shuffling the deck.
AJ, what's your opinion on Chin Pao?
Chin Pao is honestly going to be amazing deck in the future once it's actually be able to
On
be
the
played.
23rd of this month.
The 3rd of this month. Once it's
23rd. The 3rd was like a week, 2 weeks ago now. Like a week ago.
Once Chin Pao is out, most decks are going to be suffering.
Freak beat you 2 times playing Chinpao now. With the exception of that.
Chinpao will probably become one of the new best decks.
What on earth is that great a card there? I'm trying to figure out what it is. It is not Pokemon. It is...
I cannot see what that is.
It looks like a Tornadus that got coated in a layer of ice.
Yep. Same here.
It's Yu-Gi-Oh! I think it's Yu-Gi-Oh!
Looks like he...
It's Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh!
I don't think it's a Yu-Gi-Oh!
I'm not too sure. Well, let's not focus on his lucky cards there. Let's focus what's actually happening with his cards. And if he
Yep.
has the lucky cards there. Some upbeat music playing.
The
There is that
guarantee-
switch. There's the switch in the hand. Switch. He's in the switch boss, but he chose to go differently. If he does go switch boss, then I'll be very impressed. Oh, I thought
Drop
that was
to
a
the
boss
peak.
there. We both thought that was a boss. I was like, switch boss.
Switch
2
boss.
switch boss. There it is. Switch boss, but 2 DTEs on the Arceus is shocking.
Yep.
But switch boss, I was waiting for that to happen.
Very
I
much
called
so.
it the moment he got that switch boss. And there's that energization. So what's interesting about this is you're not allowed to take your prize cards until you've energized, which I always used to get wrong. I always used to take my prize cards before I energized. And I got given a prize card penalty on that once. And ever since then, I've learned that you have to
Yes.
energize and then take.
Yep. You have to always get out your energies first before anything.
It's surprising that I'm yet to see a Mew on this table, because Mew, I thought Mew would be doing well today. I think we do see Michaela.
What is the active?
AJ, Mew VMAX, the deck.
Oh, the deck.
Okay.
I
That
think
never
I'm the
happened
only one
either,
who
I
plays
guess.
it.
No, I think Michaela's playing it today. We do see Michaela playing it. But it's going to be interesting to see. Fingers crossed that I get to see a Mew on this table, because if AJ gets to be here while there's a Mew on the table, it'll
I'd
be very
be very
fun.
happy.
We both played Mew for a while. He still plays Mew.
I mean, it's not that bad, but once it's out of format, I have to change decks.
Have you ever heard of Drapion and Umbreon? Like, I'm playing the perfect deck for you, Arc, Dura, Umbreon.
Yeah, the new decks are honestly starting to make me
Arc-
go out of business.
Arc, Dura, Umbreon's not that new. It's... Okay, let's focus on this game now. So, it's practically the same game state. The only... This is the thing. With Nico now, it's been same game state from his side now. It's shocking, and he still wins with barely any changes to the game. I mean, you could say the same for Ethan, but
Collapse Stadium.
collapsed, bumping that path. Lost my words there. Bumping that path.
This so far is a game that it's going interesting, but we don't know how it's gonna go with the ability.
Just saw a boss there in Nico's hand. Let's see.
Yep.
The chances of him having on it the last game. Now, this is interesting because I'm trying to see. I'm seeing one boss in his deck, but in the last game he had 3 bosses in his hand. What do you think the situation of that is? Cringe? It's officially 5 o'clock.
Yep.
That means nothing. Like,
Oh, it's time for my homework.
dude,
I do homework on.
it's Saturday.
I know.
You-
My parent, it's weird.
Okay.
So this is so far going interesting.
Wait.
For both sides.
I'm yet to see a judge being called to any of these top tables, and judges have been called to everywhere else, not the top table.
Yeah, the judge is what we probably want to see. Professor's research.
I mean an actual judge, not the card judge.
Oh. I don't think we'll see a judge.
How did you just do that now? Like, confuse me saying an actual judge coming to the table. It's fine. There's that nest
Nest
ball.
ball?
See, boss on the bottom of his deck there is the Bidoof that he'll be getting. Because we have not seen the barrel draw system since he got rid of his barrel that I said he shouldn't have earlier, but he did. I'm still heartbroken from that incident.
So, basically, is he going for the cut, not the shuffle?
Look at the size of the two decks compared. They're not double sleeved. I know Nico's deck isn't double sleeved. I had a look before the round started. I completely looked through his deck and then I just got given the deck list.
Yep.
But
So far,
no,
there's a lot
look
of
at the
cards
size of
left.
his deck. There's quite a few cards, but it's still game 1.
Yep, still game 1.
And there's been... Okay, wait.
I'm rooting for the Arctina Duraludon.
So you're rooting for Ethan.
Yes, Ethan. Wait.
Nico? Ethan.
Oh, you take. I want this.
Okay. Remember that. So, let's
Searching through the deck.
see what's gonna happen here. I'm still shocked that this is Nico's 4th time on the top table.
Yep, me too.
Seriously. We were watching Nico's game earlier and we got completely confused who was Nico. I've completely forgot his name now. It was with me just last round. And when I talked to Nico, I completely thought Nico was... I'm not even remembering any of their names. I completely forgot. I thought Nico was Christopher. Was Chris...
I also thought.
So we were both... I asked Nico... Like I was saying Chris, and he's like, what do you mean by Chris? I'm Nico. I'm like, oh damn, I just asked you a bunch of questions on how you and your deck went. I'm like, I'm asking you on the wrong deck. This is fun. But I'm still...
I've been sitting on the chair there.
You're not sitting on that chair.
I have been when it was his turn.
Don't point at me.
So let's check out the game.
Just checking out this... I haven't seen
Judge.
it.
I saw a judge.
I haven't seen a Battle VIP pass being played.
I feel like they can't though.
There were no Battle VIP pass. Okay, there was a Battle VIP pass.
Yeah, there was
There
a Battle
was.
VIP pass, but it wasn't played.
It wasn't played.
Like the card played. If you count it with Ultra Ball, then it's been played.
No, not like that. Let's just talk about that deck size over there on Nico.
Yep.
Looking a little skinny.
Yep, very much more skinnier than Ethan's.
I think. How many we have? Ethan. Sorry about that, Ethan. I don't know how many
Retreats?
cards we have. Ethan. Remainder.
Using the ability.
I'm waiting for. It happened. I was right. I was gonna say I'm waiting for that penny on the Luminion. Did you see a penny on the Luminion at any chance?
No, not yet.
Okay then. It's very helpful. Is that arc and active? Let's say okay. There's a boss. Bring that arc and knockout.
For the knockouts, 2 prizes.
So they are currently tied 4 prizes each.
Yep.
And we are gonna be seeing. Ethan have a remainder of 2 now.
Yep.
Bring up that Arceus. So there's that Garni on the bench, and we still have now. I'm not too sure the current energy count in the discard pile, but I do know any second we will have a 7 energies, if I'm not mistaken. Is that 7 energies on there? 6 energies.
Yep, 6.
There'll be 6 energies in there. Okay.
But it'll be fine if he can recover the energies.
Well, that's what Garnivore does. You know, well, as often as you like during your turn, you may attach a psychic energy from the discard pile to any of your Pokemon. If you do so, put 20 damage on that Pokemon.
True.
Like, you activate it.
Carnivore is starting to become a very good deck.
Okay, there's Judge from Ethan.
That's what we've been waiting for.
No, that's what you've been waiting for.
Yep.
Not me. Let's check this. Okay, don't talk about the list. Just like don't. Say. That is the second Judge we've seen from Ethan. What's funny now, Ethan fits his whole deck list on this small piece of paper. We see Nico on this piece of paper.
Yeah, You can definitely see the size difference.
Dude, that never happened either, I guess. But how you know how much you owe me? I got you to talk about this with me for this one round. You lucky. You know you owe me. I got you in here. Why are you pointing at me? I'm the best junior. Why do you think I'm here? Okay, enough of this conversation. Let's continue on this conversation. I really like this setup, by the way.
This was between us.
Yeah, I'll talk about this after the round, after the 50 minutes of standing and getting leg cramps. Okay, there's that beautiful Arceus.
Beautiful Arceus.
Gorgeous.
And a beautiful Bidoof.
You know I
Bro.
play that Arceus.
Yes, I know. I think you also have the rainbow one. Or do you have gold?
I had the rainbow. What? See, we're going so off topic, like off the rails. I can't remember the name. I can't remember the saying, whatever that thing was. But now I'm looking at Ethan's deck list, and it's actually shocking me. Have you seen this? The 2-2 there. I'm used to 3-2.
Yeah.
3-2, and you wouldn't play. And he's playing 2-2 instead of 3-2. So in two places where you could be playing 3-2 instead of 2-2. Okay, I understand 2-2 for the barrel, but the T-Noun shot on the 3-2 or even 3-3. But I guess he does want space for his little techs, which I'm not going to talk about. I'm not going to talk about the techs. Like, we all know the listeners, but I'm just not going to talk about the techs that he has going.
Yep.
Because that'll be, if Ethan ever wants to get out there, people will know his techs. I wonder how many people are watching this.
I don't know. If I was to guess, I'll probably say 100,000.
100,000. That 100,000. Are you like a couple hundred? Maybe just like under 100. Pokemon community's big. You never know.
Yeah, it might be 100,000. You never know.
I don't think it's gonna be 100,000. But back to the game. Yet again. Okay, so there is Ethan taking that game 1 there.
Ethan taking for the dub.
Game 1.
Yes. Game 1 dub.
It's not dub. It's just game. I get your point, but it's gonna be interesting going on to this next game. Nico now knows.
Yep.
What's happening, and hopefully Nico gets this game now. I really want to see Nico in that top seat a little more often.
I'm rooting for Ethan because I honestly like the deck.
Okay, I like Ethan too. Okay, I like Ethan and the deck, but I just want to see Nico on the table. It's a coin flip for me. I don't know who I'm gonna root for. Let's see. I'm gonna go for Ethan. I mean, remember we had a chat with Ethan. I was talking to Ethan about why he should stop playing this deck list now and focus more on the meta. Tina's just fallen out of the meta now, and maybe focus on Lost Box.
Yep.
Like I said, he really does have a good matchup against Garnivore over here.
Very much true.
Okay, AJ, I'll be back in a minute.
Okay, where are you going?
Disapparating to nowhere. Cool, and we are back.
We're back. Just had to have a quick bathroom break.
You don't have to actually say that. Like, you shouldn't have said that. At all. But it's fine, that never happened for the 5th time. We're gonna go on to... back to Nico. I'm still checking in Nico's deck list here.
I'm checking out Ethan.
There it is, I was right. The 2 Zacian. I was right. Woo. Okay, I'm going to be very surprised to see 2 Zacian. I'm used to 1 Zacian in the lists I've seen and played. But we are into game 2 and we have Manaphy inactive.
Why 2 of these? Just why 2? You're gonna need more than that.
What is this? Oh yeah, choice. Why 2 choice belt? No, it's 3 choice belt, but that's what he dropped the stuff for the text, remember?
Oh yeah.
That's why it's 2 lines and 1 lines.
Yeah,
No, I haven't seen a
3
one.
lines.
Have I seen a 1 line? No.
I haven't.
way.
No, there's a 1 line.
No, that's what? Oh no, it's just saying that because there's a different art of the arc. Okay, there's that battle VIP pass. Nico is the battle VIP pass king. I've seen him play too many battle VIP passes now. Like
Yep.
4 maybe
Yep, very much true.
2 play sets of battle VIP pass. I've only been here for 4 rounds. What is this? I've only been here for 3 rounds. This is the 3rd round being here. Let's just see what's gonna happen.
Yep. For 2 rolls.
For 2 rolls. 3 rolls. Do you think he'll get a Greninja?
Yeah, I honestly thought Greninja would be a better bet.
But I guess he's used his Mew. Okay, there's no, I thought that was another battle VIP pass being played there, but it's not.
And now passing the turn.
That's your screen, by the way.
Then look at your screen.
Okay, just gonna focus more on the camera because I can see inside of my eye. It's called peripheral vision. But
Thinking of this card. Get rid of
Path to the Peak for the 2nd time.
2nd time in a row.
And Path to the Peak is stopping that ability on Zacian, but we did see Zacian only late a game for the knockout there, but it didn't do much. So Ethan is currently holding game 1, for those of you who've only seen now. But yeah. And then I'm still gonna say this, thanks a lot to Nexus for holding this event and everything. We
Honestly
really
appreciate it.
We appreciate it. Getting all the prizes done. Thanks to everyone for coming.
Yep. We met so many nice people today.
Got some signatures, whole thing.
Yep. And we even had someone special come.
Who?
No, who?
Koala.
Yes.
Right.
We had a YouTuber come.
2. Gangor Games.
I've never
Judge. Shuffling that back in. Amazing shuffling there.
I saw a guarantee of these stars.
It's so mesmerizing to watch this shuffling, I'm just saying it.
Yes. Like the cards just perfectly sided.
Do you think this is like I think it's a good matchup. Garnivore against Tina. I think it's really owing in Tina's favor in this current position. Well, just in general, because any arc builds are doing quite well because of how quick they get up. I mean,
Yes.
not happy with myself just getting 2nd with my arc build, but at least an arc build got 1st.
Yeah.
Mew got 3rd. Not surprised. Mew.
Yeah,
Emphasis
true.
on the Mew.
I am planning on changing my deck because Mew is done.
You're gonna play Chin Pao.
I don't know that.
Your dad told me.
Oh.
Yeah. Then back to that. Forget about that. Personal conversations there, or not personal.
Yep.
You still see Ethan's lucky Mew over there. Was that Nico's lucky Mew? I'm struggling to tell. No,
It's Ethan's lucky Mew.
it's Ethan's. Neville Ball. Yeah. Just curious on how much time we have left in this round.
Very much true. Curious? Very much so. Not like we don't have a clock anywhere, sadly.
Do you know what time this round started by chance? Any idea, AJ? See the time?
I'll check the time on my phone.
Time. Okay, I think there is. I'd say, what do you say, about 12 minutes?
Probably like 22 minutes.
22. I'd say 14 minutes.
14 to 15, I'm saying.
14 to. No, 14 minutes makes it 1:30.
Yep, so it's 14 more minutes.
14 or 24.
24.
Because there's 50 minutes in this game, so let's see.
Yep.
Okay, back to the game. I completely forgot what's happened. Okay. We see a lot of ability used on everything now. There's that Mew again. He's relying heavily on his Mew. I've noticed this for the past couple games.
Yep, just been relying
That
on
Mew
me.
has been, and he's always getting those Mews back, always getting the Mew out there for the draw support. But that Mew it's a one prize. It's an offering, like a peace offering. Let's put those deck lists aside for now.
Yep, we don't need them now.
But we've had to talk about the deck. We just need to talk about the playing. But
Yep, that's all we need to do.
so who do you think's coming first today? My money's on Nico
My money's on Ethan.
winning the whole tournament.
Yes.
Ethan lost his first 2 games. Remember?
Oh, so then I have to go with Nico.
It's not between these two. It could be with any player out there. I'm going for Nico.
I'll go with you.
Nico.
Yes.
2 Nicos, yeah. I'm gonna go definitely have pairings as soon as possible.
Next, it's Ethan's turn.
Sounds like the music on an IO game.
True. Very much true.
Anyway, I haven't. Yeah, this is really bad for Ethan.
I can agree here.
Ethan's not in a good spot. He needs that DTE Arceus. Another Arceus. You really need to be focusing on those Tina's. Tina hitting 280 with Choice Belt is 310.
I'm confused why he didn't get a
Tina
Greninja to get more cards.
doesn't play Greninja.
Give me the deck list quickly.
I'll show you. Doesn't play Greninja. Look. No Greninja.
No Greninja.
That's what I said. Oh, escape rope to that powered up Arc. I don't know if he has an energy. If he does, I am going to be celebrating here. DT
Attaching for
attach
turn.
psychic. Manual attach path to the peak, completely stopping himself and his opponent. But there
Going
is
for
no
the attack.
Gardevoir in his opponent's hand, so we don't see Nico with a Gardevoir.
I saw Ultra Ball.
Yeah, but that's a soon-to-be Gardevoir, not an actual Gardevoir.
Yeah.
It's a soon-to-be Gardevoir.
He'll eventually get God of War. Definitely.
I'm very interested. I'm very intrigued. Better English there. Very intrigued to see this game.
Very much so.
You always say very much so. Do you know that about yourself? You say it all the time. Mouse.
I'm
Anyway.
We have 2 mouses, by the way. There's one
Oh
over
yeah,
there.
there's a mice there.
There's another one
Um,
there.
The word that you're looking for is mice, not 2 mouses. We have.
Oh, mice. There's a
we
mice there.
We have no. You want mouse as the singular, and then mice for more than one of them.
Mouse.
Okay, back to the game. Okay, I don't know why we have. Okay, I understand why we have a Manaphy in his active, but you thought he would be having his trusty Mew. I just saw. Oh, that's his disc. I was about to say. I was pretty sure I just saw 3 fog crystals, but that was his discard pile. You just don't touch your mic. Get rid of that boss's orders, which would have been much better to trap Spadoof.
Yep.
Bidoof having a retreat cost of 1. Okay, never mind. All his arcs are almost at the point of fully powered up. I think I understand why he's going for arc, but same time I don't.
Yeah, it's honestly a weird game on Ethan's side.
Yeah, I don't. It's interesting. You think that one of those arcs would have been a Garatina, unless his Garatina is a prize?
If they are,
Because do remember, Wrong deck list.
Let me check the
Do you remember I was talking about that 2-2 line?
Yep. Yep, there's a chance they both.
Prized.
Yep, there might be a chance that all of the Garantinos are prized.
Well, we do see the Tinas in the deck. We went over that. And there is no way of getting those back.
Yep,
I'm not seeing a
pretty much.
Hisuian Heavy Wall over there. There's no way of getting those back. We're just hoping they're not prized.
If they're not, he's gonna have a tough game.
So if they're not prized, he's going to have a tough game.
Yes.
You do know what you're saying is if they are not prized, he's going to have a tough game. So he's going to have
I
a
said
tough
if
game.
not.
Okay, then I'm officially deaf. But let's see how this goes.
This game, this music honestly, it sounds like a old 90s game.
I don't think old 90s, I don't even think there were games back then.
Oh yeah, there.
Or like maybe on the Nintendo DS's or something. And the
It
Game
just
Boys.
sounds like very old.
Okay, that's enough. It sounds like... Okay, no, let me not talk about that. Sounds like Subway Surf. No, audio just seems...
No, testing.
Sorry.
Chill it.
Technical difficulty.
Just had a little... Oh, there we go. Now I can hear myself speaking. My favorite thing.
Mine too.
That's my least favorite thing. But
I can't hear myself.
this is the second time that I've seen that temple.
I can hear myself.
Yeah. No, there's that temple, but it's the third time I've seen him now play. Yeah.
Yep.
Game 1, Game 2, and now this is the third game that I've seen him play this temple in the situation where there has been no energies. Do you see the way those overlapping over there? Okay, I'll take that as no, you do not see those energies overlapping.
I
Okay,
do.
there's
Just
the
my head was
knockout.
itchy.
I think, yeah, we're gonna definitely be seeing Nico with this game.
Definitely.
We have Nico with a remainder of 2 prize cards, I do believe. So now wait for him to take those prize cards.
No, 4. 4 prize cards
4.
left
I don't
for
think-
Nico.
Has he already taken his prize? Oh, he already has.
Right there in the corner. Like
Yeah.
there.
Okay, so 4 prize cards there, remainder for Nico, and we see that Ethan has taken
There's a
absolute...
guaranteed of V-Star.
Yeah, but where's the Giratina V? We can see Ethan hasn't taken a prize card yet. Very sad on Ethan's behalf there.
Very
but
much.
Ethan would do very well in this game, I was expecting, but
Arcus V-Star.
comes down to this. I don't think this is the guy that we were talking about earlier. I don't think it's him. I think it could be. I don't know. I'm not too sure. It looks like...
No, wait, doesn't Ethan have different sleeves?
No, I'm just seeing that the fact that there are blinged out cards in here and Ethan doesn't like deck blinging.
I think he might have changed his sleeves or was just a different guy.
And it's probably a different guy. But have a look at that list there. I do want to see what is happening in the here. He definitely has his 2 Tinas prized.
Very much so.
Oh, but there's wait.
What?
You said it again. Now he has those 2 Arc V-Stars up. Arc V-Star 1, active, Arc V-Star 2 benched.
Yep.
So this is the first appearance of Arceus V-Star. Wow, amazing.
Both of their V-Stars. No, both of them can't use their V-Stars anymore.
It's not true. He still can use his V-Star.
No, because it was Mew at front. It flipped over. Mew. There was supposed to be Mew.
No, we've been seeing him switching from the 2.
Yeah, so it's busy like. So basically that shows he's been used as V-Star marker.
I think his V-Star marker's in the corner. I'm not too sure.
That is his V-Star marker.
What his ability used? I don't know. I agree to disagree. Let's agree to disagree.
Okay.
I am
Searching through the deck.
like usual. Remember how thin I said his deck was a couple minutes
Yep.
ago? It doesn't look like it's changed. Or was that game 1? It was game 1. That's
Yep.
why.
Game 1.
See, there's been a lot of acceleration onto that carnivore. Let's
This
see.
whoever this is,
Nico, and Ethan. What's happening there? You don't hear yourself.
no, I think I heard someone call my name.
There's no one outside there. It's fine. Don't worry about that. Just go. Nell would have stuck their eyeball through. It's fine. You don't have to put your hand up. This is not class. It's fine. No one's calling your name. Don't worry. See, there's no one in there.
Yep. So this is a very interesting game.
I'm still shocked to see Nico on this table. I'm hoping Nico's. Oh damn. I'm still hoping Nico. I don't know what I want to hope for Nico anymore. I don't want him to be on this table. I want to see Jonah and Ariane on this table.
I'm honestly hearing someone call my name.
It's yourself. You're hearing yourself. It's the IO music. No. I really want to see Ariane and Jonah on this table. What do you think? The pigs versus the Lost Box, Turbo Lost Box?
Yeah, I'll agree to that.
Pigs in the box.
Pigs in the box.
I think that was a judge. I'm trying to know. It was not a judge. It was a Miriam. Miriam, get
You mean
Pokemon
Iona?
back. No,
I saw-
Iono is not playable in the set.
I
It's
saw an Iona though.
It's impossible for him to play Iono. Iono's not playable yet. You're thinking about Miriam. He played Miriam. If you get Pokemon back from your old Discord, I'm pretty sure you draw 3. I'm not too sure about Miriam's text. I'm still
Carnivore's
curious what the
Seneca?
time is. Okay, just 1 second on this. Jay, can you go check the time? Can you go check the time? Can you check for me what the time is on the left? Let's start that. Pardon? Okay, well,
Yep.
crisis averted over there. Let's see. I'm still shocked. Ethan takes game 1 and then Ethan doesn't take a single prize card this game.
It's honestly surprising me, but we don't even know if that's actually Ethan.
This is Ethan. This
Yeah.
over here is Ethan. This side over here, you know, your right side, your dominant hand. This is Ethan. Now on the other side, we have Mo. No one's calling your name, AJ, don't worry. Oh. It's about now 10 minutes. We have about 10 minutes left in this match, and it is looking a awful lot in Nico's favor. Yep, Nico remained to 2 prize cards there. Nico has the option with... Yeah, we're going to be seeing that...
No
yeah,
counts?
Nico has game.
Yes, Nico's game.
Garnivore's there. Nico... Baby Garni over here taking those knockout. Those are going to go to the Discord pile. Garnivore's going to bring them back. I'm wrapping this now. Garnivore's going to bring them back onto the Zacian, and Zacian's going to take the knockout.
Nice rap.
I didn't mean to do that, but it's fine. I just spoke really fast. Like I had a double shot of espresso even though I didn't. Okay, 10 more minutes of our legs dying.
Yes, 10 more minutes of our legs dying.
I tried to hit him on that one, but I failed. I have no idea what I currently look like. Oh, a mess. That's what I look like. Let's look at myself now.
You know, I could see how you look. You could have just asked me.
Okay. Okay.
So, as we could see, currently. What is his name again?
Pardon? I know, I hear knocking. It's not. There's no knocking though. I just thought I heard knocking. It's fine. Don't worry about that.
The guy with blue sleeves he's getting the win. I
Yeah.
forgot his name.
Nico.
Oh yeah, Nico.
That avocado guy. Remember that you know that avocado guy's name?
Yeah.
Just think of him. Then you think of Nico. This is okay. Yeah, I was right. Is that draw for the turn? He
And
just
now-
went with Baby Garni, so he can accelerate to active Garni. He'll probably be knocked out if I'm not mistaken. I can't tell the kind of damage on that Baby Garni.
Yeah, I can't tell either.
Okay, it is 260 damage on it. 260.
260.
260. Okay, this is gonna be fun. I think he can just win with Baby Garni over here.
Yeah, Baby Goni can win definitely.
Baby Gandhi.
So far, Ethan is in a tough spot.
Definitely. I think Ethan takes game 1, and then it goes on to Nico for game 2, and then I don't think what's gonna happen with game 3 because I think we might have like 5 minutes left on the clock or 6 minutes left on the clock.
Yeah, I think
Stop
they'll
touching
like.
your mic. Stop touching your mic. It's fine. Don't worry about the mic anymore. I'll stop touching
So,
it.
so third game could go to N1, but
I
I'm
think-
most likely thinking it's going to be for Nico.
I think it's gonna go into the draw.
Yeah, probably.
We're gonna probably be seeing a draw here. Nico game 1. Ethan game 1. Probably gonna be Nico game 2 now. And I don't think it's gonna be enough to get
To game 3.
to game 3. No, because turn 0, turn 1, turn 2, and turn 3 is not gonna be a
Enough.
game. You can't even do that. Okay, so let's see.
Thinking about playing whatever that card is.
That's DTE.
It's
Powering
actu-
up the barrel.
Interesting play.
I think he's gonna try knock out Garni with the barrel.
Playing.
You're touching your mic again, by the way.
Sorry.
I can just hear in my ear. That's why I'm saying this. I think they're discussing how it's gonna go.
Yep.
I don't know why I'm not saying that knockout. He is fully powered up and he just didn't choose to attack. Did you see that? He just went like that.
Arcus has the chance to retreat.
No, Ark had the chance to knock out, but I think he's not doing that because that's why. He doesn't want Garni to have that free switch over. He doesn't Nico to be able to bring up Baby Garni and win. So it's actually quite a smart play there from Ethan.
Checking out the discount pile.
Check out the prizes. That would be a prize penalty.
Discount pile. Nico
Switch,
has this
switch.
game.
There it is. That's that knockout. That's very smart what he's done there. He's gonna rely on the heads to knock out because if he hit, he's just passed. He doesn't want to knock out because he knows if he knocks out, Baby Garni's gonna be up there. I think he's gonna wait until he has that Arc in a really good position. His opponent in a really good position. He's decked out.
Decked out.
He was doing. I think he's decked out. I think that was his plan all along, decking him out.
That's a tough play.
No, he decked him out. He's a genius. I'm laying it down. Judge. Oh, okay.
Setting off the judge to save off his game.
Save his game, yeah. Okay, so we will be having load shedding from 6 to 4? Okay, so we'll be having load shedding at 6 p.m., not 4 p.m. Okay, so the stream, if it does go down for a minute, we will be switching over to secondary systems, and we'll be able to continue and everything. Yeah. Let's see.
Now Nico has a chance to still live for a few turns.
I think we did see the size of Nico's hand there. That was pretty substantial. Boss, Baby Garni, knockout.
Screen.
I'm not gonna look at your screen if I want to look at anyone's screen. Okay, I prefer this angle because I don't have to like awkwardly tilt my head. But that's fine. There's that boss on Garni knockout.
Yep. And now let's.
Oh, I thought that through. The only way. Okay, that's smart because now Nico isn't in a position to attack. in order for him to attack, he'll have to be energizing his Garnivore, and we know Garnivore does 20 damage to itself for each energy. There's that Mew, old trusty Mew there.
Interesting play.
What, drawing and bringing up your Mew so he can get his items?
True.
That's not interesting, it's
I
playable.
can't read. What does its ability do?
Look at the top 6 cards of your deck. You may reveal an item card you find there. And the current time is... Okay, I think 4 minutes until time is up. I was right, it is... I think it's hot boss, ending at hot boss. There should be 4 minutes until time is completely up. And... Worker discarding that path to... Okay, they're gone for the game. I don't know who's taken that win, but... That looked like a very interesting game. They are not going to be able to fit in game 3.
Maybe we have to...
They're talking about it. There we go. They're talking about that little...
Yep,
No.
so basically game 3 will be a tie.
I think they're going to go for the draw. No. It's going to be a tie.
The tie. Who won? We don't know.
I think it would have, in order for it to be a tie, it would have had to been Ethan 1 win, Nico 1 win. I think this is going to be the end. If they start leaving the table, then we can leave this table. This is your last time at this table, by the way.
Yeah, maybe also yours.
Nope. It's not going to be the situation. I think this is them packing up. Yeah, this is indeed them packing up. So I think we can wrap up here.
So, bye everyone. Have good the rest of your day.
You embarrassed me there. I will be back. You will not be back. I'll be back in the next 10 minutes now with the new deck list on who's going to be playing there. You'll be able to know before you see them.
Okay.
And I think they're going to call this a tie. Let's see what they're doing now. They're calling it a tie, and I think if you guys down there want to call that the end, it's like we don't know, guys want to just cut it off. Okay, so we will be going. This will be the last time you'll be seeing my little mouse over here.
Definitely go to the shop.
Yeah, go to Nexus, guys. Go to Nexus. Definitely. Thanks to Nexus, and
Peace.
that is me. Okay, we are so sorry for the delay. It has been load shedding, so we have not been able to get our two computers going over here. So it's been a bit of a mix, but it is late. So yeah, later in the game, it doesn't look that too far in, but we still see Ethan over there with the Arc Tina. So there's still Ethan over there on your, or I'm not sure which side you're facing. But we have Ethan over there where the Pikachu is, and now we have our new player, which is Akil. Don't touch your mic. Akil is there on the side by the Eevee, the purple side. So yeah, it's good to see Ethan's remaining on this table. I think the only reason he remained on table 5 is because of his luck with that draw. I think that draw kept him at his same win percent, and that kept him on the table. But let's see, it's a lost box. It's a lost box over here. I'm not too sure what lost box. Well, I know what lost box, but I'm not saying what lost box. There's lost box, and then on the side we have Ethan playing Arctina. So yeah, it's still very similar. AJ, anything you have to say? Okay, good to know. Sounds of silence from AJ. See, I've been hoping there's been matchup. It's Oinkaloni EX. I've been hoping to see it at this table. I've loaded a bunch of bacon jokes. So yeah, but we do see Ethan's Lucky Mew there. So let's see what's happening in this game. I don't see. Okay, I do see a lost zone. So we have a lost zone from 4 on Akil's side, and we just lost zone of 5 from Akil's side. Off of that comfy, I can see 2 electric energies gone already, which is not good for the Dragonite in the list. But seeing the Sableye on the bench, I'm not too sure why. Sableye's more something you want to put up there later, but it might have been his start. Could he have been trapped with Sableye? I'm not too sure. Do you think he got trapped with Sableye?
Pardon?
I think Sableye was his active, and that's why it's on the bench.
Yeah,
I think he started with Sableye.
I think so too.
So he used Hisuian Heavy Ball there because we did see Ethan shuffling through Akil's prizes. Well, not looking at them, shuffling them. But
Ready Greninja.
yeah, Greninja for that draw support. Just he got rid of another electric. So have a look at this over here. So we have 5-3.
5-3.
There's no more electrics in his deck.
Oh.
But he is obviously playing. I am hoping we will be later on seeing that Energy Recycler. Yeah, Energy Recycler is one of his options. The best option there is out there for him.
We also need to see the Dragonites.
Well, yeah, the Dragonite is going to be his MVP in this matchup.
So
Most
far
value
we
played.
do not see it.
His Dragonite will be doing 250 to active and putting 20 on each of his benched Pokemon. So Dragonite is good in this situation. 250 if it's Choice Belted. I don't think he's playing Choice Belt. Are we playing Choice Belt here? No, we're not playing Choice Belt.
No
Okay.
Choice Belt in this deck.
No Choice Belt, so it's 250. But do remember, we do see Ethan playing the... remember? Where is
Double
this now?
Doofs.
I think we see Ethan playing V-Guard Energy, but it's not showing it here. Who played the V-Guard Energy in that matchup?
I don't know.
It was Moeen and... Not Moeen. It was a different matchup with an Arc build. But that's what we currently have, and not much. I think going into this matchup, it's a very good matchup for Arc, the Arc build. Because Arc is a heavy hitter that will be just taking out everything. It's not like we have, example... it's not like he's going to be using the Tina, which you have to discard energies if you want to attack. So it's going to be working really well in this situation. I think his Arc V-Star is going to be MVPing this game. Most valued Pokemon, not most valued player.
Yeah.
Sounds of silence. Okay, there is that V-Star. I asked him, so that card over there, the card in the heavy sleeve, I forgot the name. It is his V-Star, so when we see Mew, V-Star has not been used. When we see, I don't know what that is, when we see that it's up, we know ability has been used.
It's like a weird looking girl. I see the hair now.
That
Like, look at my screen, you can like see like the
AJ?
hair.
That
What?
That looks like a frosty monster or something like that. I don't know. I'm just hungry now, so I'm saying frosty stuff. But yeah. Okay, so that Arc V-Star escape rope.
Arc V-Star.
Escape rope, getting that knockout of do you think he has? I think he has DTE.
Yes, you
DTE
should.
knocking out the comfy.
Comfy goes
Wait,
to
Path.
path.
Ooh. Path is completely getting rid of his. Oh, professors.
It's gonna be a tough game for the Lost Box.
Well, I mean, it's already a good matchup for Ethan compared to, you know, Akil over here not having the best matchup, but you never know. The tables can turn.
Very much true. True.
So let's just see what's happening. It's been Ethan's turn now for the past couple
Minutes.
It's been quite a long turn from Ethan. Yep, there's that knockout. Ethan going to be energizing to his arcs. See, it's good to not have Tina out in this game because Tina will be your liability. Be forced to attack with Tina, you'll be not discarding. Lost zoning energies, which you will be needing. Lost zoning the energies off of the Tina is more for bigger Pokemon. VMAX decks, you're going to be seeing VMAXs, V-Stars, and Vs will be more for your Tina.
Yes.
Just feeding at the Vs. But yeah, this will be fun to see. I'm still utterly confused on how we can have Ethan fitting this here, but this is needed. It still confuses me. But we are currently seeing I think it is Ethan's turn.
Yes.
It is.
Well, it
No,
is.
it is not Ethan's turn. It is Ethan's. I don't know whose turn it is. I've lost track.
It's
It
Akil's.
is Akil's turn. Yeah, Akil's turn. There's that. Akil getting rid of
Also-
that energy recycle that I said would be needed in this matchup. So I was wrong. He only had 2 of his lightning energy cards in the discard pile
Yes.
because there was one in his hand. But I do think it is gone now. No, that is a big hand.
Very big hand. There's most likely he's gonna have something he's gonna need for this turn.
That is 8 cards in his lost zone of his turn 3 or turn 4, I believe.
Soon Sableye will be able to get ready to get the kill.
Sableye can't touch Bidoof. I can't lay
Arceus.
a claw on Bidoof. Sableye, remember, Sableye's only doing 120. Well, 120 damage counters upon the Pokemon.
Yes.
And that means it can't knock up a barrel with 230. The barrel having 230 HP, it can't knock up the barrel. So it's going to be interesting. I'm pretty sure there's that Dragonite. So I think he can, if he boss, no, he can't do that. There's no way of him, there's no way of him increasing,
Isn't Deadlist.
there's currently no way of him increasing damage on his Dragonite, so I don't think he'll be able to get a knockout this turn without putting damage around the place, but you're already going to be seeing Ethan in this good matchup. Ethan had the good matchup last game, but you know, he won game 1, lost game 2, so it came down to the draw. There's another Sableye. Interesting.
2 Sableyes on 1 bench.
I mean, yeah, I guess. I don't know what he would be targeting with the Sableyes. He can hit Bidoof. He can hit Bidoof because it's damage, and Sableye's doing damage counters.
So he can knock out a Bidoof.
He can knock out the Bidoof, and but we still see him there with 8 cards. Think he's going to retreat, hopefully go for that big energy recycle to get a bunch back. Oh no, that was his Mirage Gate. I'm very confused. I was like, did he just attach twice there?
Sometimes you just don't see the cards.
It was just tucked away in the corner. I think a very good play there from Ethan with the path to the P completely stopping. Ooh, there's that vacuum. Okay, so he's going to vacuum his own forest sealstone and something, I'm not too sure what. He's going to be vacuuming something into his lost zone. And it is going to be 10 in the lost zone, and he'll be getting the knockout on Sableye on the Bidoof. Yes. Most likely the Bidoof. It's attaching. No, unsure about that attachment. Okay, he is rather attaching water to the Comfy for the retreat, I guess. I'm not too sure about that play. Interesting play from Akil there.
And then the Bidoof, I think
it's going to be the knocking out on the Bidoof. I think he's going to knock out Bidoof, and then he's going to be putting the 60 on the Arceus. Oh, wait. Yeah, knocking out the Bidoof and putting 30 on those two, which is not what I expected. I guess it's
unexpected.
It's doable. Playable.
Definitely playable.
Yeah. But okay, so it is tied prize card, and yeah. I'm just hoping to see Ethan do well. Ethan, yeah.
I see a boss's orders in his
Yeah,
hand.
I've also seen it there. Oh, he's getting rid of the boss. That means he probably has another boss in hand. Getting that arc. Yeah, there's that arc.
Just want to I'm gonna check his deck list.
Yeah.
Yep, he definitely should have another one in his hand.
Or deck or prize. But okay. Oh, okay. Yes. Switching. I'm not too sure what the switch is going to be. Okay, it's going to be up to that for the knockout. He did attach Choice Belt to one of them, or he has Choice Belt in his head. I'm not sure where it is. There it is.
Attaching to the V.
Yeah, Judge.
There's
Judge.
There is a boss's orders.
Yeah, there was a boss in his hand, but he chose to Judge instead. I don't think he would want to boss. He probably wants to get the Sableye out of the game. Or just, I think in my opinion, if I was the one in Ethan's seat, I wouldn't have judged. I would have probably most likely bossed up that Dragonite, just put a couple damage counters on it, get some damage there. So he'll be thrown towards more the scatter side of using his Dragonite. Because oh no, I think we do see 2 Clara, so he is able to get back he is indeed able to get back his Dragonite if that was the situation, but it is not the situation, because I am not the one in Ethan's place. By far. Let's just see what's happening there, I guess. Ajay,
Yes.
who do you think's going to win this tournament?
This tournament.
The whole tournament.
No, not a kill. The guy who played Ethan last game.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. You dropped this, by the way.
Oh, sorry.
Yep.
I don't think I can put it on now.
Okay. That's.
I'll
your
put
problem.
it on later.
There's a chorus experiment. I think. Yeah, we are at 10 in there. He'll be at 12. Is not much of a big difference. As long as he's past 10, he's good. I mean, if he's past 7, he's already in a good position, but passing 10 will be one of his best positions.
Yep.
I don't know what he's going to do. I mean, that Dragonite hasn't even been powered up. I don't think he's going to attack
with Dragonite at all.
I think it's a late game. I think he's going to do late game.
It's going to be a late game Dragonite play.
I think he's going to play it later on in the game. When we see Ethan with less material, less playable, like a smaller deck.
Yes.
With a couple less prize cards remainder in Akil's prizes. But you never know. I think Akil might have accidentally benched. Well, I think he might have played Dragonite V onto the bench and then realized that he could have made a mistake, because I honestly don't understand why he would have the Drapion Dragonite. Honestly, I'm so tired. I'm saying the wrong things here. Don't slap me.
I'm not.
I thought you were going to slap me to wake me up. Okay. I'm still unsure.
I'm gonna put the deck list aside.
Yeah, I'm just keeping this here.
Also putting
I
that-
think, I don't know. Akil could win the game. There's a high chance Akil. I'm not too sure.
it's a 50-50.
It's a coin flip. It's actually a coin flip.
So
okay.
50-50.
So we do see actually Ethan leading by one prize card, which is not a massive difference.
Yeah, not a massive difference.
You think Akil would have put a 10 damage on that barrel to knock it out on his next hit?
Yes.
You think, yeah. I don't know why. I understand why he's putting damage on the Arceuses, so it's easier for the Dragonite to come and knock them out. But Dragonite's only hitting 250 and he's not playing Choice Belt, so Dragonite will not be hitting 280.
So yes. So
Unless-
again, the Arceus HP lowered, so then the Dragonite can come and get the kill.
I think I know what he's doing. I think he's gonna on his next chance to attack with Sableye. He's gonna be putting he's gonna be putting 60 on those two arcs. Yeah, if you put 60 on those two arcs, he'll be on 90 of them on each, and then I think his Dragonite will be in a lot more comfortable zone, much
Yes.
closer to knockouts with another Sableye. Or we could see a Greninja going there, bringing them to 180. Then Dragonite has fixed the KOs. Has been indeed passed over to. Yeah, we see it's been passed over to Ethan now. And Sableye, I haven't seen Akil attack. I don't think he's gonna.
Yep. He
Okay,
just paused for the
there's
turn.
Retreat. Okay, he's gonna start targeting that Dragonite. He can knock out. Yeah, he's gonna. If there's boss in hand, he's
Yep.
gonna knock out the Dragonite.
Attach for turn.
Knock out because of the 30, 200, 230. Dragonite is gonna indeed be off the table.
Now,
And Path to the Peak, I think, did actually quite well from Ethan's play, completely shutting off that Greninja, and the Greninja was his main draw support. So we will be seeing Ethan with 2 prize cards left.
true. Ethan now has the upper hand by 2 prize cards.
No. Oh yeah, by 2 prize cards. My math's off today. Let's just see. I mean, I don't think his list plays Luminion. We are seeing a Raikuno Luminion. I don't think these lists play Luminion. No, they don't. It depends. I've seen one with Luminion. Do that discard pile. Clara is always still one of Akil's options there, but he still has to get the Clara. I think there is a Clara there. Yeah, there's the Raikou. There is a Clara there sitting in his hand next to that water energy. Yeah, I read that.
Well, Akil's gonna be in a tough spot.
He does have Clara in his hand, and there is Lost Vacuum there.
How? Oh,
Yeah,
there's a claw.
There's
There
the
is
Clara
the claw.
there. There's the Lost Vacuum. If he gets rid of Clara, I'm gonna be shocked. Okay, getting rid of the water energy, right?
Clara.
Clara. Wow. Okay. Whoa.
Very interesting play
But he
by
is getting-
Akil.
I think. Okay, he does have a good hand, but he could have afforded to get rid of something else. I don't know. Getting rid of the Clara. Maybe that just means he has another Clara in his hand. He does not actually have another Clara in his hand. There is the Kyogre in his hand. You did see the Celebrations Kyogre there?
Yep.
Celebrations Kyogre, quite a hard hitter. Discard the top 5 cards of your deck. For each energy card, each basic energy card you find there, this attack does 50 to 2 of your opponent's bench Pokemon. So that'll be fun.
Very much fun.
If he just gets 5 energies in his deck, so he, as you can see, he's been discarding a lot of energies, and he's been saving his. What's this now? I'm having a blank. He's been saving his.
Electric and water energies.
No, I mean he's been saving. What's this now? Can't read the handwriting. He's energy recyclers. He's been saving his energy recyclers to bring tons of energies back into the deck to hit 250, 250. Oh, I see why he did that. So there's 30 on those two Arceuses that have 280 HP. And if he's decked out. Okay, he's gonna Kaio. I know how he's gonna win the game. He won the game.
Akil.
Very, very sneaky. Look at this.
Akil won.
Okay? I think he's gonna win now. Watch this. Benches Kyogre. And he's gonna play, if he does,
He's won.
Energy Recycler. Energy Recycler puts 5 in. 250 on those. He can't do 250 on those two Arceuses because he can't do 2 active. Unless he can pull off a boss. With his big
Boss would
hand.
be nice.
If he bosses, then he's good. Because if he bosses up that if he bosses up the non-damaged benched Arceus, he gets to put 250 on those two benched Arceuses, bringing them up to 280, knocking out both of them for the 4 prize cards and game. So it should be his way to go.
Yep. But let's see if he even gets the boss's orders.
I think he has it. Look at that side of that hand.
He has a switch card.
Wait, he still has to power up the Kyogre.
Yes.
Okay, so I think he's gonna have to manual attach, or if he has another energy recycler in there, he can afford. There's another energy recycler. Is that? It's a Mirage Gate. It's Gate. Is that Gate or Recycler? I can't see.
I'll check on my side because it's easier to see.
It's like
But
6.
let me see your hand. That's a Mirage Gate.
It's a Gate. Oh yeah, I can see that it's a Gate. So he has Mirage Gate. I'm not too sure if he has another recycler in there. He does have Escape Rope. Wait.
Interesting play.
There's the boss. Oh, that's the discard pile. I was about to say there's the boss in his hand, but that's the opponent's discard pile. Let's see. I don't think he can get the. I don't know. I think he tried his luck. Because you can see he's really thinking here. We do see that escape rope in his hand. 2 escape ropes actually.
Is he going to manual attach or wait for a way to attach more than one card?
I think he's gonna manual attach. I think manual attach and because you do look at his hand. Yeah, manual attach.
Yeah, manual attach.
He's manual attaching to the Greninja. I did not expect the Greninja.
Oh, I understand what he's doing because Greninja.
Is hitting 90, but that's still okay. I think I know why he's attaching Greninja.
Yeah.
So he
it's
can
the
get
play.
that Mirage Gate. Gonna get to the Greninja and Kyogre. Oh, 2 on the Greninja.
Oh, he's going for the Greninja play.
I think he's gonna bring back because we did see those switch cards in his hand and those escape ropes. I do
3
think
cards left.
3 cards left in his deck. That
Yes.
is going to be interesting. Okay, I don't know. Escape rope.
Let's see.
I think he's gonna bring up his other Tina. I'm not too sure what. Not Tina. Arc.
Arc.
We can just see 3 arcs in play.
Yeah, it's gonna be. Yep, the right Arceus he wanted.
But let's find out.
And he's going for the attack.
Attacking, putting 90 on those 2 bench, bringing it up to 120 each, meaning Kyogre can come in.
And go for the sweep.
I don't think Kyogre. No, it can't. It can't.
Yeah, no.
He has to get more energies back into his deck for the knockout.
Yeah, I don't think.
I don't think he can. Let's
this
just
might
see.
Be, this might be Ethan's win.
If he can get another Greninja, he might be a little better. I'm not too sure.
Because he's just doing bench damage.
Greninja can attack an active.
Yeah, but he just chose not to.
Yeah, don't stand on that. Let's see. What?
Can I sit on the chair?
No, don't sit. They'll see your forehead maybe. Forehead will be the best thing they see at least. The most. There's the boss on the Kyogre. Okay, so
Boss on
Kyogre will
Kyogre.
be KO'd. So I think we might be seeing Akil scooping.
Yep, Akil might be scooping, or might just figure out how to win.
I don't
Scoop.
think scoop. So scoop from Akil, meaning we do see Ethan with game 1.
Game
Quite
1
a
goes to Ethan.
Quite a quick game 1.
True, even though we had a technical difficulty.
Okay, well, from our side it felt quick.
Yes.
Yeah. So that first game went quite well. It's
True. But now let's check out what next game is gonna happen.
yeah. While they shuffle and everything, I'm just gonna quickly take a sip of water.
Yeah.
Just with a throat.
Okay. Yours okay. I heard it. That sucks. Okay. Next round.
Okay.
Mulligan for Ethan.
Ethan taking the mulligan, which is indeed giving Akil the advantage, but it's an advantage by 1. We don't know how many mulligans we'll be seeing. I think just 1, the usual 1.
Yeah, probably just the usual one. Maybe 2.
What do you think the time is? Like 7?
And
Quarter to 7, damn.
yours, this games have been long.
They're 50 minutes
Each.
each, and a top cut is 70 minutes for a game. Top 4, you get 70 minutes a game.
17.
70. A minute.
7-0.
Yep. An hour and 10 minutes. If only we had that time. You get given 50 minutes, which is...
You have to, Jack, I feel like you have pain
From what?
from standing.
Yeah, I do.
Because each game is
50
50
minutes.
minutes. So if you were to recommend all 7, that'll equal to 3
Recommend.
hours and 50 minutes.
Recommend. All 7.
One word.
Yeah, it's fine though. Okay, so... 2 arcs, and second time we've seen him start with a Sableye, it appears.
Yes, Sableye appearing.
Sableye. I think it's because when you play a high Sableye count, you have the chance of getting stuck with a Sableye. And what is interesting is we did see Akil choosing to go second. I understand, so you
Yeah.
can do get...
Damage
do
off.
Well, yeah, if he gets 2 comfies and a chorus, it's already 4 and he's hitting a little bit of damage. But this is the same combo we're seeing from Ethan with 3 arcs. Trekking shoes for trekking shoes. And then putting the trekking shoes in the discard pile to get the DTE, double turbo energy. Passing
Pass.
over. So he does have that DTE in hand and he does have that arc V-star.
There comes the comfy.
Just
Switch
comfy
card.
switch card. Ability used. 2, we do see the energy nest ball.
Understandable, he got rid of the energy recycler.
Yeah,
for
and
the
he's getting
next
a Dragonite. Dragonite, I don't think I would have done that. I don't think he should have, because Dragonite got rid of that 2 prize, giving practically just putting Dragonite on the bench is like saying, "Here, Ethan, take the win."
Yeah, basically. I would have just got another comfy.
I think I would have got another comfy. It just depends. He's Forest Seal Stone for Battle VIP Pass if he's playing Battle. Do we see Battle? No, I don't see a Battle VIP Pass.
Yes, there is.
Oh, there is there.
But we're not saying how many.
It's for like 4, like every deck.
Yeah, there's 4 in every deck.
Every deck that can play them. Okay. So, okay, he did decide to do Chorus, taking a bit of a risk.
Okay.
Clara again.
Getting rid of a Clara.
Again. Clara's better for later game. You don't have Clara in your hand early because it will be clogging up your hand. Like, it's not amazing.
I wonder if you had a judge, it'd be nice to just put it back in the deck, and once you need it, it could come back. How many? Yeah, he's fine.
Yeah, it should be fine.
Getting rid of the Clara, I think.
Definitely. I mean, as long as he has 1 more Clara left in his deck, as long as he has access to that other Clara for later.
Is this Clara? Because I can't read.
Okay, yeah, that is Clara. So
So why does it have an I?
that's not an I, that's an L. That's a C.
But the thing there,
That's a K. There it is there. Clara.
it looks like a C and an I.
I know. It looks like an I and a C. Escape roping. Interesting their position. Wow.
Sending up the arc.
Okay,
I don't see the point of that. Switch cards.
lost vacuum.
Lost
There's the
vacuum.
point. It's the second time we've seen him lost vacuum to do that combination. Okay, that's 5. No, we do see 5 in there.
Let me check.
Yeah,
Yep, that's 5.
So it is a 2-hit KO from Crimorant.
Two
But he
hit
does
KO.
have that Arc V-Star in his hand, and he'll be evolving 3. There we go.
And now he's gonna use Trinity Nova. Oh no, we
Ano-
already played
Another Arc. Hasn't used his Trinity Nova, the Mew is still facing us.
Trinity Nova. It's gonna be played.
The Mew's still giving me side eye.
Why the side eye?
I don't know, just looking at me like that. But just gonna check Ethan's list. Okay. Okay.
I don't think that'll be enough for Sableye, because if he gets them,
Okay, yeah. 2 Sableye.
I don't think that's enough.
That Sableye is still on the bench.
Yeah, that Sableye is trying to get a Death Wish.
Yeah. Penny in Lost Box is something that I haven't seen many people. I've seen Penny in. We've seen Penny in Garnivore.
Yeah, it's a little bit good, but
Penny's good, but I think you just put Penny in a Lost Box for that recycling of the comfy, but I guess it does take up consistency just for like another flower selecting, but you could always. I haven't seen a single Mew. I don't think there's any Mews.
yeah, I don't think there'll be any Mews in this.
I don't think
Unless we see Michaela.
Mickey has one chance of being top table.
If we see Michaela, we might have a chance of seeing
Mew,
a Mew.
your favorite deck. My least favorite.
Not my favorite.
It's your favorite because it's
My
basically
favorite is Luna Rock. It's just I can't play it anymore.
You can.
Yeah, but it's not good anymore.
Yeah, I guess.
So what's the point of
There's
playing
Judge.
a good deck?
Judge.
Judge? Interesting play.
No, it's not an interesting play. He just needs to get a switch.
Yep, all he needs is a switch.
If he doesn't get a switch in that, no, that's not true.
He might get a switch, he might not.
Coin flip.
Who played the judge?
It was Judge from Ethan's side.
Ethan. Let's just quickly do.
Yeah, check the Judge count.
I'm gonna check how many judges he's have, and I'm gonna.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna. Jack, you have to look down so I can show you how many there are. Now let me look.
Like, you don't have to like. Okay, full Judge.
There's 4 judges.
Bidoof.
There's the little man.
Little man. There's a pass over to.
Well, we see the bigger man though.
Did you see the pass over to Akil?
Yep. So now it's Akil's turn.
If Akil can bump up that, if Akil can just get to 7 in his lost zone, Akil can squeeze a knockout with his Dragonite. What do you think? Think he'll do it? I think he's just gonna stick to Cram.
He's probably gonna stick to Cram.
There's cramming.
See,
Yeah,
I was
stick
right.
to Cram.
I was right for once in my life.
Don't like. Okay, you have a point there. Okay, so I want to slap you if you continue laughing, AJ.
I can't. So it's currently Ethan's turn.
Yeah, it's Ethan's.
Calm down. Calm down.
If Ethan does get a no, not if Ethan's. If Akil can get a boss, no, Akil. Never mind. That was history.
It's Ethan's turn.
It's now Akil's because Ethan's taking the knockout.
Okay, so
This is the first knockout of the game.
yes, first knockout of the game goes to Ethan. Ooh, where's his? Did he take his prize card? No, he didn't.
He's about to take his prize cards. Remember, when you play Arceus, you have
Yeah.
to do the attach. Is he
Let's
gonna-
see if he forgets or does he not. He forgets.
He's forgot. Wait. There we go. I was getting ready to dash over to that table.
Ref.
Judge, not ref. They both work.
I
don't
watch
know.
too much wrestling.
Going Johnson eyebrow there. But let's see what's gonna happen.
True. The screen for me is better. 6 cards in his discount pile. He has a chance.
Lost zone. There's the Raikou. There we go.
We finally see the Raikou.
Remember what I said? I said, look how. Last game I said to you after the game, look how big the benches were. Raikou would have been amazing in this situation.
Yes. Raikou would have been amazing.
Both benches were full, so Raikou would have been hitting just above 200.
Just above.
Like 200, 220 in between there. Which should have been doing.
If he had the Raikou earlier, if he had the Raikou set up right now, that Arceus would no longer see a day to live.
Do we see Arceus playing Sharon's Care or any form of getting rid of that? Wrong deck.
I just want to check what's in here.
Okay. That's all you. Okay, no, there's not. There might have been a Volo or some form of Sharon's Care, something just to get rid of that.
I don't know why.
Is it attach?
So this is Ethan's, and this is the other one.
It's because there's all this information everywhere.
No, but like when there was paper with like nothing on this.
I know.
Like, how do you need the big of that piece of paper?
It's because the way they've printed this, it has all this information on the side, underneath and above.
Yeah, but like last time it was just a clear piece of paper.
Okay, that's enough. So what's in a really good position here for Akil is that Sableye, if he can get it going. Okay, no, Sableye's out of the game. Sableye's is done.
Done.
Wait, we see okay, I was wrong. I was gonna say we see Sableye being knocked out, but it doesn't look like Ethan has taken the prize card, but then I counted the prize as no, Ethan has indeed taken the prize card.
But we can't see a Bibarel. He has not used a Bibarel yet.
Is it a Bibarel? I don't know.
Bibarel.
Bibarel. Depends on how you pronounce it. I prefer Bibarel.
So he's never used it yet.
I think he has used it. I just think he hasn't used it this turn because it's not his turn.
I've never seen him play it. Never.
I think he has. Anyway, so you see, is the Sableye gone?
Yes.
I don't think.
There's nothing he can really do about it.
Greninja would be knocking out. But we don't see. Okay, there's the Raikou.
And now Raikou might be going for the knockout.
10, 12. No, Raikou will be doing 140, it appears.
If he has a boss, he'll be set. Does he have a boss? No, he does not have a boss.
You never know.
I see a horn. Isn't that the card?
An echoing horn.
No, not echoing horn. What's that card that lets you take opponent's card?
That's echoing horn.
Oh yeah, I saw an echoing horn in his hand.
Yeah. And you are not wrong for once. Again, like you always shame yourself.
Yeah, I'm finding rights 2 times in my life.
I'm not even gonna comment on that. I feel like if I comment, I'll start laughing and then I'll forget what I was gonna say. It's too late. I've already forgotten what I was gonna say.
Then more people join.
I don't know. Doesn't really matter the amount.
Yeah.
What I care about is people enjoying it. Like people
just
enjoying watching
laughing
this.
their heart out.
Something you can't do.
Yeah, true.
I'm joking. That's okay, that's interesting. But there's the Bibarel.
Bibarel play! Yay!
He's already used it. Wait.
That's the first time I've seen that coin.
It's just the angle I'm looking at it from.
That's the first time I've seen that Bibarel have a coin on it. That's the first time.
Okay. Who do you think's gonna win this game? We already see game 1 to Ethan. Who do you think's gonna game 2?
Judging by the standards.
Standards?
Prize cards.
Thank you.
Prize cards, Ethan will most likely have the win.
I think it depends, because, I mean, game 1 was quite quick, but I'm not too sure what the current time is.
And now he's going to take his 1 prize card. I think, nope, 2 prize cards because it was a Raikou.
Yeah. So he is going to be 2 prize cards remaining with that Dragon out on the bench. Could give him the win.
If he gets a boss.
All he needs, this choice belt on his active Arceus and he has game. Choice belt, boss, and he wins. It's belt and boss.
Belt and boss wins him the game. And then Ethan will have a win.
Then Ethan will get the win, and I can go and stretch my legs.
Me too. My legs are very sore.
Okay, let's stop talking about our legs.
It's weird.
Very weird.
So the game is going interesting so far. And
2 prize
comfy.
I think we're gonna see Ethan winning, because Ethan has knockout on comfy. Ethan has knockout.
He has the boss's orders.
Does he have a boss in there?
Yes, I saw one.
Okay.
And he
okay.
has a choice belt on the Mew. If he was to
on his Mew.
Okay, I'm used to playing Mew.
Okay, I understand.
I mean,
on his
Arceus.
Mew. Okay.
Arceus. Just
No,
for
wrong arc. He needs that arc.
Oh yeah, true.
Because he needs to hit 230 to knock out the. He needs to hit 230 to win. We can't actually see what Akil's lost zone count is.
He doesn't have his dice on yet.
He doesn't have his dice, no.
He should eventually put on.
Yeah.
This game is going very interesting so far. So far, it looks like Ethan is gonna take the win.
Just depends if Ethan can get
Right
another
then.
choice belt. Trekking shoes, looking for that Boston choice. Gets an ultra ball. I don't think he's gonna go through all the ultra ball.
Definitely not to take.
No, he decides. If he's thinking on it.
Is he gonna take it or is it gonna be a leave?
He's gonna commit it. He's committing to the ultra ball. Okay,
Ultra ball.
2 choices is what we're seeing. We're seeing the 2 choice. I don't think there's a choice belt left because we
That's
do
a
see.
choice.
No, that's a nest ball. It's
He
an
can't.
old nest ball. I don't think if he has it. I don't think if anyone's seen. Have you seen the second choice belt? I see 1 choice belt. He needs a choice belt to win the game.
Need your choice belt.
Choice belt boss to win.
He has a boss in his hand. We did see a boss in his
I
hand.
did see the boss.
In his hand.
He has a hand of 3 cards. Is that 3 cards?
Does
That
he
is
have
4
a boss?
cards.
I think he might have got rid of his boss.
There's the boss. There.
He's gonna play the boss.
Escape rope.
Yeah.
Escape rope.
Weird play.
No. I think he's an escape rope for that arc. For his choice belted arc.
For the knockouts.
How much does... Okay, Dragonaut has 230 there. 230. Quite beefy.
I don't think it's 230.
I think it's
quite-
230. Okay, he's giving it the comfy. Okay, that's just giving him the knockout. So we saw him with the boss. Ethan got the game. Ethan escape roping, getting the game. Well, not getting the knockout. 1 prize card to remain. With the boss in hand, he practically has the game.
And he's gonna use his Bibarel
That little
with that.
3 or 4. Just trying to get his opponent like this.
Not gonna look because I already
Okay.
fell for it today. Sadly.
In the exact same instance that I pulled it off. Are you ever gonna wear that hat, by the way? My hands are above the table.
You're not getting me.
Oh, fine. Ultra balling those. Ultra ball away those 2.
I don't know how this.
He hasn't taken the
inches-
knockout yet.
Surprised.
Choice belt is in his deck. Did you see that?
Yes, there is a choice belt.
There. Okay, so if he gets the choice belt, he wins the game.
Yep, choice belt for the win. Sending up.
Doesn't matter. Is if he knocks, he's
Uh,
1 prize card away from winning the game. No, he is.
2. He has to knock out it if
I
he
think he
wants
can
to
get
win.
the belt.
Let's check if he can.
I don't think he can because we've just seen him barrel now. But he is
Yeah.
hitting damage. Okay, he got the game. He has boss. He got the game. No, he used the boss. Do we see boss on the top of the discard pile anyway? I think he already used the boss.
He already used it.
There's switch card.
Switch cards.
There's
heal
his
30.
discard pile. There's the boss. I think he might have made a misplay with that
Switch cards.
No, not with the switch card. I'm saying from Ethan's side. I think he could have made a misplay there. I think just going for the knockout on the comfy would have been better. We have a remainder of 1 prize. You can see he
Yeah.
already has a Greninja, a comfy, and you had a boss in your hand, so you would have won if he brought up Dragonite to like stall you out a bit there. But we didn't see
Yeah.
that from.
If he just knocked out the comfy, the game would basically become his.
I'm surprised you focusing on the game and not that. Yeah.
It's taken all my world.
Okay, there is a Clara.
Definitely.
Finally.
You could finally see someone play Clara.
Yeah, it's taken long enough for him to actually use his Claras. He's always put one in the lost zone. What I did to the deck list. I neatened it up there on the sides.
Yeah, Jack did some adjustments to make it better.
You don't have to like. I literally just was fidgeting.
Fidgeting. So I am.
Okay,
so
wait. Focus. This is the last couple turns of the game. We need to really
Really
focus.
take.
If he has boss, he wins this game. We're just looking for a boss off of Ethan, and Ethan takes the win. We did see Ethan has that boss in the deck, did we? He does play 3 boss.
How many?
3 boss.
How many bosses has he played?
I think 2.
Because he only has 4. So depending on, he might have the luck.
I think he can win it. Because there's a card. He has 1 card in his hand. It depends what it is. If it's playable, then he'll go straight back to 1 because he'll be drawing. The barrel could draw him, I think.
5.
And his deck's quite thin. He has a high chance of winning this game. Remember, he just needs 2 prize cards to win the game, and there is a damaged Dragonite on the bench.
Stop thinking of Drapion.
Because I'm just thinking about
Killing Mew.
you playing Mew. But
Yeah, this game is going so far very interesting.
yeah,
This game could go to Ethan, very much as likely.
we
Go-
do.
knock-
Yeah.
There's the knockouts. So now the game is starting to get almost now because if he took
There it is. GG's. What a top deck.
that
wow.
was such a good match.
Did you see him? He tapes that top deck, throws it again, just throws it across the table, and just like hits
It
the
just
table.
shakes his hand, gives it the
You can
shake.
see. Look, he is. Wow. Okay, that was
an
an
incredible
amazing.
play.
But he thinned his deck, so
Yeah.
if he didn't get it off of top deck, he was gonna get it off of the barrel.
Yep. But what if it was his last card in his deck?
I don't know. Then he just would have taken a little longer to knock out. But that was an amazing game.
Very much-
Amazing from Ethan over there, making the comeback.
What a comeback. Honestly, I've never seen any comeback be
Okay,
better
cool.
than
So
that.
I think we should wrap this up now, AJ.
Yes.
I'll
See,
be going. Just return the deck lists.
I'll go return them.
Okay, cool. Thanks there. just the update on the pairings, not pairings, sorry about that. Update on the standings. So we have the first game, the game that I just went over now, which is Ethan in first. In second place, we have Camalessa, I'm sorry if I pronounced your name wrong. Paulo, I can't see, it's not showing me any win percentage, but I can see Paulo, Michaela, Zaya in fifth. In sixth, we have Nico. Seventh, we have Ryan. Eighth, we have Akil. Ninth, we have Johannes. 10th, we have Harper. 11th, we have Stefan. 12th, we have Liam. 13th, we have Kyle. 14th, we have Clinton. 15th, we have Moeen. And 16th, we have Sheldon. Those are the top 16 on the pairings. Okay, so we've switched over. So Michaela and Ethan are current players. Ethan is third round in the top chair. Okay, no, that is not Ethan and Michaela. That is changed. It is Ethan and someone else. Not too sure.
That's not Ethan.
Do we have a name? Well, it doesn't.
Oh yeah, they changed.
They did change, but at current time it doesn't matter.
Can
They
we also
are.
get the deck list so we know.
Yeah, they are playing for fun. It's gonna be they're gonna play one game for fun, and then directly after this game, me and Age are gonna go and we're gonna see if we can try get those two playing on the screen at the current moment to watch our game, and then you guys will be able to see me and AJ play.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun. It's just we need to get the stuff ready, and then we're gonna start commentating with this fun match.
It's just for fun. It doesn't count towards much.
Yeah,
I mean,
so
It doesn't. I'm not saying that there's a problem with it not counting towards anything. I'm saying it not counting towards anything is it not counting towards anything.
yeah, but like we can still commentate about it.
Of course.
Let's just wait for him to come back.
Just we on stream, like literally.
Oh yeah,
And you have to wear this. Remember what I said? You have to wear this. I told you.
just put it on.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Okay, I can't fit it.
I need to take off the headphones first.
No, okay, no, it's fine. It won't be able to work. That's sad. It would have been fun to see
So
him.
guys, if you don't want to hear my voice, then I'll put on the Subway hats.
I think they don't want to hear you. I'm joking, AJ. Of course they want to hear you. Okay, don't ask
Can
me
you
the
check
question.
chat, please, if they're saying I should wear
No,
the
AJ,
Subway
AJ,
hats?
AJ. Just, AJ. Pardon? Yeah, we're just going because it's for fun.
Yeah, it's for fun.
It's not counting towards anything at the current moment. But yeah, it'll be fun. The moment their game is done, me and AJ are going to go zooming there. Because then me and AJ will have our opportunity. Okay, so it's actually Kimberly and Rudolph. And this is Rudolph's list, and this is
Camille.
Kimberly's. Okay. Kimberly's playing Mew. Let's go. There's a Mew. That
Wait, is
took
this
so
actually
long.
Mew?
It's Mew.
Yes, we have a Mew.
Oh, that took so long.
It was in a fun match. We got a Mew. Let's go.
No, it's not a good thing that it's in a fun match. That's the sad part. It's just drawing tears over here, you know? But it's round 7, they're going to go to top cut after this. And we're going to see Ethan in top cut.
Very much so. And then we might. So, Jack, are you going to commentate about?
I think we should just talk about what's going to be happening with everything. We will obviously talk about the game and
Yeah.
everything's happening, but so Ethan is going to be making it up there.
Yeah.
Ethan is currently holding first, and
Sure.
Ethan did ID, so he gets the win. Well, it's indefinite draw. I'm trying to remember what ID stands for.
ID stands for your information.
AJ, that's the literal ID. I'm talking about the Pokemon ID. IDing.
Oh, I don't know what that means then. What did I do? What
Your
did I do?
identification.
What did I do? Oh,
We don't get on Pokemon, AJ.
sorry, Ron. Sorry.
Okay. Just breathe. Okay.
I'm the Joker here.
Back to the.
Game.
Back to
So, as we can see,
I'd just like to point out. Have a look at. Never mind.
let me see.
Never mind.
Let me see.
Say you've never seen this happen before like that, but it's fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
So we just they're waiting to start. I think this is still for the fun game. Am I right? I don't think it is. This is. They're playing properly. Okay, so me and AJ won't be able to play our game.
Okay.
That's fine.
So, apparently, we were wrong. Oh wait, Jack's headphones were wrong.
You were wrong.
Yes. Like most of the times in my life.
Stop shaming yourself.
It's funny.
It's not funny. At this point, we've had it like 20 times now.
Okay, I'll
Everyone
just stop
knows you're not
shaming
happy
myself.
with yourself. But we are seeing. Is this? It's not a mirror.
It's not a
Look
mirror.
at that. And then look at that.
That's just disgusting.
I know, like the amount of trainers compared to the. Okay, I guess there's a high count, but there's a lower count on all of these and a high count on those. I think it adds up even. But it's gonna be another lost box, and finally, Mew.
Yep. It's Lost
You-
Box versus Mew.
Phew, it's Mew.
I'm going for Mew because I'm a Mew player, so it goes.
You know I'm going against Mew, like in every way, shape, or form.
Fine, I'll go with you. Mew sucks.
No. You play Mew, so you have to go for Mew. You don't have to. Okay.
Sobel, which one should I choose?
I don't think he's okay. You okay? Okay, just checking if you're okay.
I have to go with Lost Box.
Okay. And that promo Mew is adorable. It actually has a nose.
Where's the promo Mew?
It actually has a nose compared to the other Mew.
I know, that's literally the Mew I have.
The other Mew doesn't have a nose. Can't smell bacon. Doesn't have the joys.
Is it just me or do I also smell bacon?
You don't smell bacon. Stop making me hungry. I'm getting home and eating bacon for dinner. It's settled.
But
Enough talk about the bacon and what we're eating for dinner, okay? Onto the game, because this is the actual game now. Is it? Are we sure this is the proper game? I'm not too sure. Yeah. We're still checking if this is the proper game. If it is the proper game, then that's gonna be...
if it's not the proper game, sorry.
Sorry for what? AJ, you're supposed to take off your headphones for that. We probably lost a couple people because of your sneeze. Keep in mind, we hear it softly. They probably have their volume on loud and like their family around a TV while watching this, like, because I don't know, their uncle or their brother's busy playing and they just hear, Achoo! AJ, you sneeze one more time.
Oh,
Pardon?
it's an official
Sure.
game, but it's not going to change anything.
So it's not going to affect any standings. Okay.
Sorry everyone about that.
So it's still for fun or actual? Still for okay. This game is still for points. So
Sorry everyone for my sneeze.
don't sneeze next time, AJ. Don't sneeze. Okay, Greninja.
Greninja. Jinx. Dangle under a roof. What?
It's nothing.
I don't know what. Why do you keep on staring at me for no reason?
Because I can. Anyway. Okay, Mew is actually have quite a good bench there. That's something you never do. 3 Genesects, 2 Mew. Something I once taught you. You never listened to me on the 3 Genesects, 2 Mew.
I play that. I do.
You don't do 2 Mews, 3 Genesects. You do 4 Genesects, 3 Mew, and never leave that spot open.
No, I do.
Okay, let's stop arguing how you play. I know how you play. I've played you multiple times. No, you know how you play. I know what you do. But Lost Box isn't in an amazing position already. Okay, I guess Mew doesn't have an energy in play, and Mew has Genesect stuck in active. Let's just see what happens. Oh, mouse over there.
There's no mouse. This man's serious right now.
I'm serious. Okay, back to the game.
So as we can see, both of the abilities have been used, and now it's her turn. She draws for turn. I'm seeing a lost city and a judge. 2 judge. There's 2 lost city and 2 judge in her hand.
Amazing.
Very interesting.
So never mind.
Immediately bumping it.
Oh, a little bit of a confusion there.
Judge.
Judge.
Knew
Oh,
it.
I thought it was Judge Path. I was about to say Judge Path. It's Judge
Judge
City.
Path.
The Judge's City,
The judge's city.
where he lives.
I think you're talking about where you live.
Yeah.
You're roasting me, so I'm roasting you back.
complimenting me.
Oh,
Look at the card. I don't know at this
I
point.
don't know how to roast and compliments. Is that
Guys, the
bad?
same sleeves as me. I'm just pointing that out. How many black sleeves have we seen now?
Too many.
Too many. Good math. I do think you meant to say 3, but okay. Or 4, one of those 2.
Too many.
You just breathed into your mic.
Sorry, everyone.
No, don't apologize. Never apologize. Never. Okay, there's ability mused on the Genesect.
Genesect, and now let's see how this. That ability use marker is very nice. It's made out of glass.
She still has that judge over there.
I don't know why she kept it there.
I think she should put it back in the discard. There's a path there. Could have been judge path, but no, she decides to discard the path. Very sad.
Middleweights up.
That's something you need to do more often. Is this fusion? Well, it's obviously fusion me, but I don't think are they playing Deoxys? Let's check.
I
they're
don't
not
think this
playing
is.
Deoxys.
This is not a Deoxys.
There's no Deoxys. Deoxys is actually assigned to work quite well in this deck. I've noticed.
Yeah, but against Drapion, it starts to collapse.
Are we? Wait.
Is there Drapion?
I don't think. I just see Dragonite. There's a Dray, not a Drapion. This is the
There's
DRA.
a Drake. Where'd your Drake go?
What? I mean, Dragonite.
Just leave me alone.
Okay. I'll do that.
Trainers, there's 40 trainers.
Where do you see that? Compared to 37. Oh, there's only a 3 difference just because there's so little and so many. That's why.
Evolving, or is she not?
I think she showed her evolution on the Ultra Ball. That's what you saw. But she most likely is gonna. Yep.
Evolve?
There's the evolve. Is she gonna get that Genesect out of the active to get Mew up there?
Maybe, maybe not.
Very.
6. It's 6. There is a switch in hand.
Yep. There it is. There's also a path if she's gonna path herself, because she's in a good position. Maybe she's not in a good position. No, she's not in the position to path herself.
If she paths herself, I'll be very surprised. She's not in the right position to start pathing.
I mean, if she can get the path out of play, then she is in a good position.
If she can get the other movie max, she's fine then.
Yeah, if she can get the other UV max going, another energy out there, then she's good.
Yeah, then she could start doing the path. And pass.
Yeah, she didn't play the switch.
I think she's just leaving up the Genesect for so the Mew can have time to get ready up.
Definitely. Okay, maybe. I think she's just using the Genesect to prepare her Mew.
Yeah, that's literally what I just said.
Slow cooking.
Very much slow cooking.
Okay. It's a slow game, that's what I'm indicating.
What?
You did it again. That's fine. I think it might be me. But yeah, 4 cards in the Lost Zone isn't amazing for turn 3.
Amazing for turn 3.
Isn't amazing for turn 3. By turn 3 you should have 7,
Turn 3 should
that I
have.
discussed earlier.
So on turn 4 you should have.
I said by turn 4 you should have 8 to 9.
Turn 5 you should have 10 or more.
Okay, he has 6 on turn 3. I think he's gonna make me proud and put it to 7.
Do it. Make Jack proud.
Something icon. Yeah, Rudolph, make me proud. Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer.
Rudolph,
No, don't sing it.
just say the name.
I think he can actually knock out the Genesect.
Yes, he has possibility.
I think Raiku's doing.
Raikou has enough to do the attack for the knockout.
Raiku's doing 220, I do believe. I'm not too sure.
Attach for turn.
Yeah, Raikou will be knocking out. Yep, there's the knockout. Nice, just checking the discard pile before he does the knockout. Still no. There's the
Knockout?
No, yeah, wait. Knockout. 220 for the knockout.
Now let's see what she's gonna send up. She's probably gonna send up another Genesect. Or Mew. Sorry.
I think she's gonna send out an attackable. Yep, there's the Mew.
Mew.
Because then she can get that knockout.
Mew. She's going for the Mew VMAX.
Look how clogged up that bench is. Well, I mean, not clogged up, I mean, there's no space for Cram. There's no space for Dragonite.
Yeah.
There's no space for... Okay, no, Dragonite I think might be, depending on how he plays, a late game, and Kyogre.
Yeah, true. So...
Is he discussing something? You know, it's completely impossible to cheat if you're in this position, because everyone's watching you. Like, don't cheat.
You
In the f-
can't.
Don't cheat in the first place. Because there have now been people saying there is this guy who's doing slightly, who's been using black sleeves, and for certain cards, there's a lighter black. So he refused to play on this table when he was offered.
Yeah.
But it's... Okay, so just remembering now, this is the last round before we go on to Top Cut, round 7. And then Top Cut will be 70 minutes for a game, if you committed to watching it.
If you're committed and seeing Jack
That-
have legs, no longer want to exist.
Oh yeah. Stop talking about my legs, that's really weird. Like, don't talk about my legs. I know you...
I know what you're just about to say and you just stopped yourself.
Yeah. Saved myself there.
One energy attach. Will she get the extra energy on?
She just needs...
She played Chromatic. I don't know why she's not searching her deck.
She is.
No, that's her hand.
She's... What is happening there?
Yeah, I'm honestly...
Oh,
getting-
she's cramming? She's cramming. She hit heads. And she's using a lesser sparkle. No, she's doing two things at once. She's cramming and lessening at the same time.
I don't think... Can you do that?
Yeah. So you don't have to like do it and then shuffle again and then go...
No, you don't just shuffle. You just say, I'm hopping back.
I
into
know,
my
but I
deck."
mean, I think she's just killing two birds with one stone. Don't kill birds, guys. Don't kill birds.
It's just a saying.
With the exception of Hardy Dars.
Hardy does. It's a big exception. Why did you pet me on the head?
Thought mice liked getting petted. Okay, so she can knock out.
For sure, but will she?
Yes, of course. Why wouldn't she?
I don't know. Because we have seen people with a chance to knock out but just pass.
Yeah, that has been happening a lot.
So will she?
The
And
knockout.
goes for the knockout. Discussing some more.
Discuss. Oh, what? What on earth is happening? She's thinking. What attack she wants to commit to. Yeah, she's going to be using cross... I think Techno for the knockout. I think Techno
Cross
Blast...
Fusion Strike, Techno Blast.
Cross Fusion Strike, Techno Blast, because...
240. Because of the...
240. Metal Wetter can't knock out.
Yeah, middle with...
Okay, it's still the same game.
Yeah, pretty much.
I wonder what the time is. When I checked, there was 20 minutes.
Yeah, true. No, it was 25.
25 minutes.
I'll go... Oh, wait. I'm gonna go check how much time we have, because...
Okay, give me your headphones.
Wait.
Just go and check. It's checking time. The mouse is gone, thankfully. Yes. But there's nothing on either of my screens here, so I can't say anything about the game. Wait. I saw a little flash of the screen. No. 17. Okay, 17 minutes remain. Just
Testing. Okay, we're good.
17 minutes.
So,
We should have just like not came and played our game in the meantime, and then only came when he called us.
should we just go now?
No,
Okay.
you've committed. It's too late. Commit. Don't commit. It gets you bad places sometimes.
I'm here.
I'm sitting down since there's nothing to talk.
Oh, there's where my chips were.
Heh.
Hey.
There's like no point in this. We could just talk about deck. You know, people can hear you.
Oh yeah, sorry.
I'm so sorry about it. Let me not finish that sentence. When you have an AJ around, it's hard to function. You know they can see you just chomping. This guy. Well, we could be talking about like some decks that we're playing here. We do have, trying to say, Kimberly was playing Mew and
Let me read the deck.
Rudolph. Don't read out the deck. Are you done? Oh, I forgot you are.
Yes, I am. I'm very much.
Tilt this paper so it's straight. So we have Rudolph playing Lost Kyogre and
Kimberly read it. Playing
Kimberly,
Mew.
just don't have to say her surname. Like, just Kimberly.
You do not decide my life choices.
I do.
No, you don't. You're not my dad.
I am your father.
How?
Okay, that's just like there's nothing to currently do except for ASMR. I don't know what to do anymore. Like, I have nothing on either of my screens. There's 1-0, 2-0, 3-0. I mean 2 nothings.
Yeah, so basically, technical. Oh, we're gone. Bye. We're back.
Still, I can't see.
I don't
Well,
know
I
why
can
our
try
voices
see
echo.
from here.
I
How
can
long
hear
is this?
myself like 5 seconds
Wait.
before I say the word.
Okay, this is the best I can do. I can't be seen. Stay there. Okay, no, it's nothing interesting happening. Nothing much.
I tripped on the wire.
They could still hear that noise, which concerned me. I'll put this on camera. So, life. I think we should be have it up in any second.
Yes, it should.
Will you stand up? Or I'll make you stand up.
Chill. Chill, bro. Chill. He's weird. Dad, can you please give me my chips?
No.
Please. Please. Does this sound good? That's my question.
No.
Okay, I will stop.
I just see an empty Windows screen.
Yeah.
Xbox, Google Chrome.
Me too. I only just see an
Discord.
empty screen.
I'm gonna kill you if you hear from you anymore.
Pardon?
Exactly. You wish. You wish.
Yeah.
You wish. Oh, there we go. We got it.
Yes.
Whoa. Look at your screen. It's like white Putin.
No, this
Okay.
is Jack's screen. This is my screen.
His screen is elongated, and then my screen is
Is
minute,
small.
like AJ. Okay, so I think
You
you can
have
also see the
offended me
game,
enough
and we
times.
have the Kyogo now, and one prize, not one prize, one card left in Rudolph's deck.
Yep.
He's probably gonna
card
energy
left.
recycle for the Kyogo and try to take a sneaky win.
Will he get the win though? Will
That's his deck there. I think it is.
the one card?
I'm not too sure.
This might become a deck out, and we don't know what game this is.
This is what we
So-
see. So
Basically, there's nothing we can do
Just leave it for
besides
now,
the
AJ.
screen being minimized.
okay, so we can continue from what we currently have, and
Yes.
it is.
Currently,
It's the same game. No, it's not. It is.
it isn't.
They're still in their one game. Look, the Genesect is still in the Lost Zone.
Oh
They're
yes.
still there. It's the same game.
How long is this first game is taking forever?
I think it's because of. I'm not too sure. Actually, I'm not too
Uh,
sure what's happened. But
Currently, it's a tie by prize cards.
I think.
2-2.
I think we're gonna have Rudolph winning this game because if Rudolph can get this Kyogre up and going. Pardon? Yeah, it's perfect for me. Good, just checking some.
Yep.
So
So basically, I see 3.
your
com-
screen is very good. I can actually see a lot better off of
Yes.
it, but I like my screen.
Yeah, I can I see a Meloetta in the lost zone.
So yet again, we are very sorry of the interruption of the stream. You know, it's South Africa. Load shedding's a thing.
Yes.
The power cuts off.
It
everything
reappears
cuts
right
off.
about when you're busy with something.
Okay, so there it is. That sneaky Kyogre for the win. He's got-
Kyogre for the win.
He's got 5 energies going there. I don't know
Yes.
why she's breaking a deck with nothing but energies in it.
Yeah.
And
people
she's just
do it.
breaking the top cop card.
Yeah, pretty much.
Let's see what's gonna happen. I think Kyogre's gonna take the knockout. I think Kyogre's gonna take the
The
knockout
knockout?
on. Yeah, there it is. They're packing up and they're going game 2.
Game 2.
Game 2.
Sure.
Ah.
What?
Game 2 still now. Do you know if you're on game 2? I think this is game 2.
Is this game 2?
It's game 2. They're gonna draw. Actually, no. I think Rudolph wins the set.
Rudolph won.
I think Rudolph won the first game.
No, this is their. No, this was.
Their second
No,
game.
this is their second.
This is their
They're
second
not going
game.
for a tie.
I think what's gonna happen if Rudolph doesn't matter, but if
Yeah.
Kimberly wins, then it's gonna be a tie. But if nothing happens within the time left,
Rudolph wins.
Rudolph gets the win because he has the first win, from what I understand.
So, for all of those people who don't understand, I'll make it simpler. Fine, I just won't.
Okay, what he meant to say is Rudolph has 1 win, meaning if Rudolph wins his second game, he's instantly win. But if Kimberly wins the game, it's
It
probably going to go
becomes
into
a
a tie. And
But
then if
if
no one wins this game, Rudolph
it goes to
wins.
Rudolph.
Because Rudolph has the first win.
Yes, very much true.
Let's just see what's going to happen. No problem. Okay, I want to keep Rudolph's list.
So, are they gonna go to game 2? No.
Yeah, they're calling Rudolph game
No, this
1.
is game 1. This is actually game 1.
What are they going to be circling there? I'm going to be circling. Rudolph gets the wins, so this is the end of their game. No, I'm not too sure. No, it's not. They just finished of the first game, on the ticking of the first game. But it'd be nice if it was the end, because then you and me could do one.
Yeah.
Our games are still set
Someone's
up.
calling me. Someone's calling me.
Okay. Then you do you. Yeah, it's just setting up. It's very is it 4 mulligans? I'm trying to figure out what that is. It's indicating that there's a mulligan. But that's a 5. I don't think she has 5 mulligans. It's not. That shouldn't be. This is deciding which screen I want to focus on. Yep, little appearance of the face. Of Kimberly's face. And AJ is still gone. That's sad. It's sweet and yeah, it's a 50-50. AJ being gone, yeah, it's better. But they're still setting up. Okay, there is a mulligan. Okay, so AJ is leaving.
Yes. So basically, Jack will be taking over for the rest of the day. Bye.
Okay, it's just me again. Sad, lone. Okay, but I can't get distracted. Let's see. Her top card fell off there, the Genesect. Let's see. Rudolph is gonna break, and we will be seeing, hopefully, the start soon. I'm guessing Rudolph has a comfy. My mate is Rudolph has comfy active, and yeah. And we're gonna see Kimberly having a. Let's see. She's gonna start off with a Mew. It's gonna be their perfect starts. She start off with a Meloetta. Yeah. She has a Meloetta. Feeling it. Another mulligan. Ah. It's 2 mulligans. That's shocking. I thought it was 5 mulligans originally, because he indicated that there were 5. Well, he put a 5 on top of the deck, so I thought it was 5 mulligans. But it's at 2 mulligans. Which is an awful lot of mulligans. Even though it's just 2. Just 1 mulligan is enough. Giving that opponent. It's a lost box, so it's giving them really a heavy advantage. So let's just see if it's a. No way! It's another mulligan. That's the 3rd mulligan. Turn on my mic a little bit so I can laugh. 3 mulligans. That is out of this world. Will it be 4 mulligans? It's like really not looking good for Kimberly here. Remember that name. I'm just gonna keep their decks here. There's a big energy difference between the two. Pokemon is almost the same. Just looking at the decks. They're almost the same number-wise. But let's see. Okay, there we go. Finally. No mulligan. 3 mulligans? 4 mulligans. Wow. Okay. So 5 mulligans. I'm shocked. There's the comfy that I said should start. Oh, Mew. I should have kept my guess on Mew. I'm pretty sure Rudolph will have a couple Battle VIP peak passes in there. Lots of playability. Okay, there's Genesect, Mew. I think I see an Adventures Discovery. What is that? No, that is Featherball. We're gonna try search for. Oh. I'm trying to figure out. Okay, there's the Featherball. We're gonna get a Mew V Max. Genesect has a retreat, so she can't get there. Well, Genesect has a retreat cost of 2. Featherball will search your deck for a Pokemon with a no retreat cost, so free retreat. It's gonna have to get another Mew. I'll get a Mew V Max. It just depends. I don't know what she's thinking on this. Just have a look at the screen. It's like more of a zoomed screen. But Kimberly with all four of her Mews in play. Which is okay, I guess. She has one more space, hopefully for that Genesect. Yeah. Let's see what's gonna happen. I don't think... Okay, Mew has a kind of a good matchup, but I don't think... I think it's in Lost Box. Because Mew's not amazing against single prize, if I'm not mistaken. But we'll see. We already know Rudolph has game 1. I don't think there's enough time for them to go out with the rest of the game, so I think Rudolph's just going to win. But we'll see. Let's just find out what's going to happen. So they just... Okay, there's the pass over to Rudolph. Okay, Rudolph drawing into that last vacuum. There's the Battle VIP pass. Okay, he's going to bench Greninja. Battle VIP. I'm expecting a Raikou. I don't know why he get the Manaphy. Okay, if he gets... Okay, he's just putting all the Pokemon in one place. See what's missing, what's prized. I think he's going to get Dragonite and Crap, or Dragonite Comfy. Because he's going to get a V, because we do see he has that Forest Seal Stone, which will be getting him another Battle VIP pass if he does it. Let's just see. My money's on... my money's on Comfy Dragonite. Comfortable Dragonite. Still checking through, making sure what's prized. Gives you a really good advantage if you know your deck list. Oh, thorough searching. I guess he does have 2 minutes for his first search. So I'm stumbling. That's how tired I am. Stuttering. That's the word. Let's see. Raikou. Comfy. Okay, I was off. Yeah, I think we're gonna see that Forest Seal Stone onto the Raikou for another Battle VIP pass? I'm not too sure. That's what I would do. So we'll just see what he's gonna do. Offering of the deck, so I don't think he's gonna be doing it. We'll see. He's gonna tap. Let's see. Okay. Concealed cards, getting rid of that energy, drawing 2. Comfy off of that. Chorus in hand. Okay, there we go. Seal Stone. And let's see what he gets with the Seal Stone. Well, he's still going through Chorus. Yeah, he's gonna go Chorus first, see what he can get. And then he knows what he can get off of the Forest Seal Stone. Like what he needs. Still hand signals. See what's gonna happen. If the camera was tilted up a little more, that would be nice because we'd have the full view of the whole table. See what's happening over there. I think there's a judge. I'm not too sure what's happening. To be explaining something. Arguing. Rudolph getting a little angry there. Vigorous hand signs. See what the red-nosed reindeer's gonna do. Yeah. Okay, so they're just gonna... Okay, so Rudolph wins the set, I guess. That was an interesting game. Okay. Just gotta get those to be returned. That seems to be the end of the game. Yeah. That's the end of the game. So that'll be it from me. I'm not coming back. This is my last 2. They're done. So, game over. I'm not too sure what's happening yet. I seem to be shuffling. They could be shuffling to play. Okay, yeah. Rudolph took the wins. Okay, so that's it. Did predict Rudolph to win, and I was right. But that's it from me, and goodbye. Have a great night and enjoy the rest of the stream.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Johannesburg SPE. The top 8 has just been announced. We'll go run through it right now and what the players will be playing in the top 8 cuts. It's been an amazing day, 86 players, 7 rounds of Swiss. It's been grueling. Josh, how do you feel?
I feel really good.
Yeah.
We have a lot of great players in cut, a lot of Mew.
A lot of Mew.
A couple lost box. But we're going to start with our first seed, who is Ethan Leap on that Arc Tina deck.
Yeah. Very good.
Yeah.
Man run a clean day today on a 502, 5 wins, 2 IDs, straight into cut, first seed. Then after half, we have Kamil-san Pillay, and I'm sure what he's playing. Also,
I'm not sure exactly either.
I think he might be playing Mew, I'm pretty sure he is. And then third seed, Nico Alabas, all the way from Germany, part of the Limitless group with Philip Schultz, Robin Schultz, Todd Reklov,
Pedro Eugenio Torres.
I say, and he's playing
God of Our EX.
God of Our EX. And then we have Paulo Mimosa, all the way from Portugal.
Yeah.
Man came in hot, running on his Mew list, went 5-1-1. Easy cut.
Easy cut, easy
And then
cut.
after that, a very surprised person in cut, Michaela Bussy.
Yo.
Bussing all the way into cut with her Mew deck DTE. Very surprising player, young and upcoming. She hasn't made cut at such a big event, but I'm sure she'll surprise all of us.
And then at the 6th seed, we have a very veteran player, really well known among the community. We have Akil Sadine on that Lost Box Turbo deck.
Or should we say Mr. Akil Sadine, a teacher in his part-time, but actually a full-time Pokemon player. Clutching it with Lost Box Kyogre, very good showing from him. And then we have Zahir Hamid, also playing Lost Box in the 7th seed. It was touch and go for him. He had to play a win and in, and he drew that and then bubbled into cut. We take those. We take those.
We take those. And then we have Clinton. I'm not exactly sure what's Clinton playing. What do you know?
Arctina Umbreon, if I'm not
Whoa.
mistaken.
Arctura,
Arctura Umbreon.
Yo,
Yes.
that deck's seen a lot of success in the last few weeks.
It
It was
has,
a
it has.
very interesting meta call. We didn't see much of it in our meta show, but it's going to be a very interesting deck for this event. I hope it does well.
Yeah. I'm excited for the entire top 8. We have a few international players, which is nice, but the local boys pulling through in Michaela, Akil, Zahir, and Clinton. All local players who we're definitely going to be rooting for, but they've got some very stiff competition in the international players. Hello, folks. Welcome back to the Johannesburg SPE. We've got the top 8 ready and waiting to go. On the left-hand side, we have Clinton Matos playing Ark, Dura, Umbreon, and on the right-hand side, Ethan Lee, the international player, playing Arceus, Giratina. It's going to be a tough one for Clint, but he can definitely do it.
I've seen this guy win worse matchups.
I've seen him win worse matchups. I've also seen him brick hard as BALLS. We all saw that match where he flipped over double Umbreon and Umbreon VMAX in the prizes. Looks like the guys are gearing and ready to go. Okay. It should be 75 minutes for the top cut. More than enough time to get in 3 games, so should be good.
No results coming down to time.
Yeah, no. We definitely don't want sudden death or any shenanigans like that. Okay, so Ethan, the Malaysia player, showing up, ready to take names, went into first seed into Top Cut. Very impressive, very impressive. 5 wins and then 2 IDs. Made it look easy. Jonah, how did your run go today?
Finished 11th,
Not
secured
bad.
top 16 points.
That's
That's
what we like.
all we want. But obviously, it would have been nice to go further. But given some of the games I had, I think I got lucky to get away with top 16th.
We take those.
We take those. How did yours go, Rudolph?
Tough run. Only lost 2 games, but the draws were merciless.
Yeah, absolutely. I have the same thing. The draws are what killed my top 8 run.
Definitely.
Draws
Can't
are
be
as good as a loss.
basically. If you're in here ready to make Top Cut, you can't be drawing games unless it's intentional.
Absolutely.
Looks like we're just waiting for the time, and then we'll get going.
In our top 8 cut, we have 3 international players. 4. My mistake. The rest represented by locals. We got 1 Cape Town player, and the rest are Joburg players.
And Zahir from Durban.
So here from Durban, sorry.
And then there's a guy from Bloemna, if I'm not mistaken.
No.
As well. Who's
Is
the guy? 8th. Let me just pull out the top 8 just to confirm. Oh no, that's it. Yeah. I'm thinking of Pile. That is the.
Yeah.
Yeah. 100%. Okay. Looks like they're flipped up and ready to go. Clinton with the draw, starting Baby Duraludon, and then Ethan with Arceus.
Not your ideal starter for Clinton. At least he has an Ultra Ball to find the Arceus. Going first is
Yeah.
big in this matchup.
Very big.
Very big.
Discarding some supporters there. I think it was a judge and a boss's orders. Things you do play multiple copies of. I see Clint plays 2 bosses and 2 judges, so he has that, and he also no pal pad unfortunately in the list, so those are done. But I'm sure the other cards in its hand were more valuable in this case. Just doing a thorough deck check, checking the Pokemon energies and then the important one-offs like his Switch, his Ryan, Chorus. Fancy inclusion. I do like that.
The Volo also could come into play here, because this is going to be a largely 2-shot matchup, bar the Giratina V-Star.
Benching the baby Arceus with the Ultra Ball. And then shuffling up. The attachment is vital for Clinton in this matchup.
Absolutely.
If he misses that, that would be dire. But it did look like he had a basic energy in his hand. Just waiting for him to finish and shuffling up. Hopefully he'll flag open the hand and we can have a better look. Ethan just patiently waiting. The first turn always takes a while. Okay, let's see. Attaches the dark energy. Very good.
That's all you really need to do as Clinton here. That's all you can hope for.
Yeah, that's a pass.
That's fine.
Ethan with the
Absolutely
Ethan
fine.
with the draw. Let's see how his turn goes. I see a few basic energies, a switch card, Path of Peak, Nest Ball.
Gets a Nest Ball. Can likely seek out that Giratina V. Start setting it up.
Yeah, it's very important. That is your main attacker in this deck, dealing a whopping 280 damage. And if he attaches, does he run double choice belt? No cleansing gloves, which I find a bit peculiar. I've seen some of the lists do include cleansing gloves to get that knockout on the Guardi EX and your Mew VMAX.
Looks like he chooses the second Arceus.
Maybe he has the Giratina in hand. He doesn't flag. I see a Grass Energy, Trekking Shoes. I saw a Path to the Peak as well. Trekking Shoes. Let's see. Oh, Is he taking that? Trekking shoes into trekking shoes. We all know how that goes.
Look to be a choice belt.
I say.
He discards it.
I don't think it's important in this matchup. It's
I
two
don't
shot
think
either way.
it's a 2-shot, or if he gets his Giratina, it's going through.
Would be nice if RCSV could get a DTE to get the Trinity charge and get his second RCS up and running. Just reading the Baby Pteranodon like it's a new card, but it's been around a while.
Important to note, Clinton does not play V-Guard Energy, as we've seen a lot of these Arceus decks play. So he won't be punished for getting rid of that choice belt.
So Professor's researching. I think I saw it's another research, grass energy and a psychic energy. And the path to the peak, very important. Very important.
That could be enough to slow Clint down on his next turn.
Mm-hmm.
We see a boss of the trekking shoes.
I would
He's
keep
debating if he keeps it.
Yeah.
Looks like he's going to
Gotta
keep it.
Good find. There's another Arceus. Giratina V-Star I saw there in Ethan's hand. Benching another
Arceus. We've got Clinton. He's got the DTE for turn.
Does he get the switch?
He's-
Oh, Lost
He's
City.
got the
Good
stadium bump.
very good
Fantastic.
Umbreon.
Umbreon.
Oh, a clean Professor's research.
And
Gets
he-
the high five.
Respectable.
That's what we're about. That is what we're about. Drawing fresh 7 cards. This should be good. If you could find a switch, that would be amazing. Oh, escape rope. Just as good.
He needs the Arceus V-Star here, though,
Let's
which
see.
I don't think he
Think he
drew
got.
into.
I don't think he got that either.
He's
Benching
got some
another
Umbreons.
That is
That's
unfortunate.
rough.
That's unfortunate. That, ladies and gentlemen, would be described as a whiff in my books.
Absolutely. Are we going to see a Trinity charge? Or is he just going to smack with this Arceus?
Don't think it's bad, but I don't think it's good either. He
Nespal,
definitely
he's probably
needs-
grabbing another Arceus here.
He definitely needs something that charges up the energies. That's
He
the
can
core
put
of
them on
his
the
deck.
Duraludon.
Mm,
They're fairly safe there.
yeah. Let's see. Pretty sure it's going to grab another RCSV.
Oh,
maybe
Duraludon seems he favors
Okay.
that in this matchup. He knows his Arceus isn't getting KO'd next turn.
Definitely not. No.
So
Escape
escape
rope?
rope is a safe play. He can just... I expect to see a Trinity charge here.
Yeah. Attaching those energies to the Baby Duraludon. Okay.
Looks like he has a few basic energies in his
Trinity
hand.
charge. Grabbing those dark
But he's got
energies.
enough. He's got the light metal energies and the
Oh, those
fighting.
metals. The glare. I'm just bad.
There were some darks. There were some darks. Powers up the Duraludon.
And
He's
then
ready to
Ethan
go.
draws, and he's ready to set off. Also important, he also needs a switch on his side to get that Arceus in the active. Seeing as he attached to the active and then Clinton used the escape rope. We
Sets
see-
up the Bidoof. That could be the defining factor in this matchup, as Clinton does not play his own draw engine.
Yep, the God Pokemon. All know that thing wins games.
Absolutely.
Definitely. We've seen Landon just getting the nuts off of his B barrels. It's industrious in sizes. Too good. Some people just run hot like that.
So sometimes that's all you need. I'd
Not
rather
us,
be
not-
lucky than good.
Rather be lucky than good any day of the week, Jonah. Any day of the week. I think it's just asking for cards in hand. Or am I not?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, the rope. The rope.
Oh,
Sorry.
evaluating the escape rope. Interesting that Clinton chooses to promote the Duraludon V with no energy attached. I think he's just hoping that will tank a hit and he'll probably retreat it next turn or switch out.
DTE attached by Ethan. I also saw he had a path in hand. Maybe
Doesn't look like he has the Arceus V-Star in hand yet, or he would have slammed it.
Yeah, definitely. You slam that down
Slams
harder.
the path
Mm.
and goes for the damage.
Oh, goes for Trinity Edge.
Alright.
Yep, sure that's what
This
it's
is a
for.
risky play because if Clinton evolves his Duraludon, he's taking out Ethan's only
Power Edge.
powered up Arceus.
Yeah, that could be very good.
Clinton finds the Arceus V-Star finally, but because of that
course.
path, he won't be able to cherry pick cards from his deck. He's
Debating
just
cards
choosing
from the
cards from the
Colress.
chorus. It's a big
So-
turn for Clinton. A huge tempo swing if he's able to get this knockout.
Definitely. Oh, discarding an Arceus and a fighting energy. Get that loss on counter to 2. It's vital in this game, as we all know. I do like the Coldest inclusion, but he only plays one, I see, in his list.
Yeah.
I saw a lot of lists do up the count because it's a good. He gets the RCS V-Star, that's good. Evolves. Bumps the stadium. Oh,
Absolutely
he just has it like
crucial.
that.
He's going to use his V-Star and he's going to find exactly what he needs to take this knockout and get himself super ahead in this matchup.
Probably
Ethan's
gonna
only got 3 cards in hand. It looks like that research
did
was not kind
pay
to
off.
him.
No. So probably going to Trinity start Birth for the one-off switch that he plays, and
And a Duraludon VMAX, if I had to guess.
that would be my guess as well. But what do we know? We're not in top 8 right now. These people are. Starbirth. Let's see what Clinton grabs. He's palming the switch to the front, and I did see the Duraludon VMAX. I'm sure those will be revealed shortly. I think he's just debating, just checking that he did
Making
grab the
sure
right
he got it
cards.
right.
Can't be making mistakes.
Yeah.
In
I
these
don't see how
matches.
Ethan comes back after this.
Yeah.
He's losing his only energy. I'm expecting a scoop very shortly.
Yeah. Just switching and evolving into the Duraludon VMAX, and that should be a clean 220 on the Arceus. There
There
we
we
see
go.
the evolution.
And I'm sure he's got the switch in hand. There we go. Exactly as we drew it up.
It's like
Clinton
we've
taking-
played this game before, eh, Jonah? Like we've played it before.
Imagine that.
Yeah, clean. G-Max pulverization, hitting through anything like Miltank or any shenanigans like that with a clean 220 should be the knockout on the Arceus. And putting it in the lost zone.
And
And
see
that's
a
Ethan
scoop as
scooping.
predicted.
Yeah,
Dead hand. Losing his only Arceus with energy. There's no way he comes back from that.
definitely not. I think it's a good time to scoop.
Save
Good time
some-
as any. Save
Yeah.
some time, getting 2 games after this.
What
But
do we want to see different from Ethan here? Do you think he goes into the Giratina this time?
I don't know why we were so heavy into the Arceus. Maybe it's just because he has it like that, but I do prefer the Arceus Giratina to the double Arceus that Ethan was going for.
I agree.
Didn't look like that paid off at all.
Well, I think he just bricked off there. And Clinton had the stadium bump exactly when he needed it.
Yeah. Those were very nice.
Yes, I'm sure we'll see Ethan going first this time, giving him an edge. See if he can bring this one back.
Yep. The missing the Arceus V-Star off of that research was...
Well,
that was
both
very
sides actually
unfortunate.
missed Arceus V-Star for a few turns. That's not how it usually goes.
Not at all. Especially drawing fresh 7 cards. You usually hit, seeing as he's playing 3 Arceus V-Stars, it's a good time to hit it. Just debating to see who goes
He's
first or
deciding
second.
who goes first, making sure both players are aware before they draw cards.
Yeah. Big discussions happening there. Do they have a basic? I see an Umbreon V
Not your ideal starter.
at all. Not sure what Ethan started there. It's like he's keeping his hand a secret, but to the wrong people. And we're
Let
off
me
to the
see.
races.
There we
Arceus
go.
V-Star and
Ideal
Umbreon
starter.
V.
We see an Ultra Ball in his hand.
Okay, much better start from Ethan.
Much better start.
Benching
And the
our
other Arceus V. Does he have an attachment though? He's got a Nest Ball as well to
Yeah.
search out his deck. Probably going to check some prizes.
Yeah, probably grabbing the Giratina V here.
I don't know. He didn't go for it first game.
Maybe he leaves
He
it,
had
grabs the
opportunities. He might.
Bidoof.
He might grab another Arceus V.
To grab the 3, going for the same strat.
Same.
but
If otherwise we'll see if we see a diversion here. He's got the Ultra Ball in hand. So long as he gets to keep this hand, he will have the guaranteed Arceus V-Star next turn.
Let's see, just checking prizes. Palming the Giratina V to the front. Let's see.
All right.
Takes
Looks
the
like
Giratina V.
I like this approach much more.
Much more, much more.
Does
That
he
is your
have the
main
attach
damage
though?
dealer in this matchup, so you do want to go for Giratina.
Absolutely. Not sure if we see an attachment here though, which is quite relevant.
That is important.
We might have to see a Trinity Nova next turn instead.
Oh, and that's a pass,
That's a pass.
unfortunately.
No energy.
attachment. Oof.
Looks
See,
like Clinton top decked an Arceus V, which is massive.
we take those.
We take those.
And an
And
attachment
an
from
attachment.
Clint.
Exactly what you want.
Let's see what else he's got.
Honestly, he doesn't need much more here.
No, I don't think so either. He's definitely in the driving seat with no attachment from Ethan.
Yes.
A second Arceus would be nice.
If he's got an out to Arceus V-Star here, then he ideally holds the hand. Otherwise, he might have to dig a bit.
Plays
Plays the rope.
just to get the Arceus in the active, seeing as Ethan doesn't. Plays one escape rope, but I do think it's safe to play this right now. Ethan's not threatening a knockout or anything like that.
And this plays around the judge potential from Ethan next turn.
As well. Plays the judge.
Plays his own judge, rips away Ethan's Arceus V-Star.
Yeah.
Gonna see if he finds it off these 4 cards.
Yeah. It's going to be very important 4 cards for both
If his
players,
name was Ryan Perry, I know he would find it off those 4
Yeah.
cards.
Ryan Perry just rips it.
Absolutely.
Judge does nothing to him. I get 4 cards. I need 2 cards. He gets it every time.
Every time. I've never seen him miss.
Doesn't miss. Four cards. What was that full art trainer in Clint's hand? And I think that will just be a pass. And that's
Looks
just
like
a pass.
both players are hoping for an out Arceus V-Star here.
I see a
keep the game
nest
going.
ball
We
in
see a
Ethan's-
Bidoof.
Oh, that's a Bidoof. And a nest ball.
And a nest ball. Does he have anything else? This could be detrimental. He
Oh,
gets the
just
Arceus
a
V-Star.
And that's an easy peasy start.
I imagine we're going to see a Trinity Nova this turn. That's why he elected to evolve the benched Arceus V-Star. We're going to get a nest ball. What does he grab here? The Arceus?
Maybe it's tough. Maybe just looks. I don't think he needs anything more though.
I think he's got everything he needs here. He's got a Bidoof. He's got his Giratina. He might grab a secondary Giratina.
If you could get the Bidoof evolved, that would be even better.
He
Oh,
goes for second
second
Bidoof.
that means Industrious Incisors twice. That is always very nice.
Definitely very good for drawing out of judges. Though Clint only has 1 judge left, he doesn't play as heavy a judge count as Ethan.
And
Ethan
there
will
we
need to
see-
draw out of his own judges.
There we see the Starbirth, probably grabbing a DTE and a Path of the Peak, I would presume.
Parts of the peak could be quite powerful here, but
Also the
given his hand is quite dead, we might
See
see
the
a researched grab.
maybe a research or the Bidoof.
The
B
Bidoof,
barrel.
the barrel for next turn could be good, but it risks the judge ripping it away.
Yeah. Well, he can. The previous one was bench. He has one on bench that can evolve.
He does? No,
Yeah.
no. He benched both this turn.
Bench both. Oof. Okay.
He takes
I
the
see
research as
yeah.
expected.
So probably the DTE and
Commit the
research.
DTT to the Arceus V
so he
and
can
research.
Trinity
There's
charge.
no threat of the Duraludon this time,
Yeah.
which is exactly what he wants to see. He's got almost an extra turn on him because he started.
Okay. Path
And he
of
gets the
Peak
path. He had the path in
of the
hand. That's
judge.
fantastic.
and the Ultra Ball.
So now Clinton not only needs the Arceus V-Star, he also needs an out to bump the path. But we know Clinton always has Lost City in hand.
Man just has it like that. Okay.
We see the Giratina
Trinity
V-Star. That's
Star.
great.
We might see the choice belt attachment. There is an Ultra Ball to grab. The
The
V-Barrel
barrel
for next turn.
next turn.
But Trinity Charge.
Trinity
just 3
Charge.
energies.
Expected just to power up this Giratina
yeah.
here.
I think they're going straight on the Tina.
And now he's putting on big pressure
Yeah.
on Clinton. Clinton needs
Definitely
to
some
respond
answers,
here. He needs to get his own Arceus.
So a split between the Arceus V-Star and then the Giratina.
Makes sense. Both are now 1 attachment away from attacking.
Yeah. You don't want all your eggs in one
Clinton
basket.
has the Adventurous
Adventurous
Discovery.
Okay.
Does he have the Arceus V-Star out? Oh, he gets it off the Adventurous Discovery. Sorry, I meant does he have the Stadium out?
Yeah.
That's the key point here.
Yeah. The Adventure Discovery is search your deck for 3 V Pokemon and put them into your hand. Then shuffle your deck. So that's easy. But the Stadium bump is going to be the big ask. And I don't know whether he has it like that.
He only has 3 cards to deal with. 4 cards, sorry.
The judge might
But-
have hurt him a lot. So I do think an Arceus V-Star and then maybe a double Duraludon Vs to just ensure it.
Could be. Could also see this Umbreon VMAX come out at any point to get some surprise gusts.
Yeah. It does act like another boss.
Yes.
Very good.
Definitely not while the path is in play,
No.
but probably see relevance later in the game.
Buff the Pig shutting down all Pokemon with Rulebox. This includes Radiant Pokemon as well, which is very
Duraludon, and
surprising.
must be the Arceus. Luminion.
Does this mean he has the stadium bump though?
Does he have the Arceus in hand already?
Yeah. Very, very strange combination of Pokemon there. Bench the
Interesting.
Duraludon V.
The Luminion signs that he doesn't have any supporter outs for next turn. Does he have a way to bump the stadium? Not yet.
Can see. So that was a Trinity charge.
We get a Trinity charge.
Just attaching to the baby Duraludon.
Probably going to see a respawn KO with this Giratina, putting Ethan into the lead in this prize race.
Yeah. All these big hitters just are like who gets the momentum first, and it stays on their side.
I think going first is crucial in this matchup, and I think Clint winning the coin flip on that may prove vital if he loses this game.
It does indeed. It does indeed.
He's got an Ultra Ball in his hand. He's got a boss's orders.
Ooh.
So he may elect to boss up that Duraludon
That's
that
definitely a
Clint
play I would be going for.
is now trying to power up. Does he have the energy in hand? I imagine so.
Let's see.
We just need one attachment to
He's
use
got
the
quite a
Giratina.
big hand
He's got
though,
a
so-
DTE. There we go.
Yeah.
I expect to see this boss on the Duraludon.
And a clean knockout from the Arceus.
Clean knockout
Giratina
from the
V-Star.
Giratina V-Star. He's going to Ultra Ball,
Mhm.
setting up the barrel.
Definitely. That should be what I would be going for. Throwing away the research. Maybe that.
Looks like he's
another
eyeing up
Arceus
another
V-Star?
Arceus.
Yeah.
He doesn't need another one here.
No, his build's pretty set with two of them. Don't think the 3 was the play in the first
I think
game.
you realized that.
As long as you learn from your mistakes, that's what's important here. Not that
Think-
these guys even make any mistakes. It's the reason they're in top 8.
Absolutely.
Gets the B barrel there for the industrious incisors.
And he's
drawing
got the
hand up to
retreat on
5.
the Arceus V with the DTE, so
Mhm.
he is in the driving seat here.
Sitting pretty. Maybe attaching the choice belt just so he can draw more from the industrious incisors.
Seeing where it's relevant, probably from Arceus.
Yeah.
Don't think it ever changes any maths, but
Yeah. It'll still be a 2-hit battle here. Checking
could,
the
if he
discount
doesn't
pile.
have to attach a DTE to that Arceus, then he could end up using it to KO a V Pokemon later down the line. See Ethan just counting up. He's got the DTE attach.
Industrious incisors for 3. We should see the manual retreat and then
He's deciding whether or not he wants to rip the boss here.
yeah.
He may not be afraid of this Duraludon and rather take Clinton's Arceus out of play.
Let's see. Is that evolving?
Evolving.
Into an Arceus V-Star? Just to protect it, so there's no easy prizes for Clinton to take. We want to keep your Pokemon big, beefy, especially in this matchup. Okay.
Looks like there may have been some confusion. I think Ethan dropped some of his cards.
Yeah,
He's
nothing
just-
major though.
Just resolving that.
No, I just see a manual retreat from the Arceus V-Star, pushing up the Giratina V-Star as well, and then Lost Requiem for 260 because of
Yeah.
the DTE, and then
He-
clean knockout. The
he-
boss would be ideal.
Okay, looks like the players are just
There is a
discussing
debate going
order of
on.
events. I'm not sure what's going on here.
Yeah, he can use B-Barrel under Path to the Peak. It's not a rule box
Absolutely.
Pokemon, so I don't see any problems here really.
Alright.
Draw too many.
Did he draw too many of the industrious incisors? It looks like that may have been the case, which could prove detrimental for Ethan, as I believe there will be a double prize penalty.
Let's get our runner here and ask if it was.
Oh, it looks like he bumped one of his prize cards off the table. That looks to be the case. I see he just replaced it.
Oh, because he might have seen what the prize card was and just
Yes.
replaced it with a new random card. I think that was which is I prefer because we don't want the game going into double prize penalties.
Yes.
That's not ideal at all.
So he elects not to play the judge or the boss that's in his hand and just takes a clean knockout on the Arceus. Clint top decks the Duraludon.
straight
I think
slamming
he had
that
it in his hand
down.
from.
And then he still got the aluminium, but unfortunately can't use that under path. Don't know why he grabbed that.
But
Maybe he thought
his
it
hand is dead, right? He's only got the adventurous discovery as an attacking out. He's hoping to just manually draw into a stadium bump, just like he drew it up last game.
Gets an RCSB star.
So because of Duraludon's 330 HP, the choice belt on the Giratina is not relevant
Yeah.
in setting up the
Any math
KO.
there. Yeah. Grabs a baby Duraludon, an RCSV, an RCSV star. What happened? Did he knock his prizes or what? Oh, so it's just replaced.
Was it a prize penalty? Anything?
That's
good.
Where's my cook? Where's my cook?
Can you chat to the
Ask them, please. We're just having someone confirm what happened there, but I'm pretty sure he just knocked over the prize card, got a glimpse of it, and had to replace it with a new random card from his deck.
So Clint plays the adventurous discovery, grabs some targets just to thin cards out of his deck at this point. He evolves with no effect on the Umbreon
Because of the
to
path.
protect it from
Yeah.
the Giratina, and he smacks with the Duraludon.
Yeah, G-Max pulverization, hitting for clean 220, and the two-hit battle begins.
Clinton is definitely on the back foot here, because now Ethan gets a free hit into his Duraludon VMAX with this Giratina.
Okay, 220 damage. Let's shoot.
There you go.
Draw. Draw for turn.
Because of the way that Clinton's been drawing, I don't imagine we see Ethan ripping that judge anytime soon.
No, definitely not. I think Ethan is in the driver's seat in this matchup.
Absolutely.
Having gone first, getting the attachment, getting the evolve.
Clinton's still playing it out. They have 75 minutes. Game 1 was super quick.
Loads
But
of time.
He's got time to just get deck information from Ethan as well. Could be relevant.
Duchess choice point. Yeah. There it is. Yeah.
penalties.
Just got some confirmation there. Yeah, just got some confirmation there. It looks like Ethan accidentally knocked his prize card off with his elbow. Got a glimpse of it, and seeing as it has to be private knowledge, just replaced it with a new random card from his deck. No prize penalty, no warning. Honest mistake.
Clinton getting those dice ready for this Giratina hit. Do we see the energy attachment? It looks like Ethan may be missing it.
I see Boss, I see Professor's Research, I see Switch. Is that a loss?
He may be forced to bump the path here to grab it. So he's
See
used the RCSV
Switch.
style.
Yeah, he's
There's
used that
nothing.
already, so maybe the Switch
The path will
into a-
probably stay in play. He's look eyeing up that boss, but he needs an energy to attack.
Yeah. That's why you don't scoop games early, because
This
Ethan
could-
might just miss it
he
here.
could just miss the attack, and then Clint's back in the game. He gets the judge.
There's a judge that refreshes.
Clint is
Yeah.
super excited to get rid of that garbage hand.
And let's see, we do. Ethan does run a lot of energies. It's 4 double turbo, 4 grass, 4 psychic. Very good consistency. So it's
Odds
going
of
to
him
be tough.
missing here are super low,
Very
but
tough seeing him miss it.
especially because we saw that one shuffled in from the prizes.
And he's still got industrious incisors to draw, so we'll see how that works out.
Let's see if this hand is much better for Clinton.
So fresh 4 cards. I don't see an energy there in Ethan's hand. I
Got
see
the
a
trekking shoes. Let's see, he's got
Plays
2
it.
shots at a card, and
Grass
then he
energy,
gets it.
and he'll
Of course, he
definitely keep that.
grabs it immediately.
But it's unfortunate he didn't get a DTE, because that means you could have just attached DTE and then use it to Lost
Much more
Requiem.
efficient, but
We
doesn't
take
really matter
those.
because this Giratina V-Star is likely getting knocked out by the Duraludon next turn.
yeah.
May see
No
it.
second Giratina set up.
Industrious Incisors,
for-
grabbing 2 cards.
Okay, 2 cards. Just care for those elbows, Ethan. Don't want to knock any more prizes over.
See a boss.
Checking his discard.
Clinton's Pokemon are beefy. If he can now try power up this Umbreon over 2 turns, he may still be in this game.
Definitely. So it looks like he's just going to Lost Requiem, removing the 2 basic energies and
280,
getting that. Bit more. 310.
310, sorry.
310
Choice
with
belt,
the choice belt.
310.
Not changing all the maths. You're never going to get a clean K on the Radon VMAX with 330 HP. It's not happening.
So Clinton's got his play lined up here. He definitely gets the
Attaches
attachment on the Umbreon VMAX. Looks to be
Instead
a
of fighting
fighting,
energy,
and he
it
just
just
takes
takes
the
the
knockout. Doesn't look like that judge was too kind to him.
Not at all.
Clinton's not having the best draws here. We need
Ethan promoting
Ethan
the Arceus
to
V-Star.
respond here. He just needs a DTE.
Just needs
Believe he had a
DTE.
research in his hand. He's just checking
Umbreon.
Umbreon's text.
Pushes up the Arceus V-Star.
Clint was not too happy about committing that fighting energy,
Definitely
but
not. Umbreon's a dark Pokemon. He needs dark energies to attach, but attachment for
and he
turn still
draws the
counts.
DTE. Was that for turn?
I think it was a top deck because there wasn't in his hand after the judge.
Nope. That's big.
Okay.
Clinton looking at his hand, considering scooping, I believe, but there's almost no reason to at this point.
Oh, just asking for the count of the cards in hand. The
He
judge
plays
is
the
good.
judge.
Just to force Clinton into an even worse position than he might already be in.
I think Clinton's just drawing this out to get information on Ethan's deck.
Always good. I don't
Force
think
him.
these players have played in the Swiss round, so
Nope.
this is a new matchup. You
He's-
want to know as much as possible from your opponent's deck.
And he's potentially got another 3 turns. Well, 2 turns after this because that Umbreon VMAX is tanky.
I think it has 320 HP if I'm not mistaken. So definitely also a 2-shot from any
So
of
just
Ethan's
forcing
Pokemon.
cards out of Ethan. Force him to win naturally so he can get as much information as
Yeah.
possible. Hopefully turn things around in game 3.
Probably choosing to go first there, but let's wait and see.
Definitely.
Trekking shoes. Is that a boss's order, I think? He has a DTE in hand for next turn, but with the Trinity Nova, he should be able to attach to the Arceus on bench and then have a second attacker lined up.
See
Industrious
the
incisors for
industrial
one.
incisors. He hasn't managed to find the second barrel, but not super relevant. Gets the knockout.
Yeah.
And he's going to grab. Looks
Just
like
the
he's only got one
basics.
basic energy left in
He
deck,
has the
but that's
DTE
all he
in
needs.
hand, so it should be good. Don't think he's got any more energies left in
Okay,
deck.
Clinton
and that's a Clinton
scoops.
concede. Yeah, I
Right.
think he's seen enough of the deck. He knows what he's up against, and he just wants to go next to that game 3. Probably opting to go first.
Definitely.
Prizes weren't too harsh on Clinton's side. I just
Just
see
the
a
fighting energy, Umbreon. Not
nothing
too relevant.
detrimental. That path did hurt him. That path definitely did hurt him.
Ethan swinging with the path and judge really ruined Clint's day there.
That is the combo of the deck. It's big Pokemon disrupting your opponent and then putting Path the Peak in place so they can't play any Pokemon like Minion we saw that Clint grabbed. So, good shuffle up and then for all the marbles in game 3, let's see how this one goes.
Ethan electing to play a much more consistent Arctina list than most, with 4 counts of
Yeah.
nearly every card in the deck.
And
All
no
his
Squirvit.
trainers.
No
No
Squirvit.
Squirvit,
And if you ask Landon, that was his MVP.
absolutely.
I wonder what Ethan's reasoning is for not including Squirvit.
He's not playing some of the other tech cards we've seen from the likes of Ben Cryer in recent tournaments, such
Yeah.
as Manaphy
Mm.
and Dunsparce. So, yeah, just full consistency.
Yeah.
Just his Arceus, Tunas, and Barrels. That's all he needs.
Yeah, maxing on professors, maxing on boss's orders, judge, nest ball, all 4 counts down to the choice belt, the 1 escape rope, 1 switch. Very consistent. That's where Clinton's is much more techy, I would say, with 1 Volo, 1 Ryan, 1 Colress, and then 2 boss, 2 judge. A lot more teched out, but shouldn't be a problem. Seeing with Arceus V-Star, you can just grab whatever you want with the
Absolutely.
V-Star ability. Let's see if they both have a basic. I think Clint... 1 more card. I think that's a mulligan. Nope.
He's
does
got a
have a
basic.
basic.
It looked to be a Duraludon. Just get confirmation now when the players flip over, but
Looks like they're ready. The old T-bone, baby.
yes. All right, we got Duraludon from
That's it.
Clinton and a Bidoof from Ethan.
Okay. I do
Hope
see
Clinton
energy,
has some nest balls, some Pokemon Search.
attached DTE, and was that a pass?
Wow, that is very
That is
unfortunate from
unfortunate,
Clinton.
ladies and gentlemen. Does Ethan respond stronger? He's not slamming down any cards, but
Looks
does look
like he's got Pokemon Search at the very least, so he
That's
can get an
possible.
Arceus V and completely erase any advantage that Clint got for going first.
Yo. That was unfortunate to see. Just Ultra Balling away at Bot's order and Giratina V-Star.
It's
That
not
was
what
a
you want to
rough
see
turn to
as
see
Clint.
turn 1.
Absolutely not what you want to see.
It looks like he's probably going to grab a Arceus V-Star.
Definitely.
V, sorry. And then hopefully he has the energy attachment, and then he can just pass back. He's in such a commanding position with Clint's horrendous start there.
Yes, if he's got the attachment, which he
There
does,
we can see the DTE.
it's all he needed.
And a
Pass it
pass.
back to Clint.
Okay.
Let's see if Clint can find the Arceus and try scramble this. There we
Top
go.
decks the Arceus
One
V,
card to.
attaches the DTE, plays the switch.
Alright,
we
alright. We're
could
going to
see-
see the Trinity charge.
I would like about the peak from Clint here to maybe shut down.
Alright,
okay,
he's playing research.
throwing away a judge, and I think
Two judges
two
and the Volo.
and the Volo, yeah. Okay.
So Clint's running low on his support account now for the rest of the game.
I do see. Did I see a Arceus V-Star? Gets a second
The second
Arceus V.
Arceus V, it's safe.
Now the question is, does he Trinity charge to the Duraludon with the DTE attached? Probably.
Definitely.
Mm.
I think he needs to.
It
now.
just feels like such a waste with
Yeah.
the DTE attached.
Oh, I believe we'll see a split of the energies
Yeah,
in this
I
case,
would like
going
that.
2 to the Duraludon and 1 to the benched Arceus. Clinton just thinking about his options here.
Ooh, ooh.
Reaching for the V-Star, which he
Not
does
that he
not have a
can.
V-Star in play.
He is a bit of getting ahead of himself
I
there.
think he's just contemplating the Trinity charge, and
Ah,
that's
sorry.
what we see.
Okay. Unfortunately, the baby Vs don't have V-Star powers. Man, getting
Yes.
overzealous there, but
So while he is a bit on the back foot now, he's not out of it.
definitely not out of it. We don't see a Giratina V or benched from Ethan, so definitely in a good position. I would
Ethan's
say.
hand doesn't look too hot. We see up a barrel in his hand, so that could save it. Got 3 cards. Definitely going to get to see some more with that barrel.
Interesting to see this energy split from Clinton. He is debating. This is his
Just
first
doing his
search.
first deck search.
Should take his time, yeah.
Taking his time, checking what's prized.
So
Eyeing up those energies to the front.
say 2 metals, 1 fighting, all going to the baby Duraludon there.
Yes.
I do believe he doesn't get the KO because of the DTE, because it just hits 200.
That's true. I wonder what the logic was behind attaching that DTE. Probably as a retreat out.
As a retreat. What is the retreat cost?
I think it's got a pretty hefty retreat.
It is a
cost.
beefy boy. It is a beefy boy. It's got a 2 retreat cost, so I don't see why I didn't retreat the Duraludon manually and then save the switch in case he gets bossed up into an awkward position. But maybe Clinton has an explanation for that. We see the evolution from Ethan into the B barrel.
Gets the Nespal, likely gonna eye out Giratina V here. Or he could grab another Arceus V here. Depends.
Okay.
Oh, we see the Giratina that worked from
Giratina
game
was
2.
definitely the better play. Game 1 he definitely learned his lesson. It's called Arceus Giratina for a reason. No point in mucking around with a bunch of Arceus on your bench.
So long as he has a switch out.
Okay, is that a path I see? Research, looks like a research. Thanks Clint for spraying the cards nicely.
Yes.
So we all can see.
2
so
research, a
judge and a
judge, and a
boss.
boss. Draws his 7 cards. He needs to find a way to retreat this barrel.
And then I would like the evolution as well.
Arceus V-Star is ideal because it gets him
I
everything
see
he needs
another
here.
nest ball there. And then baby Arceus
Gets an
decides
Arceus,
to
it
bench that.
Does he have an out to the Arceus V-Star? It looks like he's
Oh, that's an ultra
pushes that
ball.
Ultra Ball to the front. So, and he's
And
got a
path
path
to the
in
peak
hand
as well.
that's going to be big.
Very big.
If Clint can't respond to that, once again, he's in trouble.
Definitely. So throwing away a nest ball and another Arceus V evolves into Arceus V Star. We probably will
Which
see the
means
start
he's
birth
got
from here.
exactly what he wants now. Guarantees gets the switch. maybe a supporter for next turn because his hand doesn't look too hot.
It doesn't look too hot. So yeah, I definitely see the switch coming in here, and then a supporter for next turn.
Getting damage on this Arceus is quite relevant.
It is important to hit first and hit hard. Unfortunately, it's not a KO because of the DTE, but let's see what he's debating to attach to.
We know Switch is one card he's grabbing, and let's see what the other card is. He does only play one Switch, so he may have prized it. He does play a one of Escape Rope as well.
Having a real debate on what to grab off his Starburst. So we've just got confirmation that Michaela.
He's just got congrats on top 8.
Apologies. Thought we had some confirmation on the other top 8 matches. We'll send our runner to find out how's it going with the other matches. We do have Kamal San playing Zahir Hamid, and then Niku Alabas playing Akil, and then Paulo playing Michaela. Okay, not sure what Ethan grabbed off of Starbirth. Escape rope.
Got the Escape Rope.
Mhm.
Switch was likely prized. Unless this, I mean, this does disrupt Clint just as
Slams
much.
down the past the peak. And then,
We're going to see the Trinity Nova.
yeah, for 180 and then attaching 3 energies. Probably all going to be on the RCSV star.
Yeah, we know Clint is
Oh,
very
RCSV.
low on supporters this game.
That was a heavy research that he played. Discarding double judge and the Volo. The Volo here would be ideal to pick up that RCS.
Absolutely. It's not an option anymore. Can Clinton attack or get the attack off through this path? Does he have cards in his hand?
He evolves.
Gets the evolve, makes it slightly beefier. Probably just thinning cards at this point.
Mm.
Gets
Bumps the
this
path.
path, fantastic, exactly what he needed.
Let's see
And
what he
we're
does
gonna
here.
get the Starbirth, almost undoubtedly.
He has the boss in hand, I see, if I'm not mistaken. So maybe a boss on that Giratina, but it's that DTE that's so awkward.
Boss on that Giratina is relevant
Mhm.
because he will soften it up to get KO'd with his Duraludon the following turn.
Yeah, but that one-hit knockout would have been ideal. Clinton
Yeah.
just debating, I think, what to grab off his Starbirth that he won't be using. There we go. It's like we play this game, Jonah.
It's like we play this game.
So let's see what the man does. Probably grabbing the Duraludon V Max, and then I would say the switch. Oh, but he already used the switch, didn't he? He did.
He burnt
did
his
use the
switch early game,
So maybe a DTE for the
so he
manual
also
retreat.
has his own escape rope.
Yeah, can still play that, but it wouldn't be ideal to take the one prize on the B barrel.
Absolutely not. Doesn't help the price here at all, but it could hurt Ethan's consistency. But I think that's not the ideal line here.
No,
Let's see what Clinton went with.
Plays the escape rope. Probably grab after the starbirth. Let's see what he pushes up.
He does still
go
have
ahead.
the boss's orders in hand
Mm.
for this exact situation.
Okay. It's Clint
Believe
gonna-
it may. Has he burnt a boss this game already?
No, I think it was.
Last game that he lost his boss.
Yeah. So he still has one more, and then the one in hand. He just has to switch himself, pushing into the baby Duraludon.
Huh.
Hard retreats to get rid
Gets
of that
that DTE off. He realizes that that is a mistake.
Grabs, attaches the fighting energy, evolves into Duraludon VMAX, puts another baby Duraludon down,
And just hits.
KOs the B-barrel.
Saving that boss's orders for the Giratina next
Might
turn.
come in handy later.
If it doesn't evolve, we're expecting it to come evolve here. Ethan's ideal play is just respond, KO this Arceus with his Giratina V-Star. Looks like he doesn't have a lot in hand, so getting rid of that barrel is actually quite relevant.
Mm.
The barrel should be put into the lost zone, but I
Yeah.
don't think it matters because
It's
got
that
no-
they've got
no
recall for
Pokemon
that.
recovery.
Yeah. So Ethan debating what to push up.
Ethan promoting the Arceus signals that he doesn't have the outs. There we
and
go.
it's the lost
That was
zone.
caught.
These players don't sleep, ladies and gentlemen. They don't sleep.
They don't sleep. In eyeing up that Arceus suggests he doesn't have the out to the Giratina, which is huge for Clinton here.
Okay. Debating on what to promote. Will
And
be
we
our
see the Arceus.
V-Star.
He's-
Apologies.
We may
Draws
just
for turn.
see a boss
See the
on
trekking
that
shoes.
damaged Arceus V
Mm.
to clean it up for his 2 prizes. While he
Decides to keep.
searches for this Arceus with the Giratina V star.
I think that might have been the judge, and I see another path as well.
Path not as relevant now,
Mm.
but could still stop any Umbreon plays that Clint might try cook up.
Or the wall that Dradon puts up with his
That's true
the
too.
ability.
It's important for the path to stick for that.
He puts down the path, bumping Clint's Lost City.
We see
Boss
the boss
damaged.
on the
Arceus
Arceus
V-Star,
V star, just getting these prizes while he can.
and that
But we
should
know
be,
Clinton has the respawn KO on that Giratina V
with the yeah
with the
'cause
Duraludon VMAX. We
so
know he's holding that boss.
was clever to hold the boss. I feel
Definitely,
And taking the
think
knockout on
he-
the B-bell, it really hurt Ethan's consistency.
Definitely. While it doesn't help the prize trade, it hurt his consistency enough that he missed the knockout here.
Yeah.
Ethan gonna charge up his other
Only grabbing 2 energies, it seems.
gonna
I
charge
think
up his other benched Arceus V likely here.
Mm.
Clinton attacking with the Duraludon here is a big tempo swing in his favor,
Definitely.
and he's
I
got
do think you take the knockout on the Giratina that's on the bench.
absolutely to protect your Arceus V.
Yeah.
Michaela and Paulo are on game 3. Michaela's going first.
1-1. Yeah.
Yeah, so here Wanik is 1-0 against, who's he playing?
That's Camille or someone. Yeah.
Yeah, and Keel has lost against Nico.
Okay, thanks for the update.
We just got to update that our other top 8 matches, Michaela Bassi and Nico are both, Paolo are both 1-1, and then Camilla San and Zahir. Camilla San is Zahir is 1 game up,
Yeah.
and then Akil versus Nico Alabas.
Nico
Nico
Alabas
Alabas
is
is
1
one
game
game
up there too, so we will give updates as soon as we have results from those games.
That was a very swift turn from the
Very swift turn. There's not much more here to do there.
Yeah. All Clinton did was promote the Dradon V-Star, Dradon V-Max, played the boss in the Giratina, take the clean knockout with G-Max pulverization, and Ethan promoted the Arceus V-Star, and then drawing for turn. That hand looks thin and dead as a doornail. I do see the Ultra Ball and the Grass Energy.
He may try set up another doof here, but I don't know if he has time for that. He's
Yeah.
got the judge, just
plays the judge.
needs to see some new cards. He chose not to play the Ultra Ball at all. He must have had some important cards in his hand.
Yeah. I did
Would-
see another Grass Energy there.
Would have been interesting to see him pick up an Arceus V-Star there to protect that from being boss from this Duraludon
Because
on the
that
next
is
turn.
looking very juicy if you
So
are
long as
Clinton.
Clint can find his second boss, if he still has it.
Yeah. Unfortunately, the path to the peak is still in place, so the Luminion that Clint plays will not be of any help. Let's see the full cards that the gentlemen draw. Okay. See a Nest Ball from Ethan. Hopefully, see an
He's got an
Nest
Ultra
Ball.
Ball.
Ultra Ball.
Nest Ball can help him set up,
Get the second
but we see him opting that Ultra Ball.
I do think it's important to keep this baby Arceus from getting knocked out
I
next.
think so. He could just bank on Clinton not finding his
Second boss.
second
Ultra
boss.
Ball,
He gets
discarding
rid of
Arceus
that.
V.
Looks like he is going for the Arceus V star just to keep hitting and try win this war of attrition. Both players are on 4 prize cards.
Yeah. Clint's on 3 with the knockout on the B barrel.
Ah,
and
my
the
mistake.
Giratina, but still
Doesn't
has to
change the
take
prize
2
trade.
knockouts here to take all 3 of those prizes.
That may be why Ethan is not wanting to put down a Bidoof, is to help
It's
him
easy
with the
prizes.
prize trade.
That does make sense, but it is hurting his consistency with only, I think that's 1 card in hand. He's not choosing to attach anything off of Trinity Nova.
It's just softening up that Duraludon VMAX. Clinton has the damage on the side, has it? Yep,
Okay.
there we go.
Placed by Ethan. Thank you very much.
Alright, so now it's just a war of attrition. Neither player has any way to heal their cards anymore. Clinton has lost his follow. Seems to be powering up
Benches
that
an
Umbreon.
V, attaches a dark energy there.
It's
Not
another
sure.
out to boss if he
Bumps the path.
bumps
with
the
his
path.
Emerald
There we
City,
go.
Plays
That
a
plays the
clean
research.
research again. Get that I5, Clinton. That's what
Great
we
to
like
see the
see.
sportsmanship even in these tense moments of the game.
That's why we play the game. To make
Clinton got a Raihan in his hand. Not really helpful at this point. His attackers are set up.
Luckily, Clinton knows it's safe benching the Umbreon V and then keeping the Duraludon as a baby because Ethan isn't taking one-hit knockouts on anything here.
No, with no Giratina in sight, it's a war of 2 shots here.
Not sure whether he still has a choice belt left. That might be a swing for Ethan. He still has that, and the Arceus attacking with clean damage, seeing there's just no DTEs attached.
Yep.
Let's see what Clint's debating to do. I think he's just gonna hit straight into that Arceus V-Star. Doesn't seem like he got a lot out of that Professor's research.
Clinton's gonna have to. At the rate this is going, he either retreats this Duraludon now
Or just sacks it.
and damages with the Arceus, but if he sacks it, next turn that Duraludon's going down,
Yeah.
and Clinton is going to then get the return KO with his own Arceus. But then Ethan takes the first hit into
The fresh
Chris's
Duraludon. Yeah.
Clinton's fresh Duraludon, which could prove
Sounds-
problematic because then he'll have to retreat it
Mm,
with his follow gone.
yeah.
He's lost his gimmick in this matchup, and he's going to need Ethan to miss boss for a turn in order to win, whether this prize map is going.
And with the path being gone, it should be.
Ethan,
I don't think that
Ethan
makes a difference because there's no Luminion in Ethan's list, unfortunately, for anything
Yeah.
like that. But he does run 4 bosses orders, so the chance of hitting that is much higher than Clint's 2 bosses orders.
absolutely. And he's got both his attackers set up on board, which aren't getting one hit KO'd.
Mm. Let's see. Yeah, just the 1 card there in Ethan's hand. It's
We know Clint lost his 2 judges turn 1, so he's no way to disrupt him.
not sure if I want to disrupt a 1 card hand, but it
Not at
does
this point, but
later
in future
it does
turns.
make a difference. Clinton just taking the discard pile there. Then let's see
Probably
what he
just
does
going to
there.
see a swing here with the Duraludon.
Mm. Debating. And G-Mac, it should be. Ethan already getting the dice ready, but I do think that's going to be it.
Look, I don't hate the play of Clint manually retreating this Duraludon
And keeping it on the
and
bench,
keeping it on the bench, forcing him to find the boss this turn, and in a subsequent turn to clean up those prizes.
Yeah. Let's see whether Clinton sees this line of play. Maybe he's got a different line in sight. Just debating. Because that boy is beefy. It's a 3-cost retreat. There's no way for Clinton to recover those energies.
No,
And he should be running low on those energies.
but he does have his Arceus
He
set up
does have 2
and
attackers
his
ready to
secondary
attack.
Duraludon V. Just whether or not he has the V max.
You could also start attaching to the Umbreon and get that powered up.
Definitely. It's another beefy attacker.
Okay. Clinton still deciding here. Difficult, tense situations, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah.
And he sees the line. I much prefer this. It's forcing the boss out of Ethan when he's
Very-
already low on resources. He's got no barrels to draw
That's it.
cards. And he can just power up the Umbreon now.
Yeah.
Swinging.
Nova.
If he's got any energies in deck still, which I don't think he does. I think I saw a DTE so that Umbreon can still attack. But
The only thing I'm a bit scared of is stranding that Duraludon in the active, but I don't think that's a line
I
of
don't think
blame.
we're gonna see that. Ethan just needs boss.
Yeah.
That's his only
Plays
out.
checking shoes, decides to discard the
We see a
DTE.
path in Ethan's hand. He's definitely gonna slam that down to prevent Umbreon from being able to get around.
Okay. Ultra Ball, is that a research? No, that's Ultra Ball and Path.
Ultra One path, not much to work with.
Not
from
much. But I
Ethan.
think in this instance, same.
Puts down the
You
path.
hard retreats the Arceus and forces your opponent to have the boss's orders to get up this.
His same exact play that
Nice.
Clinton went for. Does Ethan have more energies to power up this benched Arceus
He has
Feast?
that one grass energy. Oof.
He's running low on energies. I'm not sure if he'll be able to attack with that Arceus Feast again.
I don't think so either, seeing as he discarded the DT of those trekking shoes.
Yep.
I do see
There is a
second
DT in deck, at least one. So he just needs to find that, but he's got terrible hand.
Yeah, these one card hands aren't doing him any favors.
Yeah.
We see
Clinton gets the
Adventure
Adventures Discovery, just gonna set up his Duraludon if it's in deck, which I think he's eyeing it up.
Yeah, can grab the Luminion, Arceus, Duraludon VMAX and Umbreon VMAX.
I like this grab.
I
For
do
if
like
he
it.
gets the Stadium Bump, he's got access to Gust and Luminion to find whatever supporter he needs.
Next turn.
Two options here for Clinton.
Let's see whether
Let's
your
see
boy
if he-
has it.
If he's got the
'cause he
Stadium
does
Bump
run-
now, then he gets to take these prizes straight away.
He does run the. Oh, is that a Lost City I see there? I do believe it is. He's palming it to the front. Let's see. Evolving the Duraludon VMAX. Let's see if he has it. He could hard retreat yet again into the
He
fresh
could.
Duraludon
He
VMAX.
could. That's definitely a line we've seen. He does have DTE in deck. He's
he
got the
has
Stadium
Lost
Bump,
City
so he
bumping above
can
the peak.
Umbreon bring up that Arceus.
Same. Gonna
Did he use
yeah,
the Dark
he did a
Signal?
Dark Signal, bringing up the. Yeah,
Def-
just
yep.
announcing that Ethan saw the line. He was just confirming whether he wanted that done.
Clinton taking this Arceus off the board. Yeah.
He's deciding to keep the Arceus V-Star in the active and take the knockout with that, and then
Look.
keeping the fresh Duraludon on the bench.
His only win con at this point is his opponent whiffing boss for one turn. But with the way
This turn and the next.
He's knocking out the Arceus there.
Oh,
Getting
he
the
can't
damage out
use
of
more
it.
damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Unfortunately, there isn't something. Yeah, only getting to use painful pools. One seeing as he's going to knock out the Arceus, but it's a cute play. I
it
do
is a
enjoy
cute play.
it. The Lost City. Ethan remembering there. He has the energies attached. Let's see what he
Ethan-
draws there.
Ethan only needs to take the knockout here and find a boss's order somewhere
up the
in the next
game.
2 turns. He's got nothing in his
Yeah.
hand though. He's really gonna have to.
But he will take 2 prizes there. Maybe the one of the bosses are prized. So that's 4 cards. He does take the knockout, looking for it through his deck. Let's see if we see any boss's orders there.
Nothing there. Clint's just living on a pro here.
That's all you
He's got
need.
the Raihan. Grabbing exactly what he needs here. What
That's
is
energy.
that?
Oh, and
Oh,
that
he gets
is-
it! The one of
Ladies and
single strike
gentlemen, the
energy. Clinton Matos takes it with the
With a
spicy tip.
spicy one single strike energy, Raihan attach energy from the discard. Search your deck for anything in your search your deck for anything. That's a single strike
That's
energy.
not a play I saw. I think that's the first time he's used that
Yes.
energy today. I heard him talking earlier. He has not used that energy much.
That painful spoons coming in clutch. with-
Absolutely. He saw the line and he executed it perfectly, not giving Ethan a chance to try and find that boss for the win.
That was
That was a nail
clinic.
biter.
That was a clinic.
Excellent game from both parties. We're going to get Clinton in here for a
Short
interview.
winners interview. Just sit tight. We'll be back in a few, ladies and gentlemen.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back with the winner of our top 8 game, Clinton Martos. Tell us how you're feeling right now.
Oh my god, what a close series. Arceus Giratina is an awful matchup. Duraludon and Umbreon exist to counter the meta, and they don't counter Giratina.
No, no. I'm sure that game 2 with the Giratina play was just tore your board apart.
Yeah, that the Giratina puts out so much damage, and the fact that they can attach DTE and then discard the DTE instead of 2 basics is really bad, especially because they can attach the DTE anywhere on the board.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Chain Giratina attacks really bad for your deck.
I didn't expect to see a Giratina, and it's so funny. So I only got to practice Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, because on Thursday, Paldea Evolved was added to live.
Oh, yes.
So I couldn't practice on there anymore. But on Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, every day I was losing online to Giratina variants.
Oh.
So I was like, I hope I don't run into any of those.
And now
I
you
get
ran
to the
into it
tournament.
and managed to triumph over it in a very important game.
That was so, and everybody's like, oh, Clinton, you're representing South Africa. There's so many people from overseas playing. You have to win. I was like, oh,
No,
thanks, guys. No pressure. no
Repping
pressure.
South Africa, going into top 4, how are you feeling?
Well, it depends what my opponent's playing, and it depends if I start with an Arceus and an Energy. So if I start with an Arceus and an Energy, I'm feeling good. I
Well,
think
in
this
that last
maybe-
game, you managed to pull it off without starting an Arceus at
Yeah,
all.
that
and
was
had
real
an
bad.
atrocious research, scoring almost all your supporters.
Yeah, well, you have to do it. You
No.
do it a bit safer with this deck because you just need like adventurous discovery.
Yep.
And he plays so many Path to the Peak. I haven't seen his list. I wouldn't be surprised if he has like 4 Path to the Peak.
He definitely does.
I had 3. I shouldn't say that. Maybe the rest of the field are watching the stream. I have a certain amount of Lost City, but I managed to get there. The deck really helped me out a lot. Every time I played Lost City, it's like, come on, dude.
Yeah.
Come on, what's going on? The deck ran so hot in the 2 games
No.
I won. Not so
Fantastic.
much.
In that last game, when you escape roped, knocking out the barrel, didn't help your price rate at all, but it managed to brick Ethan enough.
Exactly. So I was in a terrible position because I started with the Duraludon
Yeah.
and I attached to DTE with the intent to retreat later.
Yeah.
But then I got an Arceus and another DTE, and then I used Switch, and I thought, oh, I'll just get rid of that later. And then I got to a point where I needed a lot of stuff to get a KO on Giratina, and I couldn't get it because of the negative 20 on the
Yep.
DTE.
Yep, we
So
saw that.
I had to escape rope,
Get rid of
retreat,
it
and
and
then-
save it for the next
yeah,
turn.
and
Risked
als-
him evolving it in the meantime, because you
Yeah.
did have the boss Duraludon play lined up.
Yeah, well, I had it, but I didn't have the damage.
Yes,
So
yeah.
I could have damaged it, but that didn't really help my price
No,
trade. And again, like you
definitely.
said, it bricked him.
It bricked him. I think it was definitely the right play in hindsight.
I don't know if it was the right play. I think if I didn't attach that DT on the first turn, I would have just gone for it then.
Yeah.
And I think that would have been fine because he would have needed to find Path to the Peak to attack into my Duraludon. And that's another huge part of this matchup. He's playing Special Energy, but he
Yeah.
has Path to the Peak. It's
So-
so annoying.
yeah.
Like I said, awful matchup. I got lucky. I drew pretty hot in the 2 games I won.
Well,
But I think I pulled off some good plays too.
that
Come on.
last
Come
play was
on.
very,
Oh,
very
painful
spicy.
spoons
We
for the
didn't
win.
see it coming here from the casting
I
lounge.
have to go watch it back because I have to see what you and Rudolph
Wow.
said. It's like, what's this guy?
We
doing?
were
What's he
we were
doing?
running through the math, and I didn't quite understand how the painful spoons got you
Yeah.
there, because you needed 2 procs of it to get the knockout. But you clearly thought that one ahead.
Yeah, 220 for the base attack, 230 with choice band, which was already there.
Yeah.
I checked that the single strike was in the deck 10 times,
Yep.
and it wasn't there. And I just held on to Raihan for dear life. If I got judged, I wouldn't have had the Raihan.
No.
I could have been judged back into the single strike.
You could have, but Judge meant he's not bossing, which meant he
Yeah.
wasn't winning the game.
Yeah, and also I only needed 10 damage. I only needed 1
Yeah,
damage
the
count on
Halucha could
Arceus,
get you there as well.
but I only had Nest Ball in the hand and not Ultra Ball. So I was lucky during that turn I had Lost City because Path to the Peak also
Yep.
switches off Alex.
Exactly what you needed.
Some luck, some skill. That's
No.
Pokemon.
Absolutely. Well done, and wish
Thank
you all
you
the
so
best
much.
for the rest of the tournament.
Gotta go all the way.
Yeah. Thanks, Clint.